Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih ya main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut! Wani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo, agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC.
Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo.
Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini, nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Mi, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini, akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
Siapa yang pantas.
We own this, cultured by Todak.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 18 is powered by Moonsoft. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. Partner in esports, Aqua, Telkomsel, By You, IndyHome. Good time, so good. We own this.
Gambarkan Dewa United di musim ini. Tapi ini baru minggu kedua sih sebenarnya. Namun kalau kita melihat di season lalu, Dewa ini menjadi kuda hitam. Namun sekarang harus berada di bawah klasemen. Dan sudah bersama Alisa di sini ada Coach Ryan. Halo Coach, how are you today? Baik, gimana nih Coach? Setuju nggak dengan kalimat Alisa tadi? Kayaknya seakan-akan lupa cara menang nih Coach. Gimana nih, kenapa belum menang nih Dewa United?
Ya sih, kita lupa juga yang gimana menang di dalam game. Ya susah, tapi semoga bisa bisa comeback minggu ini.
Semoga bisa comeback minggu ini ya. Kalau melihat dari season lalu dari #3, hari ini #9, Coach Wright agak sedikit deg-degan atau karena ini masih week kedua masih santai aja nih Coach?
Iya masih santai, masih percaya yang di proses gitu. Trust the process.
Trust the process. Tapi kalau ngomongin soal prosesnya nih, ada sesuatu yang baru juga dari Dewa United, ada Kai dan Kesu melihat performa mereka. Their performance gimana nih sejauh ini?
Sekarang mereka bagus yang Kesu Kane gitu. Tapi di dalam game kayak masih kurang yang decision mereka gitu.
Oh, decisionnya jadi itu yang lebih di-push lagi ya. Dan kalau untuk evaluasi nih Coach, ada gak sih yang kira-kira bisa jadi, oke nih kayaknya bisa nih di kali ini kita melawan alter ego kayaknya bisa menang.
Hari ini kita lebih pede hari ini kita bisa menang juga. Karena di latihan juga kita udah aman gitu daripada yang minggu lalu gitu.
Udah aman daripada minggu lalu. Ada yang mau disampaikan nggak nih ke alter ego coach? Apa? Ada yang mau disampaikan ke alter ego?
Good luck alter ego, especially coach Seper gitu. Dan kita kasih game terbaik.
Kita kasih game terbaik, we'll see apakah Dewa kali ini bisa mencetak poin pertama mereka ataukah masih harus ada di dasar klasemen. So caster, silakan take it over.
Welcome to MPL ID Season 18, Week 2, Day 3. Time is flying fast and we are on the closing edge of Week 2 while we welcome Week 3 next week. But today, we will focus on 3 matches as usual. It is me, Realize, alongside Mirko and Chefin. How are you guys feeling? Coming into today, we do have a set of banger matches, but we'll start with Alter Ego against Dewa.
Yeah, hey. I'm excited for these matches, right? Because obviously, I think the last 2 days have kind of shown us that everything is still up in the air. We don't know who's number 1. We don't know, well, we do know who's number 1. Hey. We don't know who's number 2 all the way. We also know who's number 9. Unfortunately, we don't know who's number 2 to 8. There you go.
Yep. What about you, Chefin? It seems like Geek Fam is not able to find their winning ways.
Number 9 is Dewa United, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Did you think I was gonna say someone else?
Well, we'll check it. We'll check it in the standings. Is Dewa number 9 or is Geek Fam number 9?
Yeah.
It's Dewa.
Did you think I was saying? Did you think I was leaning to Geek for number 9?
Sure, buddy.
No, dude, like legit, Dewa as well against Alter Ego. I think this is one of the. I want to say this, but I'm afraid to. One of the predictable games. Alter Ego off of a win yesterday as well for our Indonesian national team, coming in with morale. Dewa have looked incredibly shaky.
Yeah, we do have our own qualms with Dewa, but what do you think, Chefin, about the standing currently?
Well, it is to a certain extent expected. Probably except Navi and also Team Liquid topping the chart, and that is also a big thing as well. I didn't expect that Team Liquid ID will be able to keep the momentum ever since last season because, you know, the roster is still, I'm sorry to say this, a bit you know, not really anything much that changed, and if there is anything that's changing, it's, you know, at the start of the season, it feels like it's for the worst, but Kevin so far has been pretty good, especially as a rookie, but his schedule though.
Well, today's schedule, Dewa against Alter Ego is our first match of today. Onyx against Bigatron by Vitality. Hey, will we see that revenge that they've been seeking? Back of GOTF, as well as MPL ID Season 17 finals. Who knows, they'll be able to get that revenge. But Geek Fam against EVOS will be the closing match of today as well. EVOS, in particular, it has been very hard for them to get wins off of a very promising start, winning that Classical Derby, the El Clasico against RRQ. What do you think has been the problem for EVOS?
Honestly, there's a mix of a lot of things. I think player execution in some of the drafts that are already good for Aldo remains to be a problem, but sometimes we see Aldo overcook in the drafts as well. And I can say this because he was part of this desk. We know him. We can trash talk a little bit about Mr. Coach Aldo. And yeah, picking up a route into the Marcel, little things like this. Just puts your team at a disadvantage all the way from the start.
Yeah, a lot audience topic voting by Infinix GT50 Pro. What does Dewa need to do to win against Alter Ego? A, play more structured. B, win the early game. Or C, maximize Kin's potential. I want to say B is quite hard to do because Alter Ego is a team that thrives behind that early game. But Chevin, what do you think is going to be the perfect answer for this?
For me, it's definitely not C because Kin's potential, especially this meta, is really not that high.
Why is it not C?
Unless, you know, unless they want to still go for those Arlet, those Apulap with the one that's playmaking hero for Kin that can maximize team's potential, also carry the game at the same time. But unfortunately, that's not really the way to go here currently in the patch. But number A seems pretty good to go. Play a bit more structured. Structured does not mean, you know, you always get the objectives, all of that. You can play structured and also early game as well. You can play with a good tempo, but still structured. Dewa United has been that way for the longest time, at least last season in the first phase, but they lost the plot.
I thought Dewa was going to be one of the teams that will thrive in this meta because of how, you know, how there is a plethora of heroes that can be played. The variety is always there. But we do see Kane, one of the players that's struggling currently with Dewa United. And Itoshi Kestu as well. For Itoshi, I would like to say that this guy has been doing quite well when he gets his hands on the Cho, when he gets his hands on the roams that is really comfortable for him. But what do you think seems to be the problem, Mirko, for Dewa right now, especially for Kane and maybe for Itoshi Kesu?
Okay, I know a lot of people are already kind of throwing shade to Kesu, saying, you know, this guy's the problem. He's 0-3 right now. When Mueza was still the roamer for Dewa, they did well in the start of the season. I disagree with everything. I think Kesu is a better player than Mueza. That's crazy to say, but I'm going to stick to it, bro. I've said this all the way from 2 seasons ago when he made his debut together with Spencer, if you remember. And Dewa were able to do really well towards the end of the season. Unfortunately, didn't keep Spencer nor Kesu in the lineup all the way to the next. But still, for me, he's a great roamer. It's just, I think, more of a Kane problem. Sorry, Mr. Kane. Hey, I'm a fan of you, man. But unfortunately, on the Assassins, it's very hard to rate him too highly, man. I rated him super highly. I actually picked him over Dolin for last season's meta. But this season, it doesn't look too good for him. It looks like he's struggling with a lot of the meta Assassins.
I really thought he would do very good. But currently, here's a ping test for Dewa United. The guy in your screen, maybe. This guy has been delivering, to be honest. You know, we have seen him back when he was only a rookie, and we rated him highly back then. And he seems to do very well. He seems to be consistent. And even with the shift in the meta down bottom, you know, we do have the Brodies finally picking up some game time, the Melissa as well. He's doing very well.
Yeah, especially earning some respect from the gold standard itself.
The god of the gold lane.
Yesterday we asked Kelra about the matchup in the gold lane. Who is one of the hardest lane that he has to match up against in this MPL ID League? First of all, obviously it's gotta be Eman. We all know that. But who is the second though? I think he took a bit of time to actually think about it. He said that it's maybe, surprisingly, is the one that he is worried about.
Yeah. Let's try to articulate Dewa's playstyle, right? The reason why I told you that, you know, Dewa, I thought they were going to thrive in this meta because of how many heroes that is available to just be played and become viable, especially the Rafaela mid. For Octa, he likes to, you know, play these funky heroes. But the fact that we have to mostly play assassins in that jungle becomes a weak point, it's so to say, for Kane, because he's kind of like thrives with the tank jungle, so to speak. What do you think, Mirko?
Yeah, I think that's exactly the problem right now. They haven't been able to really utilize those assassins in the jungle too well. Even when they get their hands on a Hirata, it's not an auto win like you'd expect for a lot of these teams. And again, I also feel like the lack of composure is a problem for Dewa United. A lot of times they would win in the early game, but they don't know how to capitalize on those leads to really take it all the way to get a win. Like, for example, against Bigatron here, a massive win at the start of the game, but Bigatron were able to utilize the sustain in their composition, and I think just utilize their individual mechanics to outplay Dewa United constantly.
Well, they are currently struggling, but let's talk about Alter Ego, right? They have been, you know, finding their winning ways, and they are off of a very fresh win as well. And the fact that they have to juggle around, you know, national team responsibilities and MPL ID responsibilities, do you think that will affect them in the long run?
I mean, you gotta take what's positive for them. That means they get to face more matchups. There's a lot more privileges that comes with the responsibility as well. You get to play with better teams and scrims and all that. There's much more to be prepped, and I feel like that should be the main point that Alter Ego needs to abuse at this point of the game. They actually was not fresh of a win though. It might be right to say if we're talking just tournament, but yesterday against Onyx, not yesterday, last week against Onyx.
Last week.
And Sunday, it was a pretty hard watch, especially for La Familia, for the Alter Ego fans. It was not close, and pretty much Onyx showed levels all over the place. They got absolutely gapped. Even when I thought that they got a chance in the draft, it does not matter because they have, or Onyx has better players.
Well, yeah, Onyx just doing Onyx things.
True.
But Onyx do need to prove themselves later on against Bigatron by Vitality, but that is a conversation for later. But for now, Dewa against Alter Ego. Well, we do hope that Dewa has what it takes to play against Alter Ego. I really thought that Kane was going to excel with the Assassins because last season, when they played their last game against RRQ, we did see Kane pick up that assassin, especially the Ling. But, you know, we did have that consensus that the Ling lately hasn't really been in favor of the meta. He has fallen out of the meta, and it's quite hard to engage, you know, with the Ling. You know, it's mostly just cleanup duty. So you can't really be the one to make the move. But let's welcome the teams playing today. Dewa against Alter Ego. We'll start with Alter Ego. It is Nino with Yuzuke, or rather Afan, Dalvin, Hijime, Alexander, and Dingarai. The same 5 for Alter Ego. Will they be able to topple down Dewa and potentially get another fresh win?
Let's see if they can get their second clean sweep victory. Last season, a clean sweep was impossible for this team, but they opened up season 18 with that 2-0. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, Alter Ego.
Gonna bring out the right mask this time, especially against Dewa United. Still playing that fast-paced gameplay, just holding out the tempo in the early game for themselves. On the other side, though, a team that's currently winless.
Winless. But can they prove once again that they are indeed the gods? It is, again, still the same 5 players, no changes whatsoever. Not late to do some changes, still week 2, but maybe they'll take this time to evaluate its Kin, Kane, Octa, Itoshi Kesu, and maybe, let's see if they can bring on some changes.
They don't just want to win today, they need a win today to stay away from 9th place. Can they do it? Can they do it? Maybe, if they find what's right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage. This is Dewa United.
Spin bars.
Bars indeed. Usually they dominate in the regular season, or at least bring out some positive results to get them to the postseason. But unfortunately, right now, they are down in the dumps. Cannot get any worse because you are in the 9th place. And the first step is obviously starts here with Coach Wright drafting the right pieces for his boys to play with.
And Kenny and Michael.
Kenny and Michael. Coach Kenny and Coach Michael, we talked with them earlier today backstage. Hey, Zephyr, Styx, why don't you change your names? And even Nino as well. Why don't you change your name to Xiaoqi? It seems like Xiaoqi is actually an expensive player that Alter Ego cannot buy out.
Yeah,
he's going to be
too
sent to
expensive.
China, it seems like, to play for Alter Ego too. But yeah. And the fact that Dewa did very well last season when nobody expected them to do that well, we expected more of them in this season, right? But then they had to change it, you know, a few things, like Mueza being sent out to Evos and then Darlin not extended. So obviously they need to change a few things. But Coach Wright has never been the biggest problem. It hasn't even been a problem for Dewa United.
Yeah, I feel like for this season, the main problem is, unfortunately, for me, it's not even from Dewa United itself, it's the meta. Yeah. Usually it's Kin that's carrying the game, the star power is there, the Phobius was meta, the Arnold was meta in Season 17, and they were able to somehow hold it out in the regular season to get themselves a position in the playoffs in Velodrome. But we got the audience topic voting result here. Feels like number A is gonna be the one that's winning, 38%. 31% with B and C though. That's a bit too high than I expected. But I do agree that A is probably the way to go for Dewa United in the current metagame. Has to be a bit more precise in the way they play, because that was the identity that they bring onto the table last season. Just get the objectives, play textbook, you know?
How would you want to maximize Kin's potential, right? When the meta clearly needs you to enable your team. It isn't really the main carry, but now keys to victory for Dewa.
By Infinix GT50 Pro, limit the movement of Alter Ego mid-duo to minimize Afan's room to maneuver. This feels like almost all the key to victories for other teams out there. Just win out the mid-prio, despite all the things that's happening, despite the changes in the patch, mid-prio is probably the most important thing, or even the more important thing in the current metagame. Give Kin a strong hero to win the matchup and secure objective contest. But at this point, what even is Kin's strong hero? Out of all the games that Dewa United played so far, in their, I believe, around 7 games, Kin has only played the Uranus once. And that probably is the strongest hero currently in the XP lane. The third one, secure the early game, kite during objective contest, and punish AE whenever they overcommit. And that is the usual Alter Ego tendency back then, when they were still pretty much very hot-headed. But I feel like the presence of Professor X kind of bring a different flavor to Alter Ego. Now they're not that hot-headed anymore. Still with the same identity though. Fight the early game and win out through that. Meanwhile, for Alter Ego, play aggressively through the mid-duo, establish a strong map control, and maximize the Afan's power. That's pretty much what Dewa keys the victory #1 earlier, but now it's flipped towards Alter Ego, so don't really need to explain it any further. But yeah, there's a lot of heroes that I think Afan can still play in this current metagame. The Leomord has been shown in MPL MY, and I believe one of the players that we have here in the English task said that Leomord is still pretty much playable, so maybe Alter Ego have that in the back of their mind. Maintain an aggressive playstyle while staying calculated and disciplined. That's the key word, calculated and disciplined. A lot of times Alter Ego just wants to fight, but they don't remember to back off, and objective.
Remember as well, there's an ongoing bet right now for Coach Zephyr. If he doesn't make it to the playoffs, he can't cut his hair up until he makes it to the playoffs. So if he doesn't make it to the playoffs again, Bro's gonna have a Bekescute haircut very, very soon.
And he's probably gonna be able to cosplay Professor X for real.
Oh, yeah.
I think Professor, well, if he makes it to the playoffs?
If he doesn't.
If he doesn't.
No.
Oh, if he does.
To keep his hair. He won't have to shave his hair. He can't cut his hair.
Okay.
Yeah, the duration
Oh,
of
wait.
You can only cut, you got it mixed up. But it's okay. I don't blame you. The Ultra Champs are pretty loud with their drums right now. And that's always I think, what's to be expected when you see Alter Ego? Their fans are always amazing, man. Always here supporting their team. But now, going back to the point of Coach Zephyr and how, he's not really going for those greedy picks anymore, not trying to build the meta.
Yep.
He's sticking to the meta. Yes, we know him for utilizing the best picks in the meta. We've seen some crazy picks as well, like the Uranus Jungle in big tournaments, but I think in the regular season, you need to tone that down a bit. You need to go with what works, especially considering there's not much strats to hide if you don't make it to playoffs.
Yeah, that's true. No need to hide a lot of things. Just show your cards straight away and make sure you get the wins as early as possible because you do not want to play it until the end of the sprint. Yes, it is a marathon, not a sprint. Still, you want to clearly get there. Hey, Mirko, I think you have competition here.
That's you in a week, bro. You in a week.
For you guys, I think you guys are in loop with this, but we are going to expect a Mirara, I believe, a cosplay from you.
Why is it brought up in the MPL broadcast? This is supposed to be a stream type of thing, Like,
I don't know.
Hey, stay professional, folks.
How much for you to actually use the Hirara costume while you cast?
Oh, you know what? I can be bought. So we can talk about the details, Moonton.
We might talk about it soon, but yeah. We did see that the Broken Walls will be the map to be played. The first ban is that Marcel, but there is a bit of a slight delay, so please be patient. Now, back to your point, Chefin, we talked about Kin and his strong heroes. Back then, we could talk about the Sora, one of them, the Phobias as well, the Arlet. But lately, it has, fallen out of favor. And we did see him pick up the Alice twice. He won with it once, and that's about it. The remaining, portions of like his hero picks, the Sora, the Arlet, the Ruby, even the Uranus, like you said, the strongest hero in this card meta. Still winless with it too, and the Esmeralda as well. A defensive option, also winless. So now what do you even do as Kin? Like, as Dewa, do you still want to stick him with his comfort picks, or do you adapt to the meta?
I think adapt to the meta is probably the best way to go. I feel like even Kin tried it himself, even though it's not really a build-in, a full-on Arlet kind of comp for Dewa United. They tried to play the Arlet one time, and it didn't work at all against the LID. That resulted in probably the worst loss so far in the regular season for Dewa United against TLID. So I don't think that's really an option anymore. Just play those very standard meta picks, man. And it's not really that bad either, right? The Barras, the Paquito, not the Paquito, the Esmeralda and Uranus. Just play with a different star. Play around a different player, aside from Kin.
I agree. You need to find a new way to carry. You can't just sit and expect Kin to carry in this meta.
Yep.
I want to move away from that though, now that we are, again, facing some technical issues. My boys, please be patient with us. We are seeing a lot of couples on stage. We saw 2 already, right? Yep. MPL date is becoming a real thing, dude. It's becoming a literal dating destination. People want to come and watch MPL with their partners. Now, the question is, there's only one dude who's single in the broadcast right now. Kevin, when are you going to bring your MPL date to MPL?
Hey, I can always be your date, Kevin, if you want.
Just wait.
Just wait. I can't wait for it, man. I can't wait for it, dude.
Among all the CITBs and not a single date?
Okay, listen. CITB is a man of determination. He's a man of sheer freaking will. He doesn't play. He commits.
Yeah. So, when is the date expected, Chefin?
I don't know, man. Like, why are you asking me? Well, you have to be asking me to know the answer, but still, like, what was that, man? Why are you going off on a tangent like that to that topic?
Since you brought up the Hirara, I gotta bring up something back to, this y'all. I'll find something for Realize in a bit.
But hey, we're back to the drafting phase. Here we go. Barat's ban Fanny as a respect to Yuzuke's strong pick. And the Freya and the Melissa. The Melissa has been completely respected, super busted currently in the gold lane. Very fun to play as well. And you can still go crit with it. Listen to me.
Listen to you. Listen to me. Brother, let's not do that. Yeah, let's get spanned out here. This should be the Hirara pickup or the Paquito. It's either one. Both these heroes, very, very good. I would personally give the Hirara a little bit more prio. There you go.
Oh, man. On cue.
On cue.
Now the Paquito should be the answer here, together with a Beleric, I would say.
That would be a very standard way to play. And I feel like there's really no reason for you to not go for the Beleric, unless, is there any other options here currently? You can go for the Eudora, but I feel like that's a bit too early, especially when the other picks has not been secured for Dewa United. They can beef up and counter the Eudora immediately, if that is the case.
I think Eudora Beleric makes a lot of sense as well if they don't want to reveal their jungler. We know that the Paquito right now is just always in the jungle, but I think it's a bit too risky knowing the flex potential. Interesting. They go for the Uranus instead. After the bronze has been banned out, I really didn't think that we would be seeing too much priority on the Uranus, but the tempo is still very important for Alter Ego. So having that guy over in the XP is great, but the Beleric is free. Should be picked up. Whoa! They go straight for early game. Instead, a Valentina expecting the Beleric to come out on the other side to steal it away. Interesting.
Okay, so they want to go for early game from Dewa, but Ultra Ego's tempo is quite high as well early on. They have the Paquito, and by the way, still Flex, possibly, but up against the Brody, I don't think that Paquito will have a good time. The Uranus too. Very, very good tempo. You can kind of maintain early on.
Yeah. I wonder if you want to go for something like a Selena right here. I feel like if it's a BTR game, it would be something like a Selena or Novaria.
I agree.
At this point of the game. The Beleric for me is out of the question at this point. Just save the roam pick for the second phase to get something that's a bit more playable, but they go for the, I guess, the more honest route here. Yep. Higher, very high win rate actually, 77% win rate, and with the Paquito as well, that is a lot of burst for your mid-prio.
And some people said they don't like Eudora
Man.
in MSC. What's wrong with y'all? Eudora's busted, bro. Mathilda gets banned out though. They're taking that away. Again, they have Eudora and Paquito. They would hate for Dewa to have a little bit more sustain to deal with the Paquito Eudora. So Mathilda gets banned out. I think the Rafaela will follow next.
Yeah. That sustain is very disgusting to deal with. Extra shield, extra HP. You want to go for the 1-2 burst quickly with the Eudora and the Paquito. And you don't have that much of a DPS, so yeah. Healing out of the fray would be helpful for Ultra Ego.
Speaking of burst, I think they really need to respect the Kaja.
Kaja.
Doesn't this look like you get whipped down and then into the Thunder's Wrath and a Paquito Fist?
Well, that's true, but then the Valentina can kind of take the Kaja too. Well, yeah, it's a 50-50 type of deal.
But you can't pull the... Well, technically you can, but not as much as like a Kaja, right?
Well, I do believe so. Yeah. Minotaur. Okay.
So maybe they're setting up for something like a Claude in the gold lane. If it gets open, not really the greatest of matchup against the Brody, but at this point, there's really not a good matchup at all in the gold lane for Mr. Dingaray. What even is there against the Clint? Against the Brody?
What about
Maybe the
Ranger?
Clint? Just like Kelra.
Oh.
You opted for that.
Yeah.
I don't know about Granger though. Granger has been very mid so far.
That's true, but he bullies, opponents in the lane at least. Well, still, you're gonna have to scale to the late game and get your Sky Piercer stacks going. And up against a Hirara, I don't think that is gonna be a good time as a Granger. But hey, it's a Dingarai special, so who knows? Rafaela ban will be in the hands of Dewa instead.
Yeah, okay. So, Beleric should still be the answer for me, right?
Beleric still available. Yes, Kaja too, up in the cards. What else is there?
The boring pick, the usual pick, when there is a Valentina on the other side, is probably just gonna be a Hylos, but...
It's also an Alexander pick, man. So
an Alter Ego pick back.
Yeah.
Not just Alexander. Even in the XP lane.
Nino too.
Yeah.
Season 14.
I think they're gonna go for the last pick, Clint, by the way, is what I'm expecting. They go for the glue. A good counter to the Hirara. I can't believe this actually came out of the bans. Like, Eudora and Glue, I just realized this is going to be a very difficult game for Kane, and it's already usually a difficult game for Kane when he's on Hirara.
And it's even worse for the frontliners of Dewa United as well, you know. One of the problems that Eudora has in the early game is the lack of damage towards the frontliners, but with the Glue as well, that has a pretty crazy early game damage for a roamer especially. Should be able to supply a lot more damage. It looks like the Kaja will be taken by Dewa United instead.
With Lunox.
Kaja Lunox.
Lunox.
So I don't think you want to go Clint now after seeing this, but maybe you do. Who knows, right? Because again, you can actually still dodge away from the Kaja. I think, again, for going up against the Kaja, the Flicker is the only spell you can really use. The Purify doesn't get you out of there. Technically, even the Flicker doesn't get you out of there, but if you can predict the Divine Judgment, then you can Flicker out of the way before that. So big decision now. Do you go for a winning lane against the Brody? Do you try to play strong side versus strong side, or do you just go for the safe farmer, like just, you know, in the back?
I mean, the Claude is still available too. But yeah, it's I'd say unfeasible to purify away from that new ultimate that Kaja has. There is a window frame to do, but Paquito Gold then. Paquito Gold up against the Brody. What do you think, Mirko? What do you think, Chiffin?
Well, I would like to express my opinion, but unfortunately there's really no evidence just yet about the Brody-Paquito laning matchup, at least in my memory. I would assume that it's more of a skill matchup than you think. The Paquito has that extra damage reduction after the passive proc, right? So if Dingari know how to play around that, I feel like the damage trade will be benefiting towards Paquito just by a little bit. But at the end of the day, it's a range hero against a melee hero.
Yeah.
So, gotta be still careful.
Gonna have to trap as well with the Paquito. You can't go head on up against the Brody. I mean, that's Corrosion Strike is also very, very good up against gap closers like the Paquito skill 1 and 2. What do you think, Mirko? The drafts with Nolan, the prize pick.
I love that Alter Ego have gone for an early game comp. They are one of the best teams at pulling off early game comps. Remember, all the way from Season 17 too, when they did, well, Season 16, sorry, when they made it to M-Series.
Well, let's see. It is game 1 of day 3 in week 2. Dewa United up against Alter Ego. Can Dewa finally extract that much-needed win today?
Yeah, it looks on paper looks like a really good pick, especially with the way Alter Ego played. But unfortunately, you also play into the Kaja pick as well for Itoshi, because you're putting a melee hero on Dingari. So Alter Ego gotta be a bit more aggressive in early game and play with a more sense of urgency.
Yep.
And owning this mid prio. And thankfully, they got Eudora and also a Glue.
Yep.
So I like that range as well. And a lot of these heroes just wants to gap close, and that could be where the Kaja might find the window frame to pull out that ultimate.
Whoa! Bit of poke.
Punish.
Everybody has gone 2-0 Alter Ego. I mean,
unanimous.
Makes a lot of sense considering Dewa are literally dead last.
Number 9.
Kane, why are we walking up into a Eudora and a Glue? I think he's dead. I think he's just dead here, but wait a second. Yep, that's time to pass and a flicker in forward from Mr. Alexander. Octa can even find the trade. Up unable to escape. Kin with the rotation earlier, ending it up with a 1-for-1 trade, but still it's Alter Ego with crazy tempo on mid.
Dude, oh man, I completely forgot that Valentina is going EXP. I was like, who the hell is rotating? Oh, Valentina, where the hell is the Valentina coming from? Oh, Valentina EXP!
Dude, I thought at this point, it's not even something that we should say because Kin just loves Valentina XP. But yes, for people who are watching, this is the norm for Kin. He loves it.
Oh man, again, I'm not rocking with this choice though from Kin. Master Assassin and Valentina against a Uranus, a hero that you're not even trying to win the lane against. It's gonna be non-lane most of the time, so I feel like that's a waste of an emblem there.
Yep, I'm gonna go for fights or kills, executions towards the Uranus, who by the way is super tanky. But the rotation coming in from the Paquito, Dingarai will join the fight here. Dewa gets spaced out. I don't think they can get this turtle.
No, this is free for the neutral objective for Afan. Doesn't really look like Dewa had any angle to attack this, and especially with Dingarai on the Paquito. This is kind of his specialty too, you know, fighter in the gold lane, cutting waves, playing bombastic MLBB instead of just the normal MLBB, so it gets really tough for them. Nino, yeah, he's enjoying this lane. I agree with Shefflin. This Master Assassin choice is confusing.
Well, there goes the Brilliance Order. Gets out of harm's way for Octa. But at least now that Itoshikesu has level 4, Not yet level 4, by the way, it's still level 3. He's gonna hit level 4 soon. He's gonna have that win card. Oh, what?
What the hell just happened? Afan finding a pick. Was that combo together with Dalvin? Dingarai up top, taking a few shots, but it don't even matter right now. He goes in, baits out the flicker. Great save on the flicker by Maybe, on the corrosive strike as well, but still, Alter Ego, again, they are one of the best teams at utilizing strong side picks. Dingarai walks in, gets caught by Divine Judgment, now gets pulled back in, and he will die to Octa, but now the Thunder's Wrath comes around, and the Brilliance will be used up to get away. Still, it is an entire wave that Maybe is just lost.
Yeah, that was the point that I want to bring up earlier before Alter Ego had the example, pointed out at me. The burst and also the bush own from Alter Ego, there's really nothing that Dewa can do to actually, alleviate the pressure right now in the river. Alter Ego with his Eudora and also the glue has to be owning Dewa United's jungle at this point of the game. It is so easy to be aggressive.
Look at
for
that.
Alter Ego. Meanwhile, Dewa United has to play it very defensively.
Oh, dude, play safe, gold lane. Why are you 0-1 is what people in the chat would probably say. But, folks, it's impossible.
Man, gold lane in 2026.
Yeah, dude.
Story of my life.
I don't want to play gold lane anymore, dog. I've been winning with jungle.
Me too.
Literally, say goodbye to gold lane.
Only the Melissa that can kind of save you, to go away.
Even then, I mean, what are you gonna do when Eudora flickers on you like that?
That's true. Well, it's very hard. I always thought that the Kaja would be there to be invasive on the jungle, on the territories of the jungle of the enemies. But so far, the Kaja is like a toy eagle.
Oh, finds Dalvin actually. Is able to find the kill. Kane walking up. Alexander now with the rotation as well as Dalvin goes down. Now a retreat battle. It is Kane who secures it. Afan was zoned away, but now Kin gets punched, knocked out. Good equalization by Dewa. And now Kane walks up now. Alexander goes in for the mount on Octa, finds it just before he dies. Afan walking about again over on Toshi Kestu. Octa bringing him under turret now as Alexander runs away on the Patrick. He gets away.
Run, Patrick.
Whoa.
Hey, Kane.
Oh, wait.
He's dead.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Hello?
Some reaction as well from Afan in the camera. I don't know. Probably Afan is thinking like, what the hell are you doing, Kane?
He's very proactive with the Nolan. I like it. And he's everywhere.
He gets the orange.
Gets the orange too.
Yeah, gets the beetle. Dude, Kane will not have any jungle creeps to farm. Like, this is Afan, I think, with a 2-level.
Oh, wow.
Only the lizard up top, but he's not going to opt for that as well.
Look at that gold lead between the jungles and the gold. Oh.
Yikes.
That's pretty sad, yo.
Uh-oh. Dalvin.
What?
Hey, Dalvin, you got him. Oh, my God. That was almost okay for him. But again, Maybe chose the Heptasea's first item. No instant gratification with a Sky Piercer.
Trevin, I'll give you time to talk, because we haven't really... we haven't been given breaks by both of these teams that keep on fighting.
Yeah, Toshi Case, I think he did a good job, especially in that turtle fight earlier, to pretty much get the most vulnerable member out of Alter Ego's team, which is Dalvin. I feel like Dalvin is not really used to fighting against this Kaja. Yep, hold on.
Oh no, Brilliance used up. Alexander has full stack. Kesu doesn't go. Oh, he doesn't even have the Divine Judgment just yet. Okay. They just played slow. They stopped the Brody from farming. They stopped the Lunox from farming.
Yep. Okay, so now we do know that this Brilliance will be a very good way to kind of dodge away from the glue, especially when the stacks is building up. You can run away, but do you want to use it on the glue? Because the Nolan will come as a pursuit to you. The Paquito as well, still always there. A lot of cap closers from Alter Ego, but so far Hitoshi Kesu has been doing a very good job in just catching important members from the Alter Ego side.
Yeah, Dalvin has to adapt though, because so far it doesn't look like he knows the extent of Kaja's potential, especially the range. But now, Hitoshi Kesu.
Really good Divine Judgment there. Alphonse still able to secure it. Now it's next to the all-in, but Dingarai gets rid of Octa before he can even do anything. It's a mount onto Dalvin by Kim, but Alphonse gonna walk up and Kane gets taken out by Dingarai.
Dalvin?
A little bit of a poke onto Dalvin. Now the stun and the knockout strike to take him out, but Kin is able to flicker in. Now Dingarai with his own flicker jumps in with a knockout punch again. It's Hitoshi Kesu under turret. Alexander with a tank on the turret. Kesu flying by away from the land of dawn. But you're gonna have to face your demons, Kesu. You can't run forever. Dingarai with a literal knockout strike to take Boy down.
Ding, ding, ding. It's Dingarai with the knockout strike. And this Paquito is up 4 kills. And just when we thought Hitoshi Kesu was able to neutralize the advancements of Alter Ego with that Divine Judgment, he brings the entirety of Alter Ego to Dewa.
Yeah, that's literally just like Marcel, you know, sometimes the ultimate can be really, really good for your team. Sometimes it can just bite you in the back. And this time around, it is the latter. Octa does not have enough HP to actually withstand the amount of damage that Afan and the whole team of Alter Ego can bring to the table, especially in this early of a game with this much economy lead. And it is just over in that skirmish earlier, man. Itoshi Kes. It's like, what's the word again? Two blades with
two blades,
double-edged sword. Double-edged sword. Sorry, English caster, by the way.
I thought you were gonna say two blades, one stone.
Two blades.
There's
no.
two birds.
Well, there is a bird in the land of Dawn right now.
Yeah, the bird is not having a good time right now. 0-2.
Not taking flight so far. And Dewa, what's gonna be the win con, right? Because we did see Toshikesu maybe just holding on to the ultimate, bringing 4 members, but then you bring the entirety of the team to Dewa. Because Alter Ego wants to fight up close and personal. They like it. That's where, you know, most of their sources of the damage will come from. So now Dewa, what do they do?
It comes down to,
Thunder's Wrath in the back, yeah. I mean, they find Dingarai, but if he was outside of the point, no one can really follow it up with the Lunox already bursted down with the Thunder's Wrath, so ends up just being a wasted ultimate and on pretty long cooldown too, by the way.
Yeah. That is an engage by Itoshi Case that resulted in a 2 flickers burn.
Dude, Dingarai can, okay.
Maybe not.
He's just dead. All right, cool. They get again, no Sky Piercer though, so doesn't really like add up to much. There's no shutdown even. Nino able to escape for a bit right now. Pops in. The damage. Oh, it's a re-engage from Nino, who walks back up and Kin just dies.
Man, the burst damage is so good. You have layers of it. The stun, and then you have the Eudora ultimate, and then the Nolan just comes in with the fracture, jumping around with the Cosmic Leap. It's very hard.
Yeah, it is very hard, especially against Nino though. Like, Octa tried, and at this point, the Lunox that is supposed to be the problem solver for this Uranus is just doing nothing at this point. Nino's currently on a Radiant Armor as well, so that's less damage for Octa to work with. And he is on a Vengeance. I like this choice so much because he is... Oh,
Alexander goes for the mount down. It's all in. Tingara in the backcade! Completely wiped out. God! Kid goes next as well. There is nothing they can do. It feels like there's no counterplay. They land their skills, but Patrick mounts you. Now it's Nino who walks up with the vengeance. Oh, Dingarai! With a double on the flick, and that was Salvin with the stun.
Oh no, are they gonna go for the end? Toshikesu is alone.
10 minutes, I think it's GG. Well played, Afan, with the fracture, dealing physical, emotional, and all sorts types of damage over on Dewa United. 10 minutes, our quickest game this season.
Man, what are gods to cartoons? We have a Patrick, we have a Ryu from Street Fighter. We've got all sorts of animated characters just jumping around and dealing damage to the gods. 1-0 for Alter Ego.
I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure what Dewa can do here. That is the farthest that we can ask from Structured. They are playing, they are biting on Alter Ego's Gambit. You can't really replicate it, especially with this kind of composition, man. Kaja can only be popped, or it can only be effective once you get level 4. And even when he got level 4, there's only a single probably effective Divine Judgment, and that is when Dalvin was caught up all alone. Aside from that, it's always bad trades over bad trades over bad trades. And this is why, Ken, I think you have to adapt to the meta. You can't really play your own game at this point.
You know what? I honestly feel like they don't care anymore for this week. Like, seriously, I think they have preparations for next week, but this week they think, okay, it's you know, let's just give it away. Yeah, because some of these picks don't really make sense. Again, the Valentina flex into the XP, we know it's normal. We know because it's Kin. But, God, dude, what is this Lunox pick? Like, give me a soundboard right now, bro. What is it? Like, this is a genuine question. They better be trying to save some strats for when, you know, maybe they have some player transfers. Because, bro, you picked Lunox 3 times now in this meta. Like, brother. What? Like, hello? What is going on here? Is Octa a one-trick Lunox, or is Coach Wright saving strats? There's the only 2 ways I can really describe the Lunox pick.
Okay.
Right? Chefin?
It really feels like overcooking. Like seriously.
Well, maybe the Lunox was the
It
answer
feels
to
like
the
they didn't even
Raiders.
want to cook.
They try to
It felt like
improvise.
instant noodles.
Made the dish way worse. It's like putting pineapple on a pizza, you know?
Hey,
Yeah, they don't do
I
that.
dig it.
Don't do that. Bro.
You are a weirdo, bro. You are a weirdo.
Have you
Look at
ever-
it straight to your face.
Well, have you ever had pineapple on rendang? It's
Oh
pretty nice.
my God, that's you.
It's a
you.
It's a Sumatran specialty. You can ask Arashi. He likes it, I think.
Ew.
But hey,
Of course, it's you and Rashi who likes it. The two weirdos on. I'm joking.
Mirko, you want to say the magic word?
What?
Vas?
Nah,
It's not even Vas level.
it don't deserve a vibe at this point. That was just. I mean, I think it was. We knew what was gonna happen coming into that game with the draft setup. Again, I mentioned it. Alter Ego are the best teams to utilize strong side, and they only had one win condition. Snowball. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I thought the Lunox pick was to kind of address that Uranus. They didn't really have shred.
With Vengeance,
to
okay,
take
you know
down
what?
Uranus.
That Vengeance choice against the Lunox actually
Okay.
pretty good.
I like it.
Makes sense.
I really like it because Kaja's ultimate cannot be evaded. You cannot purify out of it. You cannot flicker out of it. But MVP player of the game is gonna be Dingarai. My choice was Alexander, but my second choice was Dingarai.
Yeah, my
he
second choice was
is
Alexander.
He is really good, man. Like he is so dynamic. Like the fact that it's not even he's capping maybe in lane. I think he's also doing it at the same time with the help of his teammates. But he's also more active on the other side of the map, and maybe cannot do that as a Brody. It's a very low mobility marksman, and Dingar can do this over and over again. Just cut the lane. You have an insanely fast wave clear for a Paquito, and this is probably the only mistake that he made. I won't even call it a mistake because there was a flicker expended by Itoshi Case. That's a bit too much resource, and over again, it feels like Dewa United 2 cannot really guard their own goal later, you know?
Yeah.
Especially after how obvious Alter Ego wants to play it in this kind of scenario with this composition. You have to be able to use your early game, and one thing you can do is to abuse the fact that the gold laner is really vulnerable, especially after the gold shield is gone. Even through the gold shield, even through the gold shield, they have enough tankiness, they have enough damage that goddamn Eudora and also a Paquito gunning it down at you. Brody does not like that.
Yep. Well, that's never been in doubt for Dingarai to pick up the fighter gold laners because he was the one who popularized the Freya. To a certain extent, he played the Ruby as well, and now with the Paquito, not even different. But hey, you want to talk about that, Chippin?
Yeah, that's the whole team getting brought to the Lunox, man.
Exactly.
Getting brought to the Lunox. Lunox team came there to feast, you know?
Well, yeah.
Not to get feasted.
Well, I mean, we thought that the Divine Judgment was going to be the savior for Dewa, but no. They don't really have the combo to do it. It's not your classic Kaja Lunox combo back in the days, right? Now it's it's AoE. And the Lunox is kind of like a single target with the with the skill too. So you can only pick your poison. And it turns out that Alter Ego were together, like I said, they have good gap closers and they want to be up close and personal. And that just made things worse for Dewa. With the Paquito, with the Nolan, I mean, Dolphin can play from far back, but again, a lot of questions, like I said, and like Mirko said as well, to this draft from Dewa.
I feel like Gacha at this point is a very, after the revamp, it has better ceiling. But the floor gets lower as well because now you can actually mess up the engage and also makes things worse for your team. I mean, look at this. They brought Alexander to the fray. You can't really burst them, and you also give Alexander a room for him to mount a single member of Dewa United, and he did that. That's why a lot of times I see Alexander making a good play here and there. The Kyrie does not look sexy, but he's a roamer, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
He's
doing his own
fast game, bro.
Super fast.
We might have like a, 2-hour break after this.
2-hour break?
Okay, it depends on how quick we get through game 2. If it's anything like game number 1, yes, I agree. I think Sheffin will get a lot of MLBB games. You know what? I might be able to hit Immortal today if it's another 10-minute, 40-second game.
Oh my God.
Oh, wait, yeah, you're right. I don't feel like a 10-minute game.
Dude, there's a lot of action for a 10-minute game. I mean, look at that. That's more than 2 kills per minute right there. That's 21 kills.
Dude, look at the difference between... Okay, Alexander, again, like that's why he's my MVP, despite playing the roamer. Oh, actually, his kitty is really sexy.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that he didn't die at all.
Oh, and 10.
And also the build as well. That's not really the usual tanky glue build, This is built for damage. A single rope to Cursor Helmet and also a glowing one. That's a lot of damage. But I want to point out something. Kane in that game has 5,700 gold. Meanwhile, Afan on a Nolan, 10k gold. How is that possible? And to be honest, I'm sorry, Kane, but that was probably one of the most underwhelming Hirata game that I've ever seen. There was really no...
Just say it, bro. You don't need to say underwhelming. Say it's the worst. Just say it. We're on the English broadcast. We're fine.
From Mirko's word, I'm just taking Mirko's word. That was the worst Hirata game so far we have in MPL.
I agree.
When I see Hirata on other players out there, it's usually, oh, iframes, oh, dodge this skill, dodge that skill. But there was nothing like that in that game.
I gotta pull it back a bit, right? You're using my words, but I didn't say that. First, I want to say it was already a tough Hirata game because Kane isn't the best Hirata. We know that. But that's why I was so confused because the glue was left open after Eudora was already picked up. Eudora glue on Hirata, bro, that feels like fan fiction right there. Like you don't see that in the Land of Dawn. Like you don't see Hirata go up against glue and Eudora. If you go Hirata glue Eudora, basically you're saying, here's our Hirata on a silver platter. Everybody else will try to use that as space, you know? The Hirata is literally just bait, utility. At that point, I wouldn't be surprised if he actually went for War Axe, Brute Force, Queen's Wings. Seriously, it's just that difficult to go against a single target skill, stun, and the glue on Hirata.
It's over.
Trust.
For game 1. Well, so among all the Hiratas you have seen so far in MPL ID Season 18, was that the worst?
Probably.
What about yesterday, Demon Kite?
Demon Kite was not bad, honestly, with the Hirata.
Okay.
Oh,
wait, what are you reacting to?
There's a call. There's a call.
Oh, a call for you, right?
No. It's a call for you.
To bring on your MPL date?
MPL date, Sheffield!
You're the color caster in more ways than one.
Oh, wow. It's all colors in your heart. But hey, Alyssa, MPL date, is it? Hello?
The Sheffield?
Alyssa.
Kita punya sesuatu yang spesial karena hari ini super fans kita tidak hanya datang dari Jabodetabek saja, tapi ada yang dari Sabang alias dari Aceh nih katanya dengar-dengar. Jadi langsung aja, halo Kak. Boleh berdiri nggak sih temenin Alisa? Kita kenalan dulu ya. Kalau nyapa pakai bahasa Aceh tuh gimana?
Puhaba.
Puhaba. Kakak dengan kakak siapa nih?
Saya dengan Arma Hedi beserta istri.
Sama Hedi dan juga Aisyah. Kak Hedi dan juga Kak Aisyah. Kesini untuk mendukung siapa nih?
Mendukung Alter Ego.
Oh, Alter Champ sejati ya, luar biasa nih. Tapi denger-dengar kalian ini katanya baru saja melangsungkan pernikahan, apakah betul?
Ya betul, baru 2 minggu.
Oh, baru 2 minggu, selamat. MPL kita ucapin dulu ya, selamat buat Kak Aisyah dan juga Kak Hedi. Memilih MPL sebagai tempat berbulan madu nih?
Ya betul.
Kenapa tuh? Kenapa begitu?
Gimana?
Kenapa memilih MPL sebagai tempat untuk honeymoon?
Saya suka Alter Ego, jadi sekalian ke Jakarta, sekalian nonton MPL.
Oh sekalian, Kak Aisyahnya suka nggak kakak?
Ngikut aja.
Oh ngikut aja ya, luar biasa sekali nih ya. Mereka saling dukung, hobi masing-masing juga, tapi ini pertama kali ke MPL Arena berarti?
Iya, kalau ke MPL Arena pertama kali.
Gimana euforianya?
So far sampai sekarang sih bagus ya, keren. Nggak kecewa lah.
Nggak kecewa?
Jauh dari Aceh.
Worth it ya dari Aceh ya. Ajakin dong warga-warga Aceh ke Jakarta mampir ke MPL Arena.
Ya buat orang Aceh kalau ke Jakarta bolehlah dukung-dukung tim yang kalian suka di MPL. Semangat.
Semangat. Dan kalau kita ngomongin semangat, kita mau coba tes semangat dan chemistry kalian juga sebagai pasangan yang baru saja menikah. Jadi kita akan tes love meter dari MPL Date. Nanti kakak boleh love, boleh bergaya sesuka hati. Pokoknya seromantis mungkin, alright? Oke, silahkan boleh menghadap ke arah kamera. Kita akan tes the chemistry at the MPL Love Meter. Apipi, mana love-nya mana kakak? Iya, mana cincinnya? Bawa nggak cincinnya dipakai nggak? Oh nggak lagi nggak dipakai cincinnya. Ya kan lagi love-nya kan udah halal ya kakak ya. Alright, kayaknya 100% ya our newly world couple. Jadi kita akan langsung saja hadiah persembahan dari Todak Gaming. Boleh di unboxing dong, aku bantu pegang nih Kak. Silakan di unboxing nih. Kakaknya gamers juga nggak BTW?
Iya betul, gamers juga.
Oh gamers juga, main juga? Pakai produk-produk dari Todak Gaming nggak nih?
Enggak, gimana?
Nggak pakai produk-produk dari Todak Gaming, belum ya?
Belum.
Kita kasih nih, boleh dong dikasih lihat dapat apa tuh? Dapat kaos ya sepertinya ya. Gemas banget. Kasih lihat dong. We own this. Ada yang mau kamu sampaikan gak sih buat alter ego hari ini? Silahkan banget.
Tetap semangat dan harus menang lah, harus juara MPL. Kan belum pernah juara, harus juara lah. Terus buat Nino ya, semangat Nino.
Jauh-jauh dari Aceh loh Nino untuk dukung kalian semua ya alter ego.
Kemudian semoga menang nanti di LA. Juara, amin.
Amin. Terima kasih banyak ya sekali lagi Kak Asya dan Kak Hedi. Dan itulah tadi keseruan kita dengan super fans kita yang jauh-jauh datang dari Aceh. Yang lain aku tunggu ya kehadirannya di MPL Arena. So, caster, kembalikan ke kalian. Bye-bye.
Hey, love is in the air. In the MPL arena, it's not just matches, but also love, Chefin. And you see, if you make it with your MPL date, you get goodies from Todak.
Yeah, Chefin.
Don't you want those?
There are rewards that you get for going on a date.
It's like leveling up, you know, like you're playing an RPG game. Mobile Legends Adventure, by the way.
Dude, holy moly. I'm sorry, weird segue. Have you seen the ads for MLA?
Yeah, I have seen.
Oh my god, they are.
Marketing team is doing something very good.
Yeah, Chefin, you gotta look it up.
Yeah.
They literally went ham with the marketing of MLA.
Yeah.
But also, like, have you seen the character designs in that?
Yeah.
Whoa, I can't wait for Hirata to be released, is all I'm saying, bro. God.
Why is
It's a different art from MLBB.
I'm searching it on YouTube, okay? ML Adventure. Why is there sus after that?
Yeah.
Well, you know, make sure you are, that, Chefin. Chefin's looking at a few of the,
Stop looking at the adventure characters, Chefin. We
Whoa!
That's why, Chefin, that's why.
Zooey Mama!
What?
Chefin, it's MPL, not MLAPL.
Yeah, dude, they went ham with the, they went ham with the designs, bro.
That's a pretty...
I just want to say, bro, Moonton, W.
Moonton.
Like, they know their market really well.
But imagine if that is the art for MLBB. I don't think you're gonna ever hit Immortal, Chefin.
No, he will be immortal every season if that's how...
That's true. He's gonna keep on playing every day. But hey, we do hope the best for Dewa, and you know, hopefully they can change a few things. Will they prove Mirko's statement right that they just want to end this week and GG go next week? Because so far, it's not looking very good for them. Alter Ego and Dewa again. This time, Alter Ego on blue side. They banned the Kaja, so they think that the Kaja is a problem.
I think right now they know that Kesu is the only dude who's like actually, you know, trying to get plays done. Everybody else seems to be
good point.
Paquito, Freya, I think the Hirata should be next. Oh, but the Fanny can be banned. I think if the Melissa gets banned out here. Oh, they banned Selena.
Selena banned. Okay.
So, I still think you don't let the Fanny go.
Wait, I believe that Octa played Selena, right?
You know what? I still would go Hirata. I would try to push my MMR on Hirata if I was Afan.
Can you go Melissa here? Yeah, there you go.
No, man. What about the Melissa?
Because the Fanny.
Yeah.
No, it don't matter. Hirata is just better.
Whoa.
He might be biased.
I feel like Alter Ego wants to give some playing time to Yasuke. I mean, Afan's Fanny. After it got spanked by Onyx last week.
Well, right now they will have to take the Hirata. I don't know if Kane wants to go Hirata after that game, but he kind of has to go Hirata. But that means he's going to go up against a Fanny.
Still though, again, like looking at game number 1, Mirko, like, would you be threatened if Kane picks the Hirata?
No, but like, they will still have to pick it up. Right?
Yeah,
like
that's why they picked the Melissa, you know, setting up for a Fanny. If the Hirata gets wide open, then sure, we go Hirata.
Oh my god.
Okay, Navaria first phase.
So Alter Ego can go Fanny. It makes sense against a Navaria over the Hirata even. But if they just want to snowball, I think it's fine to go Hirata too. Again, Afan, what do you want, brother? Do you want to style on the Fanny or do you want to push your win rate, your Hirata win rate? You're not going to get this a lot, by the way. So choose wisely, bro. Yo,
Choose wisely.
Kenny. God, 160. Bro, is he running a marathon while coaching?
High Rocks.
164. Wait, hey, calm down, Zephyr.
Is he playing a horror game or something? Or is he expecting that Harara to come out of Dewa?
Yo, okay, it's
literally double Coach right.
Dude, it's
Whoa,
going higher
what?
and higher. Yeah, Fanny Mathilda is the choice. I think the Mathilda is more of a deny away from Varia Uranus, but I'm still... To 167. Oh, yo.
167?
Coach Kenny, yo.
Is he okay? Can we get
Gotta calm down, bro.
Get the ambulance ready, bro. Get the ambulance ready. Call right now.
Call first aid, first responders.
Okay, the Brody is
Brody
a
again.
solid pick
Makes
against.
sense.
Oh my, 168, dude, yo, call Kenny. Okay, he's going down. Oh,
is he okay?
Dude, when he saw the Brody, it went down. Like, I think he's like, oh, thank God, it's a Brody.
Thank God.
Oh God, I thought it was gonna be the Hirara.
Well, the Brody is sitting on a 20-something win rate.
29.
29% win rate.
I'm telling you, it's overrated as hell, dude. Like, they think everybody's Eman Kelra. You're not. I'm sorry, okay?
Oh well. I mean, you can't really go for other picks, right? We talked about maybe a Ixia.
Wow.
Play against Kalista, but that's a rob,
Deep band, bro.
That is super deep with a Brody Novaria.
Especially after the Mathilda, right?
Yeah.
Usually when you play Dyrod, you have some kind of tank in the front.
This should be an Esme, is what I was thinking about. But okay, they ban out Dyrod first.
They're gonna be the Esme. Oh, I just realized, though. It is a Uranus first pick for Kin, so it's kind of a step in the right direction, I guess, for Dewa United.
I mean, is it though? Like, yes, it's a step in the right direction in the meta game, but for Dewa, it's like a step away from the direction they want to be going to with, well, if they want wins.
All right. Badang ban. Makes sense. Against a Fanny.
Yeah. You don't want to get disrupted. The cabling around. Are they
moly,
gonna completely neglect the
Wait,
Ferrari?
what?
Dude, 175 BP. Dude, I missed
Wait, is
so
he
long.
okay?
Kenny.
Wait, I don't think sprinters or people who run reach that high, right?
Maybe they do, but like that's while sprinting.
And we're gonna have to ask Gani. Gani runs a lot lately.
Yeah.
Maybe he has run a marathon before. Choban.
Yeah.
The target ban to
What? Yeah, you're right, Sheffin. I think you reacted to the Ruby pick.
Yeah. It was pretty weird, especially after how obvious an Esme pick would be. But I want to say something here. Okay, normal heart rate, you know, when you are sitting or lying down like 60 to 100, but ideal average heart rate is probably like 70 to 80 BPM. So what are you doing right now?
Dude, he took a lot of coffee before this. That's the only explanation for the high BPM, because it went as high as 175. I love the heart rate though. It's like giving us more things to talk about. Anyways, the Ruby gets banned out. I think it's also quite odd, but it's a way to deal with the Uranus we've seen in the past, right? It's also very annoying for the Brody. They go for the Kufra. I'm not too big of a fan of the Kufra when you're up against the Mathilda, but I see why. It's a Fanny, right?
Yeah.
Thing is, the Melissa is also incredible against the Kufra. Pop the go away, bye-bye. Won't be able to go in. Anyways, let's go for the last two picks here against the Novaria in mid. What will it be? And what will be the XP lane? I think the Esmeralda still makes a lot of sense here if you want to just get tempo over to Uranus. But in the mid, Sheffin, what do you think? Is it
Valentina?
Not Valentina. I think the
Vexana?
still need
Lilia.
You don't fix. Oh my God! Kalea XP, yeah. Wait, what? Mathilda mid.
Oh my Dolphin.
Mathilda mid.
Okay. We have seen enchanters going mid.
Oh, you know what? I think the idea is to be an assassin towards either the Brody or Novaria, no?
I guess. This is a very, very difficult game for Brody. I'm just gonna say.
And you're forced to run the Purify too.
No, you can't.
There's not. Brody is not a Purify hero.
I know.
Dude, if you go Purify, this is gonna cook you, I feel.
And that's why, and the Fanny will just run at you. So you gotta pick your poison. Do you want to die from a Fanny sword, or do you want to die RKO'd by the Kalea?
If I'm Kin, I'm like, Coach Wright, this should be a Valentina XP. Why did you give me Uranus? Wow.
Still the Hirara.
Hirara last pick.
Yeah.
And we've never seen that before.
Never seen that.
I don't think we've seen Hirara second phase either.
Dude, I have never seen a team care less about Hirara. Like, Alter Ego said, go pick it, bro. No, trust, go pick it. We saw what you did in game 1. Go pick it. And they were like, no, please, ban it so that we don't need to pick it, you know?
I mean, Alter Ego fans seems to be celebrating the pick. The drums are getting louder and louder.
I think it's a valid celebration.
They might. Man, this is gonna be hell for the Brody. Can't imagine being maybe playing that Brody into that much of kill threat coming in. Not to mention in the team fights, the Sora can go gold, can go blue form as well, and potentially just ruin your day. But draft index, it favors Dewa slightly.
This season, draft index has been tsundere.
Okay.
Yeah, has been pretty weird.
Weird?
Yeah.
Is it fraud?
It's probably. It's on the borderline of fraudulent and cheating.
Well, game 2 is on the cards. Alter Ego against Dewa United. The draft seems to be that this will be a 2-all from Alter Ego. But let's see if Dewa can tip the scales.
Let's see it. Dewa need to win, folks. They still are standing at 0 match wins. At least a game win here would set them up for something, you know, a bit more morale boost at least for next week.
Whoa, I just realized that Ken is on a flicker instead of a purify against a Kalea, against a Sora. I don't know if that's the right choice, but we'll see though. If you can weather the storm in the early game, I feel like that would be paying off, but that is a big if.
Yeah.
As Afan, this is an immaculate pathing. Alexander also leashing the jungle.
I think it's more because of that mid-prio, man. It gets really, really tough if you don't have mid-prio to contest, and that's why I'm not a big fan of the Kufra. Even though it's good against the Fanny, you're going to lose out on so much. I think that's also what gave Alter Ego the confidence to go for the Mathilda mid, right? They know they will just stop. Novaria, great weak side pick in mid, but that's why it's weak. You're not able to do much, and that's why Kane, after losing the green camp, will have to rotate mid to stop the freeze from happening. Kestu with a charge. Afan, orange buff. Nino walking up on Kane now. He's going to jump over on Kestu. Bouncing ball, don't even matter. Kane level 4, but oh my god, Afan! Oh! Finally gets taken out by Kin on the Uranus after that crazy burst up top. At least we do see maybe win out.
Oh, that's a beautiful star shatter there to stop Afan advancing even further. So that might be a positive point for Dewa United.
All right, looks like Keller was right. Oh, hold on a second.
Flicker burn, that's a win in the end for Alter Ego.
Yeah.
But the buff is about to come up for Afan, so I don't think he's going to contest this. He's going to prioritize his buff over everything else. Oh, good catch by Kestu.
They're trying.
Circling Ego and they jump in forward. Kane able to find the retribution, but Nino goes into the air. Now flickers forward on Kin. And it will be a kill, traded back for the neutral. Objective Nino! With a jump on Itoshi, Kestu Talvin will be able... Oh, actually, will just get slain in the back. Kane was the one who found a great flank, waited in the bush. Alexander now backing up. They couldn't get the kill on Kestu, but now the purple buff is in the hands of Afan. They know there's no flicker on the Brody, but it will just be green caps taken away.
Afan had to go for the purple buff. And henceforth, he wasn't able to take that fight. But emblems by Bayou, Chefin, anything in particular maybe?
Well,
Master Assassin for the Uranus as well, again.
Yeah, again, I don't see the idea. We might have to get Ken. If he wins a match, you know, I swear to God, I will ask him why the Master Assassin.
And the Brody going, pull yourself together. Uh-oh, the slam.
Good tsunami slam to cancel out the Tyrant's Rage. Now Itoshi Kestu pops in the bouncing ball, but again, it's Alexander with a killing spree on the Kalea. Kane in the mid lane, Nino trying to wait for a moment to jump in. But he'll just play it safe. Hey, now Kane walks up. Good star shatter. Unfortunately, no damage. Uh-oh, Afan has purple, but Kane should be able to escape with the help of Kin. There you go. He also steals a green camp down below.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's really no energy from Afan to work with to kill Kane there. But so far, Dewa United, they're actually doing pretty well, especially economically. Even though in the team fights, it feels like almost always it's Alter Ego win over and over again. But in terms of objective, though, Dewa United has been pretty good.
Yeah, again, back to the point, at least the PYT for the Brody, so you can get your spells up and running again. But that's how fragile you are, right? How fragile you can be with the Brody when you're faced up against so many kill threats. And so far, the Brody is doing pretty well against the Melissa in the lane, so maybe might just be the beacon of hope for Dewa. So far, though, Yazuke, or rather Afan, excuse me, hasn't really shown the dominance like we expected with him, with the Fanny. But so far, Dewa is able to stem the bleeding quite well.
Yeah, especially for Maybe here. Actually leading in the XP by a lot against Dingarai. It makes you think, you know, makes you believe what Kelra said about Maybe's laning. He's dominating so far against the Melissa. Now, second objective, Itoshi Kes.
Yep, able to walk up now. Tsunami slam again, dude! Well played by Alexander! Afan now looking for a kill on Kane. He gets away with that skill 1, but again, dude, Alexander has found a counter instantly to the Kufra. He just spams his ult, so even if you charge a Tyrant's Revenge, you get picked up instantly.
Alexander, man, beautiful play. Again, just alleviating Dewa's team fight, and now they want to go for the clear, but Dingarai feasting on the plates before it expires. He has completed his corrosion sight, and he's going to go for the Trinity as soon as possible.
Genuinely so cool, that interaction.
Yeah, I thought everyone already knew the interaction. I feel like Keyboy done that quite a lot. Maybe not, not this exact interaction, but I know that Tyrant's Revenge can actually be cancelled by an Edith dash. So it should be possible too, especially with Kalea's point-click stun and lockdown.
Yeah.
Hold on, Alexander might be a flicker there.
Yup, a jump, Octa. Oh, now you really wish you brought Purify instead. Didn't even bother to flicker. Oh, Kin with the walk up now. Alexander healing. Oh, he gets shut down at the end of the day. Dingarai now with a bit of poke onto Dewa. Itoshi Kesu finally finding the pick. And Kin, even on a Uranus, is still the main carry. He walks up now on Afan. Kesu, thrown away by the muddles. This purple buff is a big objective. Nino with the shifting skies now, bringing the buff over to Alter Ego side again as Itoshi Kesu charges up the Tyrant's Revenge. But in the end, it's still going to be Afan to secure his own purple buff.
Yeah, Dewa are on the offense now. They're looking to make plays happen, and so far it has happened. Kin 3-1 with the Uranus, and even Itoshi Kesu just looking for plays and picks here and there. So far doing well for Dewa.
Yeah, I think Dewa United has figured out how the right procedure to make this Kufra work. That is, where Alexander is not there, you have to set it up. But unfortunately, Alexander will always be there most of the time, so maybe, just maybe, you just gotta wait for a punish towards him first over anything else. So Itoshi can actually set up quite well. Looks like Afan, I thought he's gonna be going for a Kevin route.
Whoa.
But no.
They go in onto Kesu. I'm not too sure about that. The flicker gets burnt out now. Nino trying to force the issue, but Dewa secure the neutral objective for free, and there's nothing traded back except for that flicker.
Well, they were trying to go for the for Itoshi Kesu straight away to just clear out the first front line and possibly contest a possible re-engage after that objective from Dewa. But so far, Alter Ego not yet getting the picks. Kane. High frames, good one.
Yeah, one saw that. Dude, I thought Afan was going to stay in the bottom lane earlier, but at the end of the day, the turret falls down immediately. So, there's not much conversion. Even if you stay, it's just a wave down below to be secured. And the turret shield before level 8 is still there as well. Kin just taking out the damage. It's all fine. Dingarai so far has not found, or has not been online yet.
1v1, almost a Sokolil up top. Wow, hey, Kane, red tree.
Yo, Kane actually doing pretty well this game. Slowly but surely, just climbing his way back up. Essentially, that was a Hirara last pick. We haven't really even seen an MPL ID, or even so far in every tournament we've seen. So it's pretty weird to see how Kane last picked it, but so far it's doing pretty well. Malefic Roar completed, Malefic Gun completed too. For maybe he's gonna have extra range and possibly join a team fight now because he has that tad bit of safety.
Yeah, the thing though, this is not really a Hirara comp that is set up for the jungle. Alexander getting spotted, the whole team getting spotted out.
Yeah, Astro Echo so good to deal with this. Alexander, this time, no Tsunami's time, he's gonna take it. Oh, he flickers in, finds the Brody! He's gonna go away now with the shifting skies, full CC on maybe. Alexander is truly great this time around. What a play, what a bait, and the whole team capitalizes on it. Now it's Afan against Kin. Oh, even a flicker from Kin. A Star Shatter that doesn't land. The Melissa down below. Dingarai together with Dalvin. Now the guiding wind to bring him into Lord.
Man.
Well played.
Alexander the Great indeed. Goes for the engage. The Brody knows well that he doesn't have the Purify. He can go for either the Novaria or the Brody, and he goes for the Brody. He went in. They were able to burst him down quickly, and even the lockdown with the go away helps out too. Alter Ego, eyes on the Lord now.
Big shot onto Dalvin, the guiding win, able to give him a bit more sustain as Afan deals with the wave in the mid lane, and that's why they go for the reset on Lord. Dewa looking desperately to go for this now. Kin gonna be locked down with Tsunami's time as well. That's gonna be the complete burst as he gets taken out. Dingarai still has to go away. Itoshi Kesu, very, very low. Retribution for Afan is good! And Dingarai finds a double. Kane running for the hills now. Dingarai with a jump in forward. Has the muddles as well. Where does he place it? That's a jump in forward. That's the muddles. Perfectly positioned. And Kane still gets away for a bit. The killing spree saves him. But Dalvin gets through the killing spree heal. And it is the Swift Trinity for Dingarai.
What a sequence from Alter Ego. I don't know what's more impressive for Alexander. The fact that maybe it was just pure reaction, pure instinct to go for the Brody flicker, or was he calculating that whole skirmish? Either way, it's impressive nonetheless. But that Lord fight as well, man. I thought Alter Ego will lose that out because of the fact that Dewa United was able to deal that poke from Octa. That was a really good snipe from Octa to get all the Alter Ego's HP member super low before the Lord fight. But that is the price that you pay as Kin. When you're on a flicker, you're gonna get targeted.
Because the Varya is still doing God's work, but there isn't really that cleanup crew you're looking for to follow up from the Star Shatters available. from the Navaria, from Octa. A lot of combos set up as well. Might look for an engager, but Alter Ego playing it safe. Torn apart memory will just tickle away Alter Ego's HP.
It's the healing from the Mathilda that makes it difficult even after landing those Star Shadows on Alter Ego.
Mathilda healing and the shield as well. Super sufficient. Nino.
Shifting Skies, bouncing ball. Toshikesu walks away with the bouncing ball, but that's a baster in the far lane, in the bottom lane. Ooh, level 1v1 there from the Assassins.
And the Hirara still kind of stings.
But this is where Octa is the most impressive or the most useful though. Either you are caging the opponent in their base or you're caging your own base and trying to clear the lane. Multiple times Navi was able to win the game through this way, but unfortunately there is no monster here. It's a Brody. Yes, Brody deals a lot of damage in this at this point, but it's not really what Brody is normally used for. The wave clear is also pretty alright for Marksman, as we're gonna take a look at the item build right here. Just gold lead all over the board. Even Alexander 2K on a Kalea.
Yeah. Damn. Goes for the fleeting time too. You have easier cycles with the ultimate. As Afan hits level 15, so this Fanny is uncontrollable. Still level 13 for Kane. They're gonna wait for the next timer, which will be the Lord. For Dewa, well, the high ground defense isn't really the best, I agree. The Brody wave clear, not the best. The Navaria, to a certain extent, can kind of help that. The Star Shatter trail in the back. But at least you have that Astral Echo to kind of spot out traps set out and laid by Alter Ego. So let's see if they're able to defend this Lord. It's still going to be the second Lord, so it's still defendable, not evolved just yet.
Is maybe going for a Hask Claws right now?
Yeah, this is a new build.
Like it. Yeah, it looks like it, but in this kind of losing position, I feel like you want to go for a full-on glass cannon build for Brody to maximize the ceiling. But we'll see though.
It's part of the crit build with the Berserker's Fury lasso.
I guess.
It's still aight, and I guess he needs to sustain. But yeah, I agree with you. It's just, well, I mean, it's just tough, dude. I don't know, when you're 0-2 and your whole team's dying like this, I don't think there's any correct build.
There you go.
We're in a good position.
Hask Claws build by Maybe, and Kin too, despite having a decent game in terms of KDA, it's actually dealt the most damage at some point for Dewa United, which is really, really surprising. But this is not where Uranus is the most useful. No, losing place Uranus is probably the worst place a Uranus can be in. When you're turtling down in your inhibitors, and all you function as is as the sandbag, and you don't have a Purify.
Tsunami Slam, oh! That's a jump from Mitoshi Kesu as well, but now it's gonna be Nino with the Shifting Skies, forcing the flicker out from Maybe. Now it's that's gonna be Alpha walking in the back line with the cables. Dingarai picks up the kill. He goes Mega on Mitoshi Kesu. The shot lands, but it's only onto Alexander Dingarai. Oh, melting everybody, pops the go away, throws Kane back. That's a 2-0 win for Alter Ego.
Clean, precise, and clinical. For Alter Ego, it's a clean sweep. At the back of a humiliating loss against Onyx. They find their momentum once more for Dewa. It's reset after reset after reset. Winless in 2 weeks. Week 3 will be the deciding time for Dewa United.
Woof. That is a tough watch if you're a fan of Dewa United, but if you're an Alter Ego fan, then celebrate, man. But not too hard, because this is, at this point, it's very clear that Dewa United might be the worst team of the season, at least in this first 2 weeks. That was terrible. Really, really bad.
Unlucky. GG, well played to Alter Ego, a 2-0 win. Their second one of the season. After, again, not getting a single 2-0 win the entire season previously.
Man, so tough. For Alter Ego, it's just beautiful the way they played this game. Alexander, though, what a player, man. Locking in on the right targets. And the curveball as well at the end, you know, with the Mathilda mid, and then we saw the Kalea Extasora as well. Dewa super behind. I don't know, man. They need to do changes. They need to make some changes later on, maybe in week 3. Don't really know what's gonna happen. But hopefully they pick up that win, that much-needed win that they really, really need. But so far, it's looking very good for Alter Ego. It's looking very clean for them.
begitu mutlak nggak ada
With a 2-0, complete assertive win.
Satu match minggu kedua, Avan.
One match,
Apakah memang
the second
ini
week.
kalian bisa
What do you
mempersiapkan
think, Afan?
segala macam rupa untuk Dewa United? Terus bisa 2-0, nggak ada comeback kayak hari-hari sebelumnya loh, Avan.
What happened? Dewa just completely shut down. No comebacks from last week.
Dari hasil dedikasi kita.
I think this is just
latihan.
the fruit of our dedication.
Namun, Fanny kan biasanya jarang banget kita lihat nih. Antara di band, apalagi ini Fanny dari Avan.
But so far,
dulu sih Yasuke yang suka pakai.
Afan or Yazuke
Ilmu
with the
Yasuke yang
Fanny.
dibawa sama Avan apa nih?
Does
dengan
that
Fanny-nya?
knowledge from Yazuke gets transferred to Afan?
Banyakin main kabel aja.
And
Jangan
Izuke
darat.
says, or Afan says, just play with your cables. Just play with your cables a lot.
Yasuke. Benar. Nah,
With Yazuke.
kalau Avan sendiri ya, tadi sebenarnya ada
Avan.
pilihan yang lagi trending banget nih, Hiro Hirara.
There is a something that is
Bisa
trending.
kebuka sebenarnya. Kenapa kamu
Hirara.
lebih milih Fanny daripada
Completely
Hirara?
open.
Cuekin aja Hirara.
You chose the Fanny over the Hirara?
Lebih suka Fanny soalnya.
Why? And Afan said,
tuh?
well, I just prefer the Fanny.
hero favorit aja jadi suka makainya.
It's our favorite hero.
Oh gitu, jadi
It's my
Hirara
favorite
belum
hero,
menggeser
so,
tahta
you know,
Fanny di
just gonna use
hatimu.
Iya, Fanny nomor 1.
Fanny
Fanny is number 1 in my heart.
Tapi potensinya sendiri tadi memang lebih tepat Fanny kah?
What about the
daripada
potential?
Hirara?
Was it
Atau
more
memang pure
towards Fanny or
kecintaan
Hirara? Or was it just pure of your love?
Sebenarnya
for
Hirara
Fanny?
juga hero yang bagus.
And
Cuman emang
Afan
lebih pilih Fanny
says,
aja.
I just
Fanny
love Fanny.
aja, walaupun
Hirara
ada
is a good
Kufra,
hero, but my
kayaknya
heart
tadi
says
nggak jadi
Fanny.
masalah ya buat Avan.
Iya. Sebenarnya main Fanny nggak ada
for
counter
Afan?
sih sebenarnya. Yang counter tuh diri sendiri.
Well, playing Fanny, the counter is
By
non-existent.
Avan
It's only yourself.
2026. Fanny
You
tuh
as
ada
the counter.
counternya. Oke, tapi kalau
There's no
ngebahas
counter
tadi
with
juga
Fanny.
tadi hero-hero unik muncul, yang lebih unik, aduh, Dalvin.
Well, Dalvin,
Dalvin,
you have a much more unique
Matilda,
pickup
biasanya kan jadi roam. Ini
with the
kamu
Matilda.
pakai,
Matilda is a
kamu bawa ke
roamer.
mid lane.
Why'd you bring it to the mid lane?
Apa alasannya kamu ke-pick
What was
Matilda
the
di
reason?
mid lane hari ini?
Jujur itu disuruh Nino juga sih, Bu.
Well, well, Nino told me.
Katanya Matilda aja udah midnya. biar
Nino
ada
told me
hero
to bring the
lain.
Matilda to
Jadi
the
kita
mid lane.
ikut aja.
So I'm just
Nggak
gonna follow
rebutan, nggak apa,
Nino.
tapi emang
Ya disuruh, pure disuruh Nino, Bu deh.
Nino told
Karena
me.
kita kan kalau nggak nurut, ya gimana gitu, Bu deh.
Well, I mean, if I don't follow his
itu hanya di balik layar
orders,
yang
then
tahu
I'm
ya
just
Nino
gonna get
gimana
scolded.
kalau di balik layar.
So I'm just
Mumpung
gonna
nggak ada
follow
orangnya.
Nino and what he
Kasih tahu
says.
aja nggak sih?
Whatever he says.
Apa?
Kegalakan Nino, kesadisan Nino, beuh.
Well,
Baik
Nino
sih,
is
Bu deh.
very strict, right?
Udah gitu,
Yeah.
apa ya, jiwa kapten banget lah. Apa-apa kita ngikutin dia gitu.
His leadership skills, his leadership soul. It's very scary.
Jangan dibilangin, Bu deh.
Oh iya jangan enggak, tapi Nino keren banget
Don't
sih
tell
ya.
him, Bu deh.
Keren, iya.
Tadi 2
Don't
game
spoil it to
tadi,
him.
mumpung gak ada Nino, tadi Nino ngapain aja di 2
There's
game?
no Nino
Nggak tahu ngapain
currently.
Bu deh.
What was he doing?
Tapi jago lah.
2 matches.
Yang penting
I don't know.
jago.
I don't know what he was doing.
Matilda mid lane, ini memang cuma kamu yang bisa atau gimana
Matilda
sih?
mid lane, are you the only one who can play the Matilda mid lane?
Karena masih weak mungkin ya.
I think
Mungkin dia
maybe.
pengen coba kita
But
latihan.
so
yang
far
kayak
it's
gitu ya,
because
diterapin.
Matilda is yet to be picked that often.
Ini berarti
So we need
dari
more
hero
reps
udah
with
kalian
the
pakai
Matilda mid.
sebelumnya terus kalian pakai sekarang.
Udah dipakai sih, cuman jarang.
Well, did
Cuma
you guys use the
jarang.
Matilda mid?
Dan it
I think it has been
works.
used before, but recently we just picked up.
2-0. Gimana bukan Hijume. Dalvin,
Not Ijume,
2-0.
Dalvin.
Alhamdulillah sih, cuman udah.
How do you feel,
sih, Bu,
Dalvin?
deh. Minggu ini
2-0?
bakal 2-0. Karena
bisa?
dari kerja keras kita.
Well, I think it was expected to 2-0
Kita kerja
because we
kerasnya
worked hard.
Gak bakal nyianatin hasil lah di minggu ini gitu.
Hard work does not betray.
Sempat kalah dan sekarang ngedapetin
Results.
kemenangan lagi. Naik turun naik. Tapi lawanmu di minggu kedua tuh Dewa United loh Dalvin.
Well, Dewa United, Dalvin.
Gimana ngeliat mereka sekarang kondisinya?
What do you think
lawanmu
about them?
ini belum bisa ngedapetin kemenangan juga nih. Lagi berjuang juga.
They're still trying to pick up a win too.
Hilangnya sosok Mueza kali Bu deh ya berpengaruh
I think the
banget.
reason why Dewa is struggling currently is because Mueza.
Karena yang kita
is no
lihat kan
longer in the
Mueza
team.
juga lagi perform banget kan.
Because Mueza is currently
Oke,
performing
jadi memang dinamika
very well.
player baru. Nggak kayak tim Alter Ego ya, walaupun berganti pemain di ngarai.
Unlike Ultra Ego, Dingarai.
Iya, kalian berganti pemain tapi udah kompak banget ya.
You guys change your players, quote
dari
unquote,
sebelum ngetim pun udah
but your chemistry is still there.
bareng-bareng terus. Jadi
Because we have
pas
always
masuk
been
tim
together, Bude.
langsung kompak.
Langsung kompak dan kekompakan
we
kalian hari
are
ini
very
nih.
very
Sekompak
much on
apa
the
sih
same page.
kalian untuk melawan Dewa United?
What's your preparation against Dewa United?
80% kayaknya kompak banget.
80%.
Iya.
Kekompakannya
And
itu
how
apa yang
strong
kalian
and
fokuskan
how
nih untuk
united you
melawan
are
Dewa
with,
United?
against Dewa United, and Dingarai says
ngebunuh Kesu, Bude.
80%.
Fokus ke Kesu? Malah Kesunya?
And Dingarai says
Kenapa
the only
Kesu
thing we're
tuh?
doing is just
Ngeselin
focusing
aja
on
Bude
Itoshi Kesu.
mukanya dia.
Itoshi Kesu is very
Personal dia. Nanti di
very
belakang
annoying his
temen-temen
face.
Bude. Iya, nanti di belakang cubit-cubitan.
Later on in the backstage, you guys are gonna
kita
pinch
ngeliat game
each other
satu.
together.
Pakito.
Oh, Paquito.
Gimana Pak Kito?
Tadi disuruh Coach Eki,
Game one.
Bude. Coach Jim lah. Main yang pukul-pukul katanya.
Oh.
Lalu aku diikutin sama Bang Kenny.
They've been going to gym.
Gimana
they've been gymming
tadi
together,
dengan hero
so
pukul-pukul?
they've been hitting each other.
Cukup seru sih, Bude.
The body and it's been very fun.
Cuma gamenya terlalu cepat.
I mean, the game was fun, but it was too quick.
Dan game kedua kamu dikasih marksman lagi. Gak kepengen
Well, in game 2 you were given the marksman.
Di ban, Bude.
Oh,
Why?
Yang
because
lain
the
gitu?
fighter was banned.
Well,
the other picks?
Masih belum.
I don't think there are any other picks.
Apa namanya? Belum pas waktunya.
belum pas.
It's not. It's
Wow,
just
kalian
not
mempersiapkan hero unik
the,
lagi
the right
nih.
moment.
Ada.
I'd say.
Ada.
And we still have a
Ada,
unique
kita
hero
tungguin
in our
Dari
pockets.
Dingarai tapi Alexander.
Oh, iya.
Alexander.
R-nya,
Iya, udah.
R-nya baru satu ya. Alexander. Menang lawan Dewa United hari ini.
Up against
Minggu
Dewa
yang
United
kedua,
today.
kalian bekerja ekstra apa sih?
How
Tadi
hard
tuh pada
were you
kasih tahu,
working in today's
tidak
match?
mengkhianati hasil, kerja keras, udah pada nge-spill. Sekarang
hard
kamu
work
nih
doesn't
tugas.
betray the results.
Mungkin nggak ada kali ya. Soalnya kemarin kita justru habis berantem udah.
I don't think there is any. We
Tapi kan namanya ngetim kan kayak orang pacaran
We
kan. Jadi
recently fought
kadang ada momen sweetnya kayak
with one
sekarang.
another. It's like a relationship, you know, being in a team.
Gara-gara
Sometimes there are
kalah
sweet
terakhir
moments,
itu.
sometimes there are bitter moments, and we fought
Cuma
yesterday.
marah-marah mulu gue deh.
Because
Hijume
yesterday
udah nggak ada
Dalvin
padahal
or
ya?
Hijume got angry.
Tapi jati dirinya
At
masih
us.
ada sih,
Oh.
dikit tapi ya.
Ada.
But hey, at least
Dalvin marah-marah.
it still shows that he is
Kenapa?
still there.
Apakah karena kalian kurang kompak atau apa?
Is it because the lack of
Dan
chemistry?
mengompakkan alter ego. Seperti apa itu
What about the
perjalanan
chemistry in alter
mengompakkan
ego?
kembali?
How did you re-chemistry? How did you rebuild that chemistry again?
Ngobrol, deep talk udah.
Well, what we did was
Tengah
just
malam
you know,
sambil
talk
ngopi
together,
gitu.
deep
Iya,
talk
jam 12 lah.
in the middle of the night,
Wow.
12 in the
Hasil dari
morning.
deep talk kalian apa?
What's the
Ini
result of
hasilnya
that deep
sekarang
talk?
Menang 2-0.
Benar.
Well, it's a win, 2-all today.
Wow, jadi banyak-banyak deep talk aja jawaban dari
So a
alter
lot of
ego.
deep talk.
Bisa dibilang sih begitu ya. Harus ada berantemnya.
Well, I
Oke,
mean, yeah,
itu dari
that's how we
internal
put it.
kalian. Berarti ada
How we
berantem,
fought.
ada baikan. Namun,
So we
lawan
fought.
Dewa United, tadi kita ngeliat di game 1
And we
mereka aja
mended
pakai hero
our
combo-combo.
relationship.
Kalian kayak bisa menjawab segala macam yang Dewa keluarkan.
Well, the combos.
Mungkin
Being
dari
shown.
diri kita sendiri ya, kita nggak mikirin musuhnya bisa ngapain sih. Kita lebih
We don't
mikir
really
kitanya tuh
think
bisa
about
ngapain
what the
musuh.
opponent
Bisa ngapain? Tadi bisa
can
ngapain
do
Dewa
against
kamu,
us.
Alex?
We just
Bisa
think about what we
menang.
can do
Bener.
against the
Bener.
opponents.
Ini kemenangan kalian
And what did
yang
you do?
pertama dan terakhir
Alexander
di
already
minggu yang
said,
kedua.
well, we could win.
Karena
Yeah,
cuma
we
satu match.
did win.
Cuma sekali match.
We can
Ada
win.
yang mau kamu sampaikan gak sih untuk kemenangan ini? Untuk yang tadi nonton-nonton juga, yang lagi
Anything you wanna say,
restream. Ada restream
to the people
pencinta
watching?
alter ego banget loh.
Siapa tuh?
Yang
People in the
dikuncir itu.
MPL Arena
Oh iya,
and
dia
the
fans berat kayaknya
stream.
Bude.
Iya.
Buat Alter Champs, buat
Alter Champs.
yang restream juga, makasih udah.
To the
kita
ones for
terus
streaming as
walaupun
well.
Minggu kemarin kita kalah.
Thank you so much for watching. Last week we
masih tetap
lost,
banyak yang dukung.
but
Makasih.
still there are a lot of people supporting us. So thank you very much for sticking by our
rasanya
side.
kali ini Alter Champ bisa happy-happy karena ini
But hey, Alter
adalah
Champs
kemenangan 2-0 dari
Celebrating the
Alter
win
Ego.
today, a 2-0 from Alter Ego. That was Alter Ego with Bude with a 2-0. But right at our desk, we have a special guest. So are you Nino or are you Shocky?
I Nino.
Nino. Nino. You guys have any questions for our XP man right here, Nino?
Well, I want to start with the choice of emblem. Let's get technical here. For Kin, the Master Assassin in the EXP lane as a Uranus, as a Valentina utility, by the way. So, what's that all about? What was your thought on that emblem choice? Jadi, pertanyaannya adalah...
Translator, let's go.
Deg-degan tadi ya, deg-degan, serius agak deg-degan. Jujur agak deg-degan. Deg-degan di sini dibanding main MPL.
Lebih deg-degan sini?
Iya,
Oke.
tadi.
So,
Kin, Master Assassin ya kayak gitu lah pokoknya.
So Nino's basically said that he is much more nervous here compared to being up on stage.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jevin.
Oke, pertanyaannya tadi adalah Kin pakai Master Assassin di Uranus sama di Valentina utility. Menurut lo itu gimana? Ada plus minusnya atau apakah itu playstyle-nya sendiri atau gimana?
Menurut aku plusnya karena Kin emang jago banget di laning, jadi dia memaksimalkan itu biar orang yang di laning tuh sedikit ya under lah di bawah dia lah.
Okay. You want to translate that answer?
I thought it's your job, but yeah.
Well.
Apparently, Kin used that Master Assassin because
Yeah,
one of his
very
main strength is his laning. So he wants to use that to the maximum potential and put some pressure on the opposing laners.
Very cool. I got a question for you, Nino. This time I won't translate, all right? So you got to lock in. I'm joking. In today's meta, we heard from Zephyr as well. It's really, really good for Alter Ego, right? But I want to go back to that loss against Onyx. What happened against Onyx? Jadi, ngerti nggak?
What happened? I don't know. I don't know. We don't know.
Jadi,
kenapa gitu
Iya,
kan?
kenapa?
Little guys.
Little bit. Kenapa bisa kalah lawan Onyx? Karena kita udah bicara dengan Zephyr di sini dan dia bilang memang ini metanya bagus banget buat Alter Ego.
Buat kita ya.
Jadi
menurut aku yang pertama ya kita balik lagi kita main di panggung ya aku juga nggak bisa bilang kita nervous atau kayak gimana, tapi faktanya aku ngerasa kita nervous ketika lawan Onyx yang pada dasarnya Onyx kan player ya bintang-bintang semua lah.
Yeah.
Jadi ya itu mungkin mindset yang jelek yang aku punya yang aku bisa seperti kalian. Sisanya udah kalian nilai sendiri.
There you go. So according to Nino, that loss against Onyx was more of a mental thing where, again, yeah, they don't really want to use nervousness as an excuse, but it's the reality right now that maybe they were still nervous in that first match against Onyx. So there you have it. For everything else, it's up to you guys to decide.
But now, Nino, we can talk about the player of the match here, Dingarai. Obviously, Arfi or Dingarai has shown, that he still has the potential. We talked about him being mostly the Granger, the Obsidian merchant, but he is very apt as well with the fighters. What do you think about him in the current meta? Jadi kan sebenarnya Dingarai ini, you wanna answer?
No. Translate please.
Please, okay. So, Dingarai ini kayak dulu selalu dibilang kayak dia tuh Granger merchant, dia cuma bisa main Obsidian, hero-hero yang Sky Piercer. Tapi dia fighter bahkan tanpa Freya masih jago. Jadi menurut Bang Nino, di meta ini tuh Dingarai itu kayak gimana sih?
Jujur ngelihat Arfi itu dulu pertama kali aku nyetujuin Arfi ya. Maksudnya tuh kita kan trial dan lain-lain, kita pembahasan Goten siapapun. Ngelihat Arfi itu sebenarnya hero-nya sama kayak waktu aku di God Lane. Jadi aku ngelihat kayak hero pool dia sebenarnya banyak. Ada beberapa hero yang belum keluar juga sama dia. Jadi kalau bisa dibilang bisa Granger doang kayaknya enggak. Hero pool dia paling banyak. Gitu.
Di MPL?
Menurut aku di MPL iya, soalnya latihannya tuh bener-bener explore banyak banget.
So, can I guess the hero? Boleh nebak hero-nya yang belum keluar di Gold Lane?
Boleh, tebak.
Khalid, Argus?
Ada di dua itu.
I think it's gonna be the Argus. But Nino essentially says that, Dingarai is a player that can play a lot of heroes and he's one of the best, I think, as well in MPL ID in terms of hero pool. And it resembles what Nino used to play back when he was playing the gold lane. And there are still two more heroes, or rather, heroes, that is yet to be shown. And one of them is either the Khalid or the Argus.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be pro out, but yeah.
I'll follow it up with this performance. I think you did an amazing job. A 2-0 clean victory, 10 minutes in game number 1, and another dominant game in game number 2. What caused this dominance this time around against Dewa United? Why was it so quick? Gimana kalian bisa dominasi di permainan yang sekarang?
Karena mainnya lebih berani aja sih. Sebelumnya kayak ada yang ketahan gitu.
Okay. He said that basically it felt like they were still being held back a bit in their previous matches, and this time they were really able to play freely. What did you do to enable that? What did you do to play freely this time around and not be held back? Apa yang lu lakukan untuk benar-benar bisa lepas di match ini?
Yakinin satu sama lain, karena bentuk ngeyakinin satu sama lain menurut aku itu segi percaya sama temen gitu loh. Maksudnya kayak percaya diri sendiri menurut aku bagus, tapi harus percaya temen juga.
So they basically made sure to everybody to trust in each other so that they can play freely, and they keep motivating each other.
Alter Ego is a team built behind that family.
El Familia.
Mindset. El Familia.
El Familia.
Do you have any other questions, Chef, you want to ask?
I want to go back to the draft. It's probably the only time so far in MPL Indonesia where a team really does not care about the other team picking Hirara. And this might be the first time ever that we see Hirara as the last pick. Jadi, gue mau tanya, ini pertama kalinya mungkin ya di MPL Indonesia season 18. Sebuah tim itu nggak peduli sama sekali sama tim musuh pick Hirara, dan bahkan ini pick Hirara di last pick. Alasannya kenapa? What's the reason?
Alasannya karena kita siap melawan Hirara dan siap pakai Hirara.
Very, very PR train answer.
PR train answer. You want to translate that?
Jadi alasannya adalah, what was the answer again?
No, you want to translate in English, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What was the answer again?
The answer is they're ready to beat or play the Hirara.
Okay.
There you go.
There you go.
Well, yeah. So far, Alter Ego looking very well. But what do you think about the upcoming matches? Is Alter Ego going to be able to retain this form, especially when you are going to face, bigger opponents? Jadi gimana ke depannya, minggu depan mungkin apakah Alter Ego bakal mempertahankan performa yang sama atau mungkin masih ada level yang lebih tinggi lagi yang bisa di-achieve, apalagi ngelawan tim-tim yang mungkin lebih besar gitu, lebih gede?
Yang pasti aku gak sabar buat lawan Albert karena kita sekamar.
Okay. So Albert is also a part of the national team, and Nino can't wait to face Albert because they are roommates.
Yeah.
And they were roommates.
They were roommates.
They were roommates.
Oh, they know their strategies.
But hey,
Last question.
Yes.
Okay. Prediksi next match, Veteronic.
Aduh.
Ayo. Veteronic skor sama MVP siapa?
Skor udah pasti 2-1.
Oke.
Skor 2-1 yang menang.
This is hard.
Maybe BTR.
My God. Nice. My goat. Nice.
Oh, come on.
MVP Moreno.
Oh. There you go. He says Pikachon's going to win 2-1. Moreno's going to be the MVP.
Ball
Good
knowledge.
Choice. Good choice. He knows ball.
Ball knowledge. But hey, so Nino predicted that it's going to be a 2-1 for Bigatron with the MVP being Moreno. But why Moreno? Kenapa Moreno?
Gak tahu, dia lagi jago banget.
Jago banget ya?
Sumpah dia lagi jago banget. Asli.
Apakah ini performa terbaik Moreno setelah lama dia berkarir di MPL ID?
Yes, of course.
Of course. Hey, exactly, Nino, man. Nino, but hey, Nino said that Moreno is in his prime and was possibly in his one of, so far of Moreno playing at MPL ID, this has been his prime, the best he has been. But we do have here, GoPay, bagi-bagi 10k diamonds. So GoPay is sharing for you 10k diamonds, on 10 diamonds for only 1 rupiah. You can scan the QR code for the 100 fastest people watching currently. Mau scan nggak? Buat dapat nggak?
Nggak bawa apa?
Oh iya, belakangnya. No, I don't think he can scan. He's got his own diamonds, no?
Okay,
That's not a diamonds.
You know what? Since we still have Nino here, since we have to hold him here forever until the end of the day, end of the show, Nino, lu jadi English caster aja sekarang ya.
Oke.
Tadi udah bisa of course kan.
Iya.
Apa? Lu bisa.
Iya, betul.
Oke. Coba lu closing, bisa nggak?
In English.
English.
Hello guys, thank you for watching Alter Ego. But I win.
Oh, also, what do you want to say to the Alter Champs?
Alter Champ.
In English.
Aku gak bisa.
But hey, thank you so much, Nino, for being with us. Congrats for the win.
Thank you.
What a performance. But yeah, well, we are still gonna hold him here because we're still waiting for the interview over in ID Desk to be over. Who do they have?
So, you know, if you're mad, if you're angry right now that you're, forced to stay here for a long time, blame Zephyr. He's talking too much in the Indodesk.
Yeah.
Okay? Ini semua salah Zephyr. Zephyrnya yang ngomong banyak nih di Indodesk, makanya
Kita ikut Indodesk soalnya.
Oh iya.
Makanya ini kita belum bisa nih, tapi apa ya, nanti lu marah-marahin Kenny.
Ya aman, ntar kan kemarin dimarah-marahin mulu kan.
Nah.
Biar aku yang marahin.
Nah.
Hey, but thank you, Nino. We'll see you on the BTR versus Onyx match in MPL ID Season 18.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti.
We own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil!
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this.
Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC.
judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Patch sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih ya main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut! Lani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup, Kak? Oke, thank you.
Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC.
Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo.
Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yo, mulai syuting. Mi, baca dulu. Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve. Kalau emang di sini akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara.
Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat siapa yang pantas.
cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Patch sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih ya main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja. Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Lani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo, agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you.
Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC.
Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. masih jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 18 is powered by Mutal. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. Partner in esports, Aqua, Telkomsel, Bayou, IndyHome. Good time, so good. We own this.
The Sky Kings are back in action today, facing an opponent that has often been their kryptonite. In their recent meetings, Bigatron have proven to be Onyx's biggest roadblock. The team that ended their winning streak, stopped their dominance, and even delivered a painful defeat in the MPL ID Season 17 Grand Finals. And this is Onyx's chance for revenge. But in front of them, standing, are the defending champions. Bigatron have already proven that they know how to handle Onyx, that they know how to handle the Sky Kings. And even when the Sky Kings were at the height of their dominance, Bigatron still found a way to expose their weaknesses and stop them. The Red Robots aren't just looking to defend their status as kings, they also want to show once again that no team can stand against them. Can Bigatron by Vitality shut down Onyx dominance? Welcome to match number 2. It is Onyx against Bigatron by Vitality alongside Realize, Mirkatron, and Shafam. Hashtag 8.
Oh, dude, why you gotta do him like that, bro?
Okay, no more.
Yeah.
Well, this is a match that we are looking forward to because Onyx has lost 2 times against Bigatron.
Hey. 2 times? Are we forgetting regular season? 4 times.
Okay, 4 times then.
4 times, man. Both regular seasons.
Are you scared?
Are you scared?
Not
That's the real question right now. Onyx are the ones who are challenging right now. The defending champions, we know who they are. Winning 3-1 in the previous international tournament, winning 4-1 in the previous grand final. Both finals held by Aman. Both regular season wins held by Boy, BTR, Red Robot Man. Only 1 win in the last 5 meetings.
5 meetings.
It was in the upper brackets where Bigatron were still saving strat.
Saving strat, seems like. But honestly, voting by Infinix GT50 Pro. What does Onyx need to do to win against Bigatron? A, target Aman. B, win the mid-duo matchup. Or C, bring a flexible draft. What do you think about this, Chefin, man? Chefin.
I do not like the A option. Especially, first
Number
of
A?
all, laning is one of Eman's prowess.
Yep.
Second, Finn has been amazing in covering Eman. every time he's trying to get ganked by the opposing team, Finn is always there covering for him, whether it's Mathilda, whether it's like a normal, usual tank roam. It does not matter where he's on, he's always have his eyes on his teammates. The other ones though, mid-duo matchup, I can't believe I'm saying this, Moreno and Finn might just be a clear cut better than Kibo and Sans currently in this season. I'm not even joking. Like, you can literally put any aspect of the game so far, and I feel like they excel over Keyboy and Sans. Probably the only thing that they only excel on is that experience. But at this point, does it even matter? Because BTR is as experienced as everyone else.
Yeah, they are experienced. I mean, back then you could always say, this team is an experience because they haven't really made their way into the international stage. And to MSC they did, and they were able to at least make it quite far in the tournament, even if, they had to get knocked early in a rematch against Falcons. Right? And, they were shut down there. But what do you think, Miracle? Option C, by the way, I don't really know about this because Option C is way too general. As we do have Mirko's best friend behind us.
We should go to the beach together sometime,
Yeah,
man.
you
Me and
should.
Panera, we have a lot of history.
Some history over there. But a flexible draft, that's, I think, too general.
I agree. I think right now, the draft, the meta in itself is general. I mean, like, there's so many things. It's so dynamic. There's no way you can just pinpoint one draft particularly, right? Even for Bigatron, you think of the Navarias, the Melissas as well, but they can pull off other picks on top of that. They've shown a couple of times that they are able to play in multiple different ways, even ways that are technically out of the prio list.
Yep, a lot of priorities now to be put, but here comes the red robot Reigns. Can Onyx overthrow their kryptonite? It's very funny because back then it was Onyx who was always sitting on the throne and everybody wanted to overthrow them. And once Bigatron did subjugate them, getting that 4-1 win in the grand finals, right? That was so dominant. And even the last 5 head-to-head meetings, 4-1 for Bigatron by Vitality. It's insane that now Bigatron are like the incumbent holders of the throne.
Yeah, and for me, at least for me, I don't know about anyone else, it's unprecedented, because I thought, okay, in the grand finals of MPL ID playoffs, it was just a case of BTR knowing the meta just one step ahead of Onyx, but turns out that's not really the case after what happened in the other international tournaments out there. It looks like BTR is clearly better than Onyx currently, and I gotta be honest, we used to pray for times like this, man.
We used to pray for time.
No, like seriously.
I agree.
Onyx has been dominant for too long. Finally, someone can topple them down and be that, in a way, consensus #1 team in ID. But more teams has to do that to BTR now.
Well, Mirko, I just want to say, it's harder to defend than to contest. So hey.
And we have done that, defended in the international. 3-1, by the way, in that grand final. We can see through the regular season again how good they've been on carries for Shogun, even on enablers. They just know what's up, yo.
Yep. And Bigatron seems to get, they know, like they were able to get the gist of this meta, putting Finn on very strong, enabling roamers, and then Shogun just doing his own thing. He's looked so phenomenal.
Yeah.
In the past matches and even up to now. What do you think Onyx has in the arsenal that maybe Bigatron will be caught by surprise?
I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but I feel like Kyrie is still overall better than Nael. The other four, though, like that is a lot of gaps that needs to be filled, especially in the EXP. I can't believe that there's barely any love to Shogun from the Indonesian audience, especially, man. Like, all the awards are stolen by the other EXPs out there. I've been a fan of Shogun since day one. Even in the grand finals here in the clips that we're showing you right now, he's been probably one of the most pivotal members of BTR playing those Arlets. Even when it's not really his meta to carry, on the Uranus, you can argue that he's even better right now. Bring out that Uranus Vengeance, has been playing it amazingly as well. One of the rare times I can see Uranus is played like he's on a rank game.
What are you laughing at?
No, like the hand gesture kind of throws me off.
He's plotting something evil.
For Shogun itself, like I can glaze him as much as I want to because I have an EXP bias,
Okay.
Especially Uranus. You really like Uranus. His main pick, right? Your main hero?
Yeah, I play with Uranus all the time, Mirko.
Okay.
Hey, that's just a given, Look at you.
Do you love Uranus?
I love Uranus.
Do you like to pick Uranus?
I personally don't. He likes to pick Uranus, realize.
Well, yeah, he does like to pick. I mean, he
He plays with Uranus all the time.
I can show you backstage.
well, speaking of the Uranus picks, it's also just about sustain, and I think Bigatron have done that really, really well, right? They were the ones who introduced the Mathilda in Rome as a first phase pick. The Rafaelas that has been good, but on top of that, building past just these Rafaela Mathildas. Usually when you see the Rafaelas, sure, Midnight was the one to start that, but we saw a Mia paired with the Rafaela in that match against Aurora. So, you know, a lot of different picks that they've been cooking all the way from MSC that only now do we get to see.
Yeah, finally a trophy for Bigatron, and even an international trophy as well for them to hoist. And I might want to try to look for something else to make fun of Mirko, because now he can flex that MPL ID
just
trophy.
make fun of that dude. That dude, no trophy.
Okay,
That dude, no trophy.
This guy over here.
No trophy, good.
And also the addition of a particular captain from his team to Onyx, you know, that might even add insult to injury. But
unfortunately, he's not here just yet.
He's not here.
I'm still waiting for the day that he's here. I can interview him.
Oh!
Who else? Beloisky.
Oh
Now,
my God.
That is if.
Would you take an Onyx Beloisky jersey?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, it's a free jersey, bro. Like, I can take every free jerseys out there, okay?
But you know, like, it's kind of like a... Do you think
I do not care. As long as I can wear it, I'm going to wear it.
Do you
It's
think
free
of him
stuff.
as a trader?
No, not really.
You're a trader.
Hey, Beloisky was built by Onyx, so I can't really blame.
That's true.
W take. But yeah, up on the XP side, I don't know. Shogun has been very, I'd say, flexible and dynamic with the XP laners. He's the one to play the carry XPs, the Yuzongs, the Lapus even. And now, if he has handed to him like the Uranus, he can still deliver too. And not to mention Nile as well. It feels like back then we always call him, even up till now, the cold-blooded jungler, and he is so good with the assassins. Now that the assassins are back in the meta, it's a celebration for Nile, and he delivers time and time again in the Lana Dawn.
Yeah, Nile, especially with the Hirara. I feel like this is also this meta in a way. The Hirara Paquito not only just works for Kevin, it works for a lot of junglers out there. Albert, Kyrie, well, Albert not doing so well right now, but Kyrie also has played those two heroes really, really well, and they know how to play it. Not like the previous games earlier where Hirara was not prioed. But now I think the Hirara Paquito should be prioed by both teams, just like an usual MPL ID game.
It might even be banned out in the first phase, both Paquito and the Hirara. We've seen that for a lot of them. I mean, Onyx yesterday against RRQ, banned it out, picked up the Harley, had to go for different picks. So maybe that's the way to go right now. Maybe Onyx needs to take Bigatron out of the meta picks.
And even in the fighter goal lane, you know, Aman back then played the Cho goal lane, so he's not gonna have problems with that. But let's welcome the Red Robots, the defending champions, Bigatron by Vitality. Still, the core 5 players. It is Shogun, Nile, Moreno, Finn, and Aman. Will they once again prove that they are indeed the kryptonite of the Sky Kings?
Let's find out as they walk up on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, the defending MPL Indonesia champions, the Red Robots, Bigatron by Vitality.
In their best possible form. Win streaks after win streaks has been secured, especially against the Yellow Porcupines 4 times in a row. They've defeated their arch enemy in a series.
Trying to break their limit and take down that kryptonite. It feels like they have failed time and time again. 4-1 in the head-to-head record, while Onyx are on the receiving end of that beating from Bigatron. Lutpi, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, and Kelra. Have they finally found out the solution on how to topple down the incumbent kings right now?
A climb back to the top. A climb back to reclaim what was once theirs for the longest time. Can they reclaim their kingdom back in Indonesia? Welcome, the Sky Kings, Onyx!
A whole lot of cheers when Kyrie comes up to the stage, as expected in MPL Arena. One thing for sure though, they are not lacking of star power. Sans, Keyboy, Kai, Kelra, and Lutpi. These 5 will try to reclaim the throne that was theirs.
They were accustomed to defending and not reclaiming. This time they have to do the opposite. They have to reclaim, but now it's K-Dot and Ruben Hood alongside CW. Well, Hair is in the back rooms right there, you know, plotting something evil to take down Onyx once more. But CW still without Maloyski up on stage. Do you think that, you know, creates a difference, Chevin?
Well, always 2 heads is better than 1. But does it make a huge difference? I don't think so. I think Maloyski's value, more than the analysis or in the drafting itself, is that mentality, is that, I guess, like preparation before the draft even begins. Just instilling how to actually play, especially in the late game, those calls, those creative maneuvers that he has every time he steps on the Land of Dawn should be instilled towards the Onyx boys. But audience topic voting by Infinix GT50 Pro, it looks like the answer that people goes for is that bring a flexible draft. And I don't think it's gonna be the main thing here, up here. But we can see that happening. I always love a very weird draft, but obviously these players, they're prioritizing the W over just style, I guess.
Yep.
Win the mid-duo matchup seems to be the second one, and I would agree with that. Tempo cannot be maintained, tempo cannot be ruled without your mid-duo actually dominating in the river as well.
Bring a flexible draft being the most voted statement. I don't know, but it feels like it's, like I said, a bit of a generalization of what a flexible draft is, right? A lot of ways to make a draft flexible. Maybe if you want to talk about a flex picks, for example, always pick up the Petito first pick. But I don't know, Phonic really likes to do that. Meanwhile, you know, now in the current state of the jungle, obviously Kyrie against Nile, a rivalry that has since brewed ever since Bigatron by Vitality started beating Onyx in their own backyard, player head-to-head by Gope. 24 kills to 26 kills for both Kyrie and Nile. GPM, Kyrie still holds that in 845.42. Total Turtles, 11 for Kyrie, 6 for Nile. And total Lords, it's 8 for Nile and 6 for Kyrie. Well, Mirko, it feels like Kyrie and Nile has almost the same player profiles. What do you think Nile has that, you know, might be an edge for him up against Kyrie?
I think he's just more of a risk taker, man. Kyrie, way more calculated as a player. He's a calculated stone cold killer. Nile relies a lot on his instincts. If he feels it's right, even when it isn't, even when they're behind 5,000 gold, he'll still make the call. He'll still make the play. I think that's been the main difference between these two players for the longest time, and that's why Onyx, when Nile even was in part of that lineup, still chose Kyrie over him. They choose controlled. This time, though, for Bigatron, they have the control on the other sides, right? Like Chef mentioned, the 4 dudes are the controlled. You have a chaotic jungler, fits in.
Here's the victory, though, by Infinix GT50 Pro. Maximize Kyrie's versatility in hero pool in the jungle for more optimal game control. Now, I would disagree with this. How much depends on how much versatility you're talking here. I think versatility here just limits to maybe just the usual tempo jungler. Like, as far as you go, it's probably just going to be a Harley or a Leo Mord. That's probably the limits of creativity they can bring to the table. Second one, though, maintain discipline, map control, and formation to force a PTR into Onyx teamfight setup. This is a very, I guess, like a fake way of putting it as well. You know, it's always very important to have those in your team. And when you have Keyboy and Sans that has a really good synergy built on years in the making, it should be good for Onyx, but against BTR might be different. Prepare, the third one, prepare teamfight improvisation to contain BTR's unpredictable war style. Now, I'm not questioning that Onyx has this down to the ground, especially with the addition of Maloyski. That should also add a lot more value to that power itself. Now for BTR, win Nile Moreno's early game tempo to deny Kyrie, Stuns, river control, and total setups. And one hero that can actually bring this to the table, makes this even better for BTR, is that Selena. Moreno is known for probably the best Selena currently in the game, you know, in Indonesia. So maybe Onyx wants to deny through bans, or maybe pick it for themselves, because Sans Selena was actually pretty good when they were facing RRQ. Second one, maximize Iman's power scaling, while Finn Shogun play aggressively to disrupt Onyx formation.
Welcome back.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Sorry for going on a tangent, but that is Robbie. Good to see you back, brother.
Yeah.
After that accident he had in solo.
Hey.
Well, yeah, welcome back.
We're
very
really
happy
glad
to have him again.
Oh, there's also another guy here. behind you, realized.
Hey! Mr. Fandy.
We got the Bigatron boys here for this big match.
But yeah, drafting phase. We will enter in a brief moment because so far everything is heating up. And it seems like Bigatron are ready to take on the clouds. Up where the Sky Kings lie. It is the drafting phase by Infinite GT50 Pro. So quick 2 bans with the Navaria and the Atlas. Respect with the first phase Navaria that has lately risen in popularity. And the Freya taken out as well. Still a very strong tool and option down in the gold lane.
Okay, Phantom War, I expected to go for Onyx in just a few minutes, but I would be really surprised that BTR will hold that until the end, man. This is it's very new, no? Like, Onyx has been winning it out most of the time, but let's go back to the draft, though. Navaria, I think at this point, it's not just Moreno only. Most of the teams know by this time that this hero is almost unsolvable unless you have a Ling. And if you have a Ling, you also limit the way you can play as well, because Ling is a very, once again, very one-dimensional in a way. Like, you can play in a lot of ways, but what I meant by one-dimensional is you have to have your ultimate to be able to burst down some of the backliners of the opposing team. And when the enemy has Winter Crowns and all those item swaps, it becomes even harder.
Oh, Paquito taken out as well. Like we said, it's either going to be the Paquito contest into the Hirara. Well, Bigatron, do they want to be the ones to pick to ban out the Hirara? Because if they leave it open, Kyrie plays a disgusting Hirara as well. Very good with it, but still a lot of options to address the Hirara. You know, the Barat's still available, Ghidorah, Belleric as well. A lot of options now for Bigatron.
Yeah, Hirara, Fanny, both open the Melissa as well. So Onyx, you want to try to play this game, forcing Bigatron to ban 1 and then countering it straight up. So Bigatron, I think the best route right now is to go for a trade. What is that?
Man, Napon, I like this. I love this guy, man. It's very funny, but at times too loud, I would say.
Oh, yup, they go for the trade. They ban out the Melissa. They say, let's go. I'll play your game. You go Hirara or Fanny, we trade.
Okay, so what does Kyrie go for here?
It should be Hirara. That should be more stable, but I would, you know, I don't mind if Onyx does not pick both.
I think go Uranus first.
Yeah, just delay just a little bit, feel it out, test the waters, pick something that is standard, also strong at the same time. It's probably gonna be the Uranus, but looking at the, there you go. I was gonna say that looking at the track record, Barat might be the option.
Yeah, I mean, there's no Marcel, but there will be a Uranus. Bigatron now, they go for the Hirara, I think, still, right? They can end up with a Red 3 Brody. That still works. But I think the Hirara Uranus makes a lot of sense if they want to just play the Prio game. If they don't, then what do they go for? Do they still try to go Selena?
Temple.
Ooh, because they can go Selena and Hirara, Selena and Uranus now.
Looks like they were hovering towards the Mathilda here. Yep. Might not even be a jungler. Jungler can still be picked in red 3. But I think Hirara still holds more value than anything else. Oh my god.
Wow, there you go. I thought Brody would be red 3, but they go for it as first pick Prio together with the Mathilda. So you have to sustain and you have immense pressure in the gold lane. I think now they should stir Onyx to play the Fanny instead of the Hirara.
Okay, so that...
Or sorry, to go on Hirara instead of the Fanny.
Strong, the Brody pick. Well, yeah. The ball's in Onyx court, but they want to go for the Hirara or the Fanny instead. Well, Kyrie. Yep. What is he much more comfortable? Take the Fanny.
You still go Fanny.
Gonna take the Fanny and the lead to the hands of Sans now.
Yep. They take it away. Yeah, it should be Uranus straight up.
Oh.
Or Hirara.
Yeah, it's either of those two. I thought Selena might be an option for BTR if they are crazy enough to get tempo in the early game for Red 3. But that jungle contest is still the Hirara Fanny trade. Should be the option. I don't know, but I think Uranus can still be replaced, obviously, by a lesser, I guess, like optimal heroes like Alice or Esmeralda.
Even Belleric, we've seen.
Yeah, that's true. And you could argue that it's even stronger in the first neutral objective and against a Fanny that doesn't really have a lot of fighting power, especially if you don't get the purple buff in early game or before the turtle fight. That could be an option as well. So I expect this to be just a straight up Hirara.
Yep. Yeah. They go for the Hirara at the end of the day. That means I think we're going to be seeing a Uranus ban from Onyx. Then Bigatron will have to choose from all those picks that Shepard just mentioned. But I think right now, they get rid of heroes they can actually contest the Brody. So I'd say ban out even the Moskov, I'd say. Ban out the Moskov, ban out the Clint.
Yeah. Take out those options.
Ooh, wait.
Bigatron by Vitality.
I mean, Onyx... Nah. I was going to say Onyx Philippines have a combo with a Beatrix and a Kaja. I don't know if that can be played here, though.
A bit too... There's not much appeal, you know?
Yeah, that's why. So maybe not, especially with the Matilda, right? So it will just be, oh, wow. Badang ban, yeah. I mean, if we're just looking at stats, Keyboy has played the Badang a lot this season. Like, a lot more than even the Prio heroes.
Yeah, I think it's very underrated hero as well most of the time. Brings you a lot of appeal and also like sets potential as well. And Keyboy is also known by Badang, by other even PH pro players out there.
Yep, this Badang is very strong as well. Often the playmaker of...
Nice. Ooh, very nice, man.
Those plays, but the Vixana ban. Sensing something that might come from Bigatron.
Yeah, I think the Lilia should be next here for Onyx to ban out the Vexana, then the Lilia for K-Dot. He's already banned the Badang. Do they want to ban out the Belleric as well? Or do they want to pick it up for Red 4?
A lot of options for the gold lane as well still available. The Moskov.
Yeah.
Play out that Brody lane. The Lilia is so good as well. Up against the Barats can't really walk up. So maybe Onyx want to take that out too. But for Bigatron, so far it's looking very strong. But they ban out the Cho. So they want maximum security for this Brody as well. And the mid lane tempo that Bigatron is about to play. But the Brody has that security, has that safety net in the form of a guiding wind from the Matilda.
Not sure what's going to be the option here for Keyboy though.
Yeah, I think they would have just gone for Prio. If they go Cho, it's pure Prio in mid, right? There's no way you contest that.
Yep.
So, for CW, is it the Lilia? It is very good against the Barats, against the Fanny. You have that survivability. You can actually match the Stelitas clear in mid and pressure, especially with the Matilda. You can rotate all around. Or do they just want to go for the easy answer later? It's not the choice for me when you want to think, or when you're thinking about someone like Moreno with a high skill ceiling. But Eudora is pretty good too. The Uranus ends up getting banned. That means the Lilia, Eudora are both open.
Yeah.
Now, do they go for it? Lilia or Eudora?
I'm thinking more of the Eudora just for the lockdown. But I'm not sure if that's the usual BTR way though.
It's not Moreno's way, that's
and
for sure.
It feels like there's really not much going on up the front. You gotta have someone that can take up all the damage. Might just be a Belleric for Shogun later on in Red 5.
Yeah. Yeah, Eudora still against Topper as well, up against the Fanny, but super vulnerable. Selena does come through the Barats as well. But the Lilia does make a lot of sense to match the clear of the Selena.
I think
and
XP first.
Safety. The XP?
Yeah. I don't know why.
Belleric's still there.
Yep.
Belleric up against the Barats. What do you see? What do you make of this matchup, Chevy?
It's mostly just gonna be a non-late.
By the way, sorry to cut you off. Matilda can still go mid, especially after we saw Dalvin.
Yep.
But they're a bit lacking in magic
damage
though. And I don't know if you want to go for that route, especially against heroes like Barats. I guess obviously Barats is not really the main guy that you want to take out.
Okay. Let's see, last two picks. It is the Claude for the Brody matchup. They take the Minotaur away as well. Valentina mid is also an option.
That was what I'm about to bring out, because if they pick out the mid laner in Red 4, then they close out their Valentina possibility in Red 5.
Yeah.
Because there's still 2 picks on the board for Onyx.
This Matilda goes mid, then the Belleric goes roam.
I think it's Belleric XP, Matilda roam, and a Valentina mid here. I think.
Alice for the XP if they lack magic damage, but I don't know. Up against the Fanny, it's still pretty okay against the Barats in that XP lane. But
might just be a Eudora here, to be honest. But I think I prefer the Valentina.
Yeah.
Just for the ceiling.
With the Bravesman as well, a bit safer against the Fanny if you don't get that lockdown. They go Lilia. Oh, that was the other option I was talking about. So, yeah, Lilia to shred down the Minotaur and the Barats, that front line, relying on the others to execute. Not bad at all.
So super safe. Well, the Barats Fanny is in the hands of Onyx. Super strong heroes currently in this meta, and even Fanny. For the longest time, this game has seen the Herrera as well in the hands of Nile. What do you think, Sheffin? Who do you have?
I feel like I prefer BTR by just a smidge because there are more ways to roam. I feel like it's a bit more flexible, it's a bit more unpredictable, more than Onyx.
We're gonna get through the Matilda healing as well. What about you, Mirko?
You know me, man. You know me.
Need I ask you? I don't think.
What about you, man?
Well, I love both drafts. I think it's both, right? You can always love both.
Boring. Choose a team, bro.
Let's go, Onic. Nah, I'm kidding. Well, counter index and lineup rating favors Bigatron. That counter index by 0.1, but we do see that the draft index has proven to be wrong, especially earlier today where Dewa was able to rack up an 8.2 draft index, lineup rating, and here we go. The most coveted matchup so far in the opening weeks of MPL ID Season 18. Onic against Bigatron. Will Onic be able to start their defense and beat their Kryptonite?
Oh, they know.
Rematch at the Grand Finals. Onic starting things out strong with Sans on the Selena. Instant prio. Over in the jungle, Kyrie clearing it out so quickly.
Okay, I thought Finns better get a single trap for himself and Onic set up a trap there, but looks like talent prediction is going to come up really, really soon.
What is that emoji?
The goat!
All of them are goats.
Who's the goat?
All of them. All of them.
Okay, all right, all right. Now, I want to talk about the fanny of Kyrie, though. I believe until the end of the season of Season 17, Kyrie's fanny still stands at a 100% win rate.
Oh.
So that would be a streak breaker here for BTR if they actually manage to topple down the Sky King itself.
Yeah. You see the combo, by the way, of the Minotaur and the Selena together. You get the knock-up and you get the instant Abyssal Arrow landing, so the trades are just good. And Man up top, though, already showing why the Brody is such a menace in this meta. Kelra. Whoa, with the jumping forward. I don't know about this. Eman still has regen, right? He gets a stun as well, wins out the trade, and Eman very, very healthy.
Yep. That lane matchup we have seen for the longest time has always been won by Eman, the laning king.
Oy.
As far as the gold lane goes, but Sans eats up a lot of magic damage there from the Lilia.
Yep. Even Niall sent over. Remember, no purple buff for Kyrie in the upcoming neutral objective. He did blitz it earlier, so it is going to be coming up quick now, but Niall's going to walk up. Able to get the immobilization, double time on Sans. It's a flicker out, but Niall secures the kill with the retribution. That's first blood to Bigatron.
Oh man, that was potential of Hirara, ladies and gentlemen. Sans thought that he gets more than enough room to get away with this Selena, especially with an extra dash as well, but it does not matter, the chase is crazy.
No retribution, no problem. Great Wrath of the Dryad zones them away, and Bigatron stay disciplined. They do not go for unnecessary brawls.
Defensive Wrath of the Dryad from Shogun, but it seems like Bigatron have a lot of ways to stay healthy with the Guiding Wind.
Whoa, double taunt. Now that, immobilizing and untargetable, the retribution from Kai, but the circling eagle follows him through all the way, even through the cables. Shogun still able to survive. That's an arrow taken away by Moreno, and Shogun gets out the safety now as that's the black shoes, and Niall claims a double. Sans can only just watch as his friends die in front of him.
Bigatron by Vitality again, showing why they are their kryptonite. Onic lost in the first skirmishes.
Oh,
but memory might be popped. As Eman BMI's to safety. My oh my, 4-0 for Bigatron by Vitality, Chefin.
Yeah, it's crazy because BTR, this might be the best start to a game in Season 18 overall. In terms of economy, and look at how much game time has elapsed. Only 3 minutes, 2K. Onic, they're trying to make up the loss in the turtle pit, knowing that Niall does not have the retribution with a retri steal towards the purple buff. But you gotta realize, Sans, as the Selena, if he does not land the arrow, there is literally zero use for the Selena, so it's not like the usual mid laner that you play with.
And there are a lot of ways to actually be safe from that arrow. Upon impact, you're always going to have that Mathilda behind you to hitchhike and ride with the Guiding Wind. Look when Eagle catches Kyrie back in the previous fight. So Onic now losing tempo, and Bigatron are the ones trying to invade this jungle because Kyrie's gonna need this purple buff. Niall has Sky Piercer available.
Yeah, Abyssal Arrow, Shogun walking up as well. Ludpi, small Dino Man, trying to get the big guy stacks. The taunt, able to go in. Retribution, still good for Kai. Able to secure his purple buff. Now, both junglers, no retribution.
Dude, I love this game. I love this game. Look at the XP. Like, all the XPs are not even clearing their lane.
It don't matter.
It does not matter. They want tempo in the mid lane. They know that the jungle is the one they play for.
That's the main character right there in the current meta. Unless you have a Brody, I guess, right? Because early on, you're also going to be playing with a Brody. That's why they're just going to trade this. Onic sending 3 members over to the neutral objective. The others go straight into the bottom lane. They know they don't have the early game to match this kind of tempo. Bigatron. So so they just go for a trade.
Yep, Kyrie's even counter jungling, getting that lizard camp. Possibly farm up a bunch for himself.
Dude, Eman got everything. Turret gold.
Ludwig's gonna get dived under the turret here, it seems like.
They go for
the
the pick. Finn is still there with the guiding wind. Mr. Arrow's right there as well, but Eman should be able to find it now as he's gonna get clapped. Boom! A knock-up and the first kill on the board for Onyx. A little bit of a disrespectful move by Eman.
Yeah.
Good CC layering there from the chomp into the arrow, and they're able to get him down, even if the Matilda guiding wind was there. So, but it still shows how safe Eman can always be. Kyrie
Great
gets
punish.
the turret.
That is an amazing, more than great punish from Kyrie. That is the most important turret, or auto turret in the game. And that should give a lot more room to Sans and Keyboy to roam around the map, especially as a Selena. That's what you want in this mid game.
Look at the lead, it's completely gone.
They're fading.
But because they revealed themselves in the mid lane, now it's going to be very tough. The purple buff taken by Nile. Even with an early retry, it is no problem.
Again, like if you have a Selena, you don't really do anything in that kind of situation. There's really nothing that you can offer. You have to win the river, you have to win the mid battle before you're really useful in that. Oh man, 1k gold lead though. Good, I guess, recovery from Onyx.
Very good.
Someone else looking for a trade as well. Down bottom farms up those minions. Even if this turret's still empowered with the shield, it's not going to get taken down easily. But Kyrie gets a purple buff for himself. I believe that was from Nile's jungle. So good pathing, good counter jungling as well from Onyx. Just trying to secure all the win cons for this Fanny to function. But Eman needs to be careful of that Barat's chomp, of the Daytona's welcome, because that will be the biggest problem. Keyboy with the conceal. I don't think he's going to commit to Moreno. This Lilia is super safe.
Dude, I just realized, like, Kyrie is leading in gold. Oh, not really. Until...
Tad bit, 100.
You know,
now he leads.
Even Stevens.
2 totals, 3 kills for Nile. Kyrie has not amassed a single kill.
That's just Kyrie things for you, man.
Yeah.
Man's still kind of good at video games.
Kind of.
Touch some grass as well.
Ooh, Shogun's making Ludwig try to touch grass right now with the roots. Good talk. Now a start on the neutral objective as Nile clears out of the bottom lane. Abyssal Arrow doesn't land. Moreno's trying to chunk the Barats down, and Ludwig will be taking that damage. Has the healing of the Minotaur. Is able to poke. Oh, now it's giving the all-in over to the back line. Eman able to flicker out the safety. Now the Abyssal Arrow doesn't land as Eman gets the shot on Kai for now. It's now walking up. Oh, way too aggressive. Sans. That's a big chomp, but Shogun's gonna wait in front of him. That's him chomped down, but now he's gonna go for the untargetable, and now he gets away. Now picks up the double. Now he walks up again. He reads the BMI move, and the Purify comes in a bit too early. Now we're gonna dive in forward. A triple on the Sky Piercer. Kai picks up the purple, but that will be it. Bigatron. Now, they don't... Are they gonna go neutral objective? They are, okay.
I thought they were gonna go and cycle the Lord, let it respawn.
I thought.
But I thought that was just supposed to be good engage coming in from Onyx with the Mino and Fury. But still caught off guard for the players of Onyx. And even Sans with the positioning, well, he got caught. And Bigatron by Vitality now. Spoils of war in their hands. Even a malefic gun for Eman after they have to see. So he can hit from afar. And Onyx, how do they recover?
Yeah, I don't think they want to go for this one.
Oh, Dino.
Circling Eagle. Okay, that would have been a bit too crazy. Yeah, really good guiding win, man.
This is why I said BTR's draft is better than Onyx, because there are more ways to roam. Look at that turtle fight earlier. You know, Keyboy engages. Look at how many peels that BTR has. The guiding winds, the amount of Purify, the untargetable from Niall. Then all of a sudden, Shogun just strikes back, re-engage as a Belleric. So they can do that. Meanwhile, Onyx cannot. And I feel like Keyboy was trying to set up for an Abyssal Arrow for Sans earlier, but didn't manage to actually chain it. And that is why I think BTR was able to win the team fight earlier. But I was surprised by Onyx, or especially Ludwig, to still go for the chomp despite knowing that they're on a losing position.
Moreno's James Bond, 007 right now for the Lilia. But there are multiple ways for Bigatron by Vitality to really bring this Belleric up front. With the guiding win again, the re-engage has been very solid from them as Coach CW looks from afar, hoping for a turnaround from Onyx.
Oh, they take it. It's Finn who secures it, gets a guiding win for Shogun to escape as well.
Kyrie is still keeping up with Nile.
It's insane.
How is this possible? I guess it's like the waves, but still though. This is impressive.
Obviously, it's his Kyrie, man.
Just Kyrie things.
Generational talent.
And it's 1.6k gold, quote-unquote, only.
Yep.
For BTR.
Elite MLTV.
Counter jungling as well, just getting all the creeps, and the camps, the beetle, and possibly that golem. But 8 seconds to the Lord as Bigatron tries to reassign the lanes. Down bottom is going to crash onto Onyx before it gets stalled. Now, Bigatron by Vitality. Will they be the ones to pull the trigger as Onyx sets up the traps via Sans? And so far, Bigatron are able to eat those traps up. Good arrow to Iman, but nothing to follow up.
Fortunately, people were too far away and they have a guiding wind still. Now Sans looking for the angle, able to go for the Abyssal Arrow again. Almost catches him on. Now it's Finn, kind of angry about the situation. The bottom lane, I wonder how it's looking. The arrow again doesn't land. BTR still playing this game, but the top lane is looking good for Onyx.
Yep. So even Stevens down bottom as well, but Bigatron by Vitality playing up as 5. Kyrie's just gonna hide in the shadows and he knows he doesn't want to be the one to start the Lord. Good arrow to Iman.
Very good arrow. Almost catches him out of the missiles. There in the mid lane is gonna be Kelra clearing it out. Holy Shield still ready. The tier 2 as well. Bigatron will try to go for the gamble instead of clearing out the mid lane. Now as Kyrie walks Shogun trying to bait out the Black Shogun. Rather than try it over on 2. Now he's giving the retreat over from Nile to secure it as Keyboy can't do anything. Torn apart memory. Wasn't in range at the time. Now the Circling Eagle, the re-engage from Finn. He goes over the knock up on 2. Now able to get the immobilization. Now, but he doesn't get knocked up. Kelra just with a bit of poke. Lord over to the side of Bigatron.
Clean from Bigatron by Vitality.
Yeah, beautifully played. And the amount of arrows that Sans landed is actually quite low than I expected, knowing full well that Sans' position is probably the best in terms of like dealing the arrows there. Literally 5 members are lined up for BTR in that position, but he managed to only land 2. Onyx though, now they're in the back foot. This is not made for the composition. They're not expecting to be in this kind of position, bro.
Yep. To defend it, it's going to be quite hard for Onyx. Only
1v1 down low.
Possibly, but down 1v1. Kyrie against Nile.
It's very tough to get a 1v1 here, right? Like, oh, I thought that was going to land on Iman.
Yikes.
He's able to get away, but Onyx have dealt with it well.
Oh,
Goes in for the chomp, but it's only onto the Bellring. Now he flickers it forward. A Blazing Red comes in from Kelra, but Iman's going to go for the 3 hits again. And Shogun's going to be taken low, but Iman is still able to survive with the guiding win, and Iman gets a torn apart memory as Nile wipes them back all the way. Sans gets the arrow, but Lutpi, he's a lone dino, now extinct. Moreno takes him out.
Mass extinction from the red robots, and Onyx lose 3. I thought that was going to be a carry from Kelra. As Kyrie runs away, the Claude hits like a truck already, but there is no angle for him to go in. Sans almost gets eaten up. And now it's just going to be Kyrie and Sans defending. 2 seconds for Keyboy.
Big arrow lands finally on Nile, but there is no follow-up. Iman will just be able to go for the turret there in the far lane. He goes for the stun as well. That's the guiding win to bring him back as Keyboy walks up with the stun. He gets it. Oh, just out of range. Moreno was able to purify out of the way, and I think Keyboy kind of botched the flicker.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. I think there's a bit of hesitation with Keyboy. Should I go in or should I not? Because
flickered after the knockup.
Yep. Yes, okay. The third one. That's why the flicker right now is on a cooldown. But what an engage coming in for BTR, or re-engage actually. Onyx though, that was so close in that purple buff earlier, but just the optimization as well from especially Emman. I like this, the respect that is given towards Onyx. If it's a normal team, he probably wouldn't have bought the Rose Gold Meteor, but this is a special case. Tough boots, Rose Gold, and Wind of Nature as well.
Double.
That's literally all utility for Emman. This is not the usual Emman that we see.
And even then, he's doing that much damage. Like earlier, torn apart memory on Kelra.
And that's probably why Keyboy was hesitating a lot of times, because there's too much layers that you have to uncover. You have the Minotaur, you have the Mathilda guiding win as well. How the hell do you want to get Brody?
There's no targets. Even the Lilia has Purify and Black Shoes. On top of that, a guiding wind.
Double safety. You can never be too safe. At times, Kyrie recalls safely. But yeah, Kyrie also picks up the Brute Force Breastplate as to not really get CC'd in that extra tad bit of defense. But Onyx now, how do they want to contest this? Because so far, Bigatron are layering the front to back very well.
Arrow.
Down to the back with the arrow. Kelra comes close as well. Lord taking down half HP.
Yep, Kyrie's gonna be looking for the play right now, but the Retribution's clean for Nile. Shogun, Wrath of the Triad, Lutpi is all alone. Now taken out again, Nile. An absolute monster on this Hirara. The Sky Piercer stacks. They're gonna feed him another. Never mind. Eman takes the kill. He wants it a little bit. Ooh. Away from the arrow. Purple, but oi, oi, oi. He's very aggressive.
He's very hungry as well. 8-0-3. This Hirara is going on an absolute rampage. Kyrie, it's gonna be okay.
Yeah, good zoning. Stun lands on Shogun, but look at how good Shogun's playing this Belleric. He's standing in front, taking those arrows, now getting the healing from the Mathilda as well as Bigatron. Try to go for the end now against Onyx. Arrow lands on Moreno. Kyrie's giving the play. Moreno still has the Purify and the Black Shoes, so they are still good, and they have a Lord that's very healthy. Up top, Arrow lands again on to Finn.
A lot of members to eat up that arrow, but this might be the last siege. Can Onyx defend this? Lord is close to the crystal.
Good arrow into the back. That's going to be the Flying Clouds, bringing Keyboy into position. But now, it's a Black Shoes that's still ready for Moreno that they can utilize. That's why Keyboy's hesitating on the engage now as Kyrie walks up and now gets stunned up by Eman. Pops on the top of memory, not enough to take him down. That's Lippy with a pull onto Moreno, but still, he has the Black Shoes, and that's why they're still hesitating. Bigatron stripping Onyx down to just their base. 3 base turrets down.
How do you recover from this? I feel like at this point, hold on, Shogun still in the front line.
Blazing duet into Keyboy. Eman getting chomped down as well. That's been thrown again. He has with an nature, but Niall's in the back line trying to end the game. What a play. Arrow doesn't land. Niall able to get the untargetable. Oh, even here, it's not over yet.
A surprise engage from the gold standard. Kelra goes in with the blazing duet accompanied by Keyboy. So take a look at this replay by Infinite GT50 Pro. Chefin, break this down for us.
What I like about it is Kelra goes in first instead of Keyboy. So now BTR knows, or at least their first thought is this is not going to be anything threatening because it's only the Claude. We have a lot of shields, we have a lot of healing, but Keyboy comes in with the first kill and the flicker as well. It was layered perfectly. Onyx literally pulled something out of nothing.
Oh my god. Pull a rabbit out of the hat. Magicians as they are, Onyx might have tried to turn this around, but it's a far cry from over. As they try to reassign the lanes, at least they're able to get a few turrets, but yet to get the inhibitors. So they still have to deal with this ever so pushing empowered minions.
What's crazy is after all that, no bounties given. Yes, Eman died. Yes, a few members had to fall. But the only man with a bounty is Niall.
Oh, 50 stacks. And a complete set of items. 13k gold in his pocket right now. How do you even stop the Hirara? Like, if you want to arrow him down, if you want to lock him down, he has the iframes to hide from it.
I think you have to play just like earlier. Hirara is not the one that you want to go for. Unless you get a solid arrow that somehow stuns Hirara for like 2 seconds, which is impossible right now. But now BTR is going for the Lord.
Yep.
Cycle of defended Lord. Oh my god!
Eagle on Sans again.
He's dead.
Untargetable for Niall. He goes in, over the way, onto the back line. He gets pushed down by Kai! And now it's Lutfi and Keyboy to look for the initiation. The arrow doesn't land, but Onyx have control over the neutral objective. It's a 4v5 with Niall finally shut down.
The cold-blooded jungler is gone, and Kyrie might want to take dibs on this Lord. But Keller just holding on, hitting away. Keyboy with a flank angle. Can he get something? As the Lord gets reset again. 25 seconds on Niall. Can Onyx do something? Can they pull the trigger?
Oh, Kai, no! Keller walks up as well. That's going to be Keyboy walking up, and Eman is able to flick around and torn apart memory, takes him down. Eman still in the back line right now as Moreno walks up, and Eman still has a rose gold. Big chop over from Lutfi! A big play when Immortality comes around now for Eman. The guiding win as well as he goes for the spooch. He gets the damage down as well. But now it's Moreno with the chase onto Kelra. They're trying to stop the recalls of the minions. Try to end the game. Kelra walking out past Immortality. That's another guiding win as Niall joins back into the fight. Keyboy chased down, has to flick around, and folks, we got a game in our hands!
They defend the minions, but Bigatron are on the hunt!
There you go, that's the Immortality, all that work, just for a drop of blood for now. Niall wants more though, he goes untargetable, he goes for the dive, this is greedy, and Kelra punishes him. Moreno in the back, Kelra with the blazing away, the arrow lands, but it's into a Purify. Finn with the photo gives Moreno enough sustain to survive.
Holy cow, what a game! Jeez. And for a brief moment, we'll take a breather. But man, non-stop action. And Onyx are now the ones in control of that gold lead, even if it's irrelevant in this stage of the game.
This is where the risk-taking tendency of Niall is showing up. That was a bit unnecessary, especially with the fact that BTR, I feel like, outscaled Onyx just by a little bit, but now Onyx has the economy advantage. At this point, though, it almost does not matter. Look at the gold graph. It's an immediate swing for Onyx, 2k currently, but they don't have structure to work with. This is still a losing game for Onyx.
Yep, I agree.
There's so many structures that advantage stays still, even though the lead is completely gone back. Yeah, look, I mean, look at that. That gold graph.
Unless a steal happens from Kyrie, which I think as of now looks unlikely. Ooh, Nile. So aggressive, looking for the picks. And so far this Claude, very online in the late game. This is where it thrives again. The arrow lands. Good way to zone out. Kyrie's working up top. Looking to open up the turret. But the Lord, they can dance to Kelra. Oof.
That was very risky. Kyrie's up top. Oh my god. Kyrie wants to go for the end, I believe. The Abyssal Arrow lands again, but Shogun's able to tank it up. Now the chop. Oh, he lands it on Eman. Oh no! He throws it the wrong way. Eman's able to go for the nature now as he kites back again. Oh, Eman! Surviving again, but it's on the all-in as Kyrie rejoins the skirmish. Nile finds a shutdown. Now Moreno with the chases. Nile walks up again. Able to find the Sky Pierce of Kelra. But the immortality, it don't matter. Nile gets a double. Lutfi gets taunted. The whole team corrals over as Kyrie tries to look for the angles to go in, but Nile gets a triple in the end. And now it's the KK, Kyrie Keyboy against 4 members of Bigatron.
Is it over? Can they defend this? The minions are coming in.
Kai with the cables again, able to defend for now, but a mid-wave comes in around again. Oh my god!
Crystal!
From BTR's Moreno, and they go straight for the base. It's a kill! It's another! It's Bigatron securing game 1.
What a game! God damn, that was hot! Bigatron almost looked like they lost the lead that they have. Onyx once again showing their class on how they're supposed to hold a losing game. But Bigatron by Vitality were too far ahead. Game 1 secured in their hands.
And that's how you play MLBB, folks. Some of these matches go too quick. We see too many mistakes. But this was a good one. This was a good one.
It's a treat for BTR fans for game number 1. Onyx fans obviously expected a comeback, but denied out of it. But it don't matter. It is a treat, a feast for MLBB fans in the whole entire world. When there's 2 teams that knows how to play MLBB, we got an absolute freaking cinema.
Man, it's insane. The back and forth sequence.
That was hype.
A few mistakes as well done that kind of adds the flavor to it. You can see Nile's killer instinct on what it means to just be trigger happy when the late game goes. But look at this flicker from Eman. He gets taken down, yes, but he bought a lot of time for Nile to come sweeping in, getting Kelra with the kill. Immortality, he did bot, but it's all over. And for a Fanny, man, there's so much you can do. Yes, you can go and cable in around, but the energy just runs low. And it can't clear the wave as effective as, say, a Lilia, or when a marksman stays there. But man, Bigatron by Vitality, what a game! What a game.
Oh my god. Hey.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
Can we have another team that plays like this, bro?
We do have
just
one.
We got Navirsanal, remember, with their defense.
Oh my
Well, Geek Fam defends bases pretty well.
Why are you looking at me?
I mean, I'm talking about the Natan defense, you know? Back when Chidera was still playing.
Damn.
No, that was Chidera, was it? Right?
It was, season 13.
Yeah.
I'm not a Madrid fan, brother. I'm not bringing old UCLs.
Man, come on. I'm just trying to say that Geek Fam used to have, you know, strong base defenses.
Why are we talking about Geek Fam? There are bigger fishes to fry, Mr. Colorcaster. Hey, I'm a Geek Fam fan, okay? But I love good MLBB.
Yeah, we all love good MLBB. And Onyx also shown that they can defend their own base pretty well.
Yeah.
But they did not get a single inhibitor, did they?
No, unfortunately not.
Up top, Kyrie was working on it, but
he tried, yeah.
Oh man, but that was a really good try though from Onyx.
Yeah,
before the Kelra and also Keyboy engage, I was gonna say that there is absolutely no way is Onyx winning this because they got outscaled.
Yeah.
You know? But somehow they pulled something out of nothing.
That blazing duet, that was bold. That was just balls of steel that you could pull. Blazing duet first, stun next, and the stun lands onto 3 as well. So it really put them into like the same place, locking them together. But yeah, the MVP.
Dude, even then, man, even then. Like, even in the team fight that happens in the river, I thought that Onyx was gonna win that because they have a good sandwich. Kelra was literally flanking, and also the Selena as well. But obviously, MVP player of the game is Nile. I voted for Shogun just because XP bias, and I also know that Nile will get it anyway, so my vote does not matter. Nile, the only thing that I didn't vote for Nile is the mistakes in the late game. That was a bit unnecessary.
Don't think you can even say it's a mistake though, right?
Yeah,
like at that point.
Everything that's going on. You have Mathila as well, and he's the risk taker. And I think it's worth risk to take. But, you know, the end result is what matters, unfortunately.
Yep.
And we're gonna see here in the replays as well. Yep, there's a lot of moments here. Eman a bit too disrespectful in the way he approached the early game there. But look at this. This is not really that bad either for Onyx. There's a clear plan. It's just things does not work out. And I feel like the draft composition is just better for BTR overall. Look at this. You have Bellaric. You have Moreno with the black shoes and also Purify as well. You have Mathilda, Guiding Wind, the healing, the photo as well, and also the favor. Like, there's a lot of things that can literally pull you out of the hell, like the pits of hell for BTR's member, especially Eman. So it does not matter how good Onyx and Gage are, or maybe it matters at the end of the game. At the end of the game, but for other teams out there, I don't think they could pull off an almost comeback here. So gotta give more props towards Onyx. But BTR though, all the way until the late game, they played a really clean game. Almost, I think I can't recall a good trade for Onyx, at least in the early game to mid game. Mostly because Nile is just snowballing the hell out of his Kai Piercer, and when you have a Hirata that is snowballing like this, it's really tough for you to actually win the game. It really is. Onyx did a lot of times, you know, you asked the question, realized, how do they approach this? I said, you have to ignore the Hirata. You know? You have to get Eman first, you have to get the other members first, but we're gonna see until the late game, like the final skirmish, on what's the problem is mostly. Here it is. This is the quote-unquote mistake coming from Nile. Sans was... You cannot even blame Sans for quote-unquote overextending, because there is a Mathilda, there is a Hira which has unlimited dash, you know, at the end. But somehow Keyboy was quick on the uptake, Kyrie as well. Beautiful cover. And this is, I believe, no, this is not the last skirmish, or is it? We'll see though. No, it is not. This is where the turnaround happened for Onyx. Just, again, everyone did their job properly. Even Keyboy just now was positioning here, knowing full well that Onyx gonna hold the position right over here. And Keyboy's, I guess, like, appearance was literally a surprise for BTR. Can't really do anything about that. And unfortunately, there's nothing to convert on for Onyx at the end of the day. And this is another mistake coming in from Nile. And that's why, like, I vote for Shogun, man. Oh, this is the final skirmish. So they go all in for Eman. The Wind of Nature, the Atom Swabs and everything. The Rose Gold Meteor exhausted. Yes, you get Eman, you get one member of BTR. It's a man advantage. But all the resources are gone, especially Lutfi. This is the only thing that Lutfi is good for is his ultimate, unfortunately, as a Barat. Now, you gotta deal with the 4 of them, which has continuous utility, continuous resources, and also continuous damage, especially for Nile.
Yeah.
Like, this guy is literally unstoppable. You cannot do anything about him, even if you solve the Eman problem.
I don't like the Barats as an opening pick, man. I'm never a fan of just blind picking the Barats anymore nowadays, right? Unless you're on some ridiculous early game composition. If you can guarantee a win in the early game, yes, makes a lot of sense, you know? I think there was a team that actually did this, I forgot. But they got a Eudora, they doubled down on the early game, they even picked up the Brody. I forgot exactly which team it was, but it was on Friday. But other than that, it's just kind of cooked, right? Especially if you open it as a Marcel's open, a Bellaric is open, a Uranus is open. They banned out the Uranus, the Bellaric came in. There's so many ways to still deal with it, especially because they have a Mathilda. So anyone, even if the Bellaric was banned out, say, maybe we'll see a Carmilla in XP, we'll see a Baksha in XP that we have seen before as well in previous tournaments.
And by the way, the gold distribution earlier kind of explains how Kyrie was able to keep up with Nile, mostly through the waves. Just like Kevin, I believe in yesterday's match when he was playing the Fanny, it was a horrible early game, but he managed to be able to come back against EVOS because he managed the waves on the other side. And when you have a composition like this, which relies on a 5v5 team fight, there's really nothing that can stop Fanny on the other side.
What a game. Yeah, very high tempo, very high pace, and feels like a playoff game.
It doesn't just feel like a playoff game, realize it feels like a grand final.
It does.
It is.
But what I don't like about games like this, so early on in the series, is that Game 2 or Game 3 might be anticlimactic, but hey, we'll take a break for a while because we will toss it over to Alyssa with an interview on stage.
Alisa, dan tentunya hari ini Alisa bersama dengan para pentolan dari BG Troopers kali ya kita ngomongnya ya. Sudah bersama di sini ada Kak Dapon, Kak Fandi dan juga Bang Robi Pancoro. Mana nih BG Troopers suaranya nih? Ini nih ya, kalau season lalu nih kehadiran Bang Robi nih kayak yang paling ditunggu-tunggu nih selalu di MPL Arena ya. Tapi sebelum ke situ Alisa pengen tanya dulu gimana kabarnya nih Bang Robi?
Kabarnya udah jauh membaik kok aja kabarnya.
Jauh membaik ya, Alhamdulillah semoga sehat selalu ya tentunya. Dan nanti bisa kembali fully recovered nih. Karena kita pengen menunggu juga nih cosplay-cosplay dari Bang Robi nih sebenarnya ya. Hari ini menjadi diri sendiri aja.
Jadi diri sendiri dulu.
Jadi diri sendiri dulu ya. Ini kita masih ngomongin soal win rate Bang Robi yang bahkan sampai grand final dari season 17 kemarin itu tidak terpatahkan nih. Win rate-nya masih 100% nih.
Ya belum terpatahkan.
Belum terpatahkan.
Jangan banget dulu.
Jangan di ini ya. Kak Fandi gimana nih memang seberapa penting nih kehadiran Bang Robi sebagai jimatnya BTR?
Itu sih ini ya penting, dulu jangan dikuda-kudain Mas. itu penting karena kebuktikan masih 100%. Tapi di luar itu kayaknya tadi match terbaik di Indonesia deh, di MPL Indonesia kayaknya.
Oh.
Menurut saya.
Menurut pendapat dan kepercayaan.
Iya, jadi harusnya ada nama derbynya.
Oh,
yeah.
Derby apa tuh? Derby Romero?
Champion dong, kita kan juara dua-duanya.
Derby champion. Boleh nanti kita catatkan lagi ya, karena ini masih ada satu slot derby lagi gitu ya.
Emang iya?
Iya, nanti boleh aku bilang.
Oh boleh,
iya,
terima kasih.
Aku bilang Munton ya kalau gitu ya. Gimana nih? Ada Pon? Menurut kamu gimana nih?
Menurut saya Onyx kalahan kayak MU. Payah. Setiap nonton match ini kalah terus mereka, gimana sih? Berbenah apa sih?
Sejago itu ya menurut Kak Dapon ya. Saya agak ngeri ya soalnya ternyata pede banget ya kepada ketiga kepala jimat dari BTR ini ya. Tapi kenapa sih emang sepenting apa sih melawan Onyx di match kali ini nih? Dan kemenangan, kenapa harus Bigetron harus menang di match kali ini?
Penting banget pokoknya harus ngalahin Onyx pokoknya.
Iya, jangan ini. Apa alasannya?
Pokoknya harus kalahin.
Ya karena sama-sama tim juara 2 season terakhir, jadi kita ngebuktiin yang terbaik dari yang terbaik.
Oh, sama-sama juara, jadi ngebuktiin best of the best. Ada yang mau disampaikan?
Ya karena kan tadi ini derby kan, derby sang juara di Mobile Legends Indonesia di MPL ini.
Di MPL ini.
This is an important match.
Jangan saya Inggris Mas,
Alright, sir. Oke. Ini tetua kita, jadi kita harus hormati ya tentunya, sir ya. Thank you so much ya. Nah, tapi selain dari thank you so much itu ya, Bang Robi, kamu bakal nemenin Bigetron terus kan nih sampai ke playoff nanti?
Wajib dong, wajib. Pokoknya selagi Nael main dan rekan-rekan timnya selalu datang nanti.
Selalu datang ya. Kan Nael lagi jago banget pakai Hirara. Bisa nggak nanti cosplay jadi Hirara?
Bisa banget, bisa nanti. Ntar tergantung Naelnya aja nanti.
Ada yang mau disampaikan nggak nih? Kan mereka semua udah siap nih di sini ya. Silakan nih Bang Robi.
Shogun jangan tegang ya.
Shogun jangan tegang ya.
Dia tegang terus dia.
Tegang. Sampai sekarang masih tegang sih ya kebetulan dari sorot kamera pun. Dapon ada yang mau disampaikan gak nih?
Bang Shogun olahraga bang, deg-degan mulu dia, heart rate-nya tinggi banget, tapi dia paling gacor.
Paling gacor ya?
Paling gacornya kalau nggak ada dia berantakan pertahanan.
Luar biasa sekali ya Bang ya Shogun. Sayang sekali dia tidak mendengar, nanti semoga dia menonton replay kita ya. Amin. Bang Robi terakhir nanti kalau misalkan Bigetron masuk M Series, bakal datang juga nggak dukung?
Bakal dong datang, pokoknya wajib datang.
Pokoknya wajib datang ya, dimanapun kotanya, dimanapun negaranya, dukung terus BTR. Dukung, yay! Thank you so much Kak Fandi. Ada yang mau disampaikan terakhir nih?
Juara lagi kali ya season ini.
Oh, juara lagi kali ya season ini. Back to back. Kita akan lihat dulu di match kali ini menang nggak ya melawan Onyx. Dan apakah win rate dari Bang Robi Pancoro tidak terpatahkan lagi di season kali ini. So, we'll see. Dan kita akan lihat di game berikutnya. See you!
The 3 horsemen of the apocalypse. Bigetron side right now, Robi Pancoro, Fandi, and my favorite of all them, Dapon.
Do you know why there's only 3?
Why?
The 4th one is here.
Mr. Ranger Amas is talking about MU because he's an MU fan.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Shout outs to all the MU fans. You guys need it.
I don't think they call it MU outside. They call it Man U, no?
Yes.
All right, whatever, dude.
MU is
Trash,
like
garbage, same thing. Dude. All right, come on, losing a whole.
Why call out your own team? Liverpool over there, right?
No, that was meant for Madrid and MU.
Oh, okay.
The two biggest fan bases.
MU stands for Madrid United.
Oh, you guys are disgusting. All yours.
Well, but MU also stands for Man, Unstoppable. It's Bigatron by Vitality in game 1.
Didn't you say you're gonna win today?
Oh yeah.
Realize.
You know, usually we finish last. I mean, like as in finish properly last. We're gonna wait until the end of the season.
Number 1 regular season and then losing in the grand final.
Like
I agree. Like you.
You.
I won. Man.
Oh no, you didn't even reach the grand finals when you finished first place in the playoffs.
Because we don't need to. We need to chill. You know, give other teams the chance, like TL, Onyx, upper brackets. But no, you see what happened. You know, in both tournaments, international and domestic. You know,
understandable. But hey, still have 2 more potential games.
Now both of us have trophies in the Velodrome, but a team went 3rd place in the Velodrome 3 times.
I know of that specific team. A team that also sent home my team in bundle. But at least for now, it's game 2, Expanding Rivers, Onyx against Bigatron by Vitality. Where will Onyx be? Will they reset again? Will they be on blue side again? Yes, they will. Paquito ban again. And Bigatron, they can still go for a ton of bans here. The Melissa still available. Navaria if they want to stop it. Freya, they will go for the same bans again. Onyx though, what will they take down from the list?
Just want to tell you guys the only game that BTR dropped was against Geek Fam.
That's true. Respect. I agree. Geek Fam are better.
If Bigatron actually wins 2-0, then it's official that Onyx is worse than Geek Fam.
Even though...
Factually.
I agree.
Numbers-wise.
De facto, on paper, statistics. But the thing is, especially with this matchup, I think these two don't care about what's written on paper.
Yep. It's all Atlanta Dawn. That's what they care about. The Navaria ban again. If we are going to repeat the same thing that happened, they will ban out the Melissa here. And then they would let open again the Fanny or the Hirara. It's all about the same cycle again. Atlas, if you want to take out like the same thing, yep, they will ban the Melissa. So now what do Onyx ban out? What do they want to champion here in this first phase?
I think not the Atlas.
Dude, are they just going to go for the same exact bands?
Maratha
This is the same exact bands.
Seems like it.
The last time Niall was played by Onyx was that he was put in the XP lane playing the Badang, and it was also the same way. Banning and picking the same heroes all over again.
Hirara? Oh no.
No, not yet.
I thought I heard Hirara's sound.
Oh, you know. What does Zara say when she gets picked up?
I forgot actually, but it sounds pretty hot.
Wow. I don't know what she sounds like because I play on Japanese voice pack. So, you know.
Ooh, all right. I'm actually rocking with that. What was the ban earlier for Onyx?
Earlier on for Onyx? Wait. Can't quite remember.
Okay. So this looks like maybe Onyx trying to go for Valen first pick into an Atlas, maybe?
Whoa.
Oh, I think it was Atlas on Onyx side.
Are you sure that Atlas gonna be let go? Like, this is a hero that's been banned most of the time by literally any teams.
I mean, you are on red side for Bigatron, right? So I think you can leave it open. You can take it for yourself as well. And you put Onyx on the hot seat.
Yeah.
Because if Onyx go Valen first pick, I don't think like
they will
care too much, you know? Right? They banned the Marcel. There you go. So Onyx, now I think it's more confusing for Onyx as to what they prioritize.
I mean, they can wait.
They go Atlas first pick. Okay. So
Valen
comfort.
Valen can. Oh, I don't know if it can be red 3 though, because Onyx might actually deny it, but that in itself might also bite Onyx in the back later if there's no ultimate that's available. But I think Valentina should be here.
Yeah, Valentina, Hirara, I think. Or no.
Oh, you're
just go your own game. Yeah, your Raiders. Do they even go Hirara?
Do they even go Valentina?
That's the thing. Now I'm confused myself. Bigatron have always kind of done this season. They always just go for their own style of MLBB. No?
Hell, it might be Brody against Atlas. There's no way.
Selena.
Oh, not even Valentina. So they do not care.
Yeah, they want to go for tempo. They know that if they win out early so hard, the Atlas won't even matter. And guess what? Atlas level 3, not much you can do.
Yeah.
And it should be a Belleric red through. Oh, wait, there's still Fanny and Hirara trade.
Fanny, Hirara. Or do you want to go to Harley here? Is that too early?
I think...
The Atlas as
would
well?
you agree that Belleric is a bit more important here?
Belleric, though.
Because
Oh, yeah, on XP.
For BT... Oh, yeah, the Flex is gone, though.
Flex is gone because the Atlas is there, the Uranus as well picked up. So it shows that the Belleric must go roam for like Bigatron, but they still go for the Fanny and the Claude, super safe. Lest they ban out everything, they want to go for a Brody here straight away.
Okay.
That's not too safe.
What is it? I think it's just
Hirara.
Hirara.
And,
Yeah. Should be Hirara.
Don't overthink it.
No. Still up 2.
Let's just think about the second phase later. Just pick the Hirara and let's see what we can cook with what's left on the table. But I don't think some of the heroes that's Prio is going to be available, especially with that Belleric.
Oh my god, I saw chat. Someone said Atlas XP, haha. Is this a possible flex?
Yeah, Stanford played it yesterday.
Yeah, he did. He played it. Last week. Wait, is it last week or day one?
I think it was, I think it was last week. Yes.
Day one, right?
This
Day
week.
one.
This week, day one.
And I think he lost with it, no?
They won.
They lost.
Wait.
They lost, yeah, they lost.
Isn't it game 3?
Yeah, it was a game 3.
Falcons won that
Against
game.
Falcons.
Oh.
Yeah. Haji took Stanford's ult and got both Sanji and Teddy.
It was actually an Atlas Marcel game as well. JP was playing the Marcel. I thought they were going to have Ultra Prio, but it is what it is.
They were winning up until some things happened.
Some things do happen.
It's okay.
Right, I'll pick up here, CW, 133 BPM, no?
By the way, this is, I think, a bit greedy by Onyx. Going for the Fanny and Claude when the Hirara's open.
Yeah.
Like, not trying to deny that. Because with the Selena Uranus, I think you're locked into either Hirara or Nolan, right? I guess they're thinking even if they go Hirara, then Nolan will be too annoying. I like this ban, by the way. Really good. Selena Hirara, they get completely cooked by the Ruby. And it's a pretty okay, non-lane matchup against Uranus.
If it goes with the... If it's the same as the Ruby ban, it might just be a Badang. Oh, never mind. Atlas is there.
There goes,
they don't want this, but they're the one who is banning Badang for themselves.
How crazy would it be if Bigatron pull a Valentina roll?
Valentina EX. Oh.
Valentina roll?
Someone has played it. I believe it is Apro.
Yeah.
For Navi. And it was pretty good, despite losing the game.
But there's still no stopper to the Fanny, so I don't think they'll think about that. I think it's like, right now even in the gold lane, I think the Brody should be banned out next, right? So I'm thinking Moskov for the gold lane, just a safe pick for Emman to deal with the Fanny. And then what? Lilia Bando seems to be the choice.
Clear fast against Selena too. We did see that matchup earlier on in game 1, where Moreno was able to quite win it the most portion of the game. That one last ban, I believe, should be attributed to the marksman. The Moskov is super safe, super good against the Fanny as well. The Brody kind of have that second skill to stop the Fanny's advance. So yeah, it's pick your poison type of deal for Onyx.
Gold lane is tricky. Because so far, the only clear option is the Moskov. If it got banned, what else is on the table?
I love the Moskov more.
Yeah, there's really no one that's solid that can rock a Purify as well against an Atlas.
Exactly.
The best you can do is probably a Bruno or...
And you kind of have that side lane matchup as well with the Fanny.
Oh!
They got the glue, so...
That is very fascinating.
Isn't the glue a way to deal with the Hirara?
Yeah, but they can't pick it up themselves. They're already locked into an Atlas.
Oh yeah, XP glue isn't viable as well.
Oh. And that feels like a bit more forced. Because now the Brody's open, and I think for Bigatron, they're completely okay doubling down on early game. Because I'm guessing for Onyx, they're trying to think outside of the box, or trying to think within the box, because like Atlas does well against the Brody, but then yeah, then you just go for the Moskov here. It's another stopper to the Fanny. We called it earlier. I thought it was going to be banned out, either this or the Brody.
71% win rate, by the way, 7 times picked.
Yeah.
So this Moskov is rocking a solid win rate, just like mine. And now Keyboy and Kelra.
Is it enough, Moskov, to deal with the Fanny? Do they leave it at that and just go for a tempo roamer? Because I honestly feel it's a Cho.
Cho, yeah. I was thinking the same thing. A Cho would be a good answer as well against the Atlas. You have anti-CC.
And a Fanny as well, lockdown.
Get away, yep.
And early game, you clear.
So with that in mind, like what's going to be the option here for
XP Atlas?
Esmeralda, they got to try to match that. Oh, they go Dairoth Eudora. They try to burst.
Okay.
Dairoth is a very good matchup, yes, against the Uranus. But having said that,
do you go for something else?
What if this is Rafaela then?
Yeah, Rafaela. I was thinking the same thing. Healing, you know, can kind of stop the burst because the Cho.
Is it? I think it's too greedy to go Rafaela though, right?
Florin. No, I'm kidding.
I think it should still just be Cho.
Yeah, it should just still be the Cho. Fast clear with the Selena. You can deal with the Atlas. You can kick the Fanny away. You have ways to dodge the Eudora stun. Just gotta time it perfectly with the Shanpu. But yeah, it's up to Coach K-Dot on what to call.
Oh, what about Kaja, guys?
No, I think it's gotta be Cho, bro. It's Cho.
Should just be Cho. The normal answer is Cho.
Battle Kaja.
I mean, against the Fanny Claw, Dairoth is very, very good. Sure. Okay.
I guess they don't expect Finn to be able to tank up a lot of damage if he's on a Cho. Kacha is a bit more tanky.
Yeah, and also this follow-up is a lot more guaranteed. If you land an arrow,
boom. That's true.
It's gonna be a member smashed, pulverized. It's like the EWC, you know, what's it called?
The key grinder.
Yeah, I guess.
That's what they called? Key crusher.
Key crusher.
Grinder.
There is a grinder. A key grinder.
Oh yeah, for the final part, right? Where you grind all the keys together.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Well, Chevin, what do you think about the drafts?
Onyx drafts feels a bit risky, but you know, considering it's Onyx, I can see them pulling it off. But I feel like it's a bit more stable on BTR side.
I think both are equally risky, man.
Well, Mirko, are you gonna expect another high-tempo game?
Oh, that's for sure. That's the guarantee.
Well, let's see. Will this be another 2-0 for Bigatron by Vitality? As they take a walk in the park, Onyx, Awakening, queued up to stop their Kryptonites from once again subjugating them. And this is game 2, Onyx against Bigatron by Vitality.
Here we go. Will it be another win for Bigatron? Can they push their winning streak against Onyx even further with a statement victory, 2-0? Or will Onyx push it all the way to game 3?
Ooh, Kelra is on a flicker. I mean, I guess it's confident. He's confident that he can evade all the arrows away, especially once you get to the late game. Once it's easier for you to keep the stacks, it should be a-okay for Kelra, but definitely something that BTR can abuse here, despite the lack of CC. So yeah, so far nothing's happening. Both teams, in terms of tempo, they are definitely looking for it, but nothing's forced out just yet. Even Sans, the one that gets taken down quite early in game number 1, is playing a bit more conservatively now.
Ooh. Kelra.
There's a lot more skill matchup up top. That's why I said it's very risky. You do win lane, but that's in pro play, it's different. It's not about winning lane, it's about... He even went Master Assassin? Okay, now that's a bit crazy.
Wants to win the lane up against the Uranus, who loves to get all the tanks together, but Moreno,
good flicker.
Yeah, flicker for both sides. Lupi extended the flicker and Moreno as well. But Kyrie wants to go back.
Oh, the stun!
Mid-air, oh my god, Moreno! Reads Kai like a book.
Sheesh! Reads him like a bedtime story. They go for the round 2.
Oh, Lupi so low. He gets away at the end of the day. Sans walks up as well, has the ball lightning, but that's a Fanny falling early on, the Maestro.
Man, oh man. That Abyssal Arrow is so clutch. Gets the Fanny mid-air, Kyrie. Does not have the purple buff now. Another arrow as well.
Holy moly.
Wow.
Oh,
at least he's winning down below.
This is why I think Onyx draft is a bit too risky. Dairoth is a whole big problem. And in terms of Selena and Eudora matchup here, Selena can just throw it from far away. Meanwhile, Eudora has to be up in your face, owning the bush.
Oh no.
And this is a nightmare of a start once again for Onyx.
Yep.
In terms of economy though, they're still doing a-okay. It's not worse than before, but you could argue in terms of tempo, it's worse for them right now.
And Sheffin, we have to go back to game 1. Think about, okay, why was Kyrie so impressive on the Fanny? He was always still able to secure his purple buff so that he can still look for trades on the map. Now, if the purple buff gets taken this early, That's denied. Kelra is the man you need to look at right now. If you're a Sonic, this is the man you gotta pray to carry.
Yep, you're gonna have to worship him and bank on him to carry the late game.
Oh my, oh.
Not yet level 4 for Keyboy.
He hasn't moved in a good second, and he's dead.
No ult, no nothing, no pickup, no fatal link.
Flicker from Sans.
Oh no.
Dude, after seeing it in action, I can understand why Selena is the first pick, and I also can understand why Gatot Kaca was the pick.
Yeah,
like the Unbreakable is so telegraphed. A lot of people are just completely ignoring it, even if it lands, right? There's no damage as well, but that is a setup for a whole abyssal arrow to your face.
Yep.
It is so easy, especially against these very non-mobile heroes.
Okay. Kyrie is able to steal that away at least, you know, with the Retribution. But that means this XP crab should be free for Nile. He has Retri. He doesn't even use it.
Oh, it's just a taunt. But DH is completed for Kelra. Well, Keyboy's down bottom. So yeah, they do have a lot of ways to set up the Abyssal Arrow, even with the immobilization from the Hirara. There's one way, with that mini stun, followed up by the arrow. So now Onyx, they don't really have much players to tank up the arrow. Maybe aside from Keyboy, right? The Deroth as well, very, very susceptible to damage, even if you kind of win lane. But the arrow again! Onto Keyboy.
Yeah, they're just trying to bait out. I mean, at this point, he's out of the fight already.
Yeah, before the turtle fight, that is already really, really good engage coming in from BTR. They don't need to force anything else.
Nile took it.
With the Retri?
Yeah. He doesn't want to go for the turtle. He knows he just wants to take the farm away from Fanny instead.
Hold on, down below might be a trap for Kelra, but no, he knows something is fishy.
Yep, senses it. Doesn't smell too good, but Ludpi, the one catching dibs on the turtle. The arrow. Another pressure by Bigatron.
Yeah, good zoning by Keyboy now. Spin walks up. The SOD lands as well. They're going to go for it now. It's going to be... Oh, what? The arrow lands. AOG! And a pin down for Iman as he climbs in. Oh! Big fatal links into the combo, but Iman's able to flicker around as Ludpi follows through with his own flicker, but in the end, it's still worth it. The Maestro is on a double. He's trying to land another arrow. Nile going up top, gives the XP over to Shogun. Nope, he wants to dive. The arrow's ready. Now does he land it? Moreno looking for the play. He's gonna go for a point blank, bang, boom, and that's Moreno. 5-0-1, give him the Sky Piercer.
Oh my goodness, the Selena is unstoppable. Shades of his Juicin game in that playoffs against Onyx, where he went 11-something with the Sky Piercer, has a Chastise as well. This time it's a bit different with the Selena. But you can see the setup for the arrow, not only for the setup for that arrow, but also as follow-up with the AOG.
Oh no.
So it's multiple damage and multiple control towards Onyx and Kyrie as well.
Oh man, MLBB looks so simple with BTR currently, man.
Okay, he gets it. Stun, pin.
Oh my
God.
goodness.
He finds the arrow again. Moreno! He gets a trap. The whole team collapses on Kai so that the trap could kill him. What the hell are they doing? I mean, Bigatron, like, what the hell? This is, like Kevin said, very simple MLBB, but it's like, what?
Man.
I wish I was streaming.
Moreno is on a different dimension. He schools Sans, teaches him how to play Selena the right way. 6-0.
Far cry. A far cry to what Onyx Selena was able to bring to the table. A whole lot of misses. But BTR right now, it's not just Moreno. They're playing as a team. Even in that turtle fight earlier, I thought there was going to be a clear Onyx win. Onyx pushes the fight towards BTR, forces the turtle when Niall was not there with the Retribution, but it does not matter. The arrow lands, and it makes up for everything for BTR. This guy is a beast. This team is insane, and I'm watching a really good MLBB right now.
Oh, untargetable. Hirara, yeah. Okay, he can get away like that. Onyx. Now they gotta push the tempo. They gotta find something right now. Sans no Thunder's Wrath. Shogun pops into Consecration. Now the arrow goes in. Into the back. Finds Kelra of all people. Into the AOG. It's a blazing away coming out, but the Purify comes around for Shogun to survive with the help of the Revitalize. Arrow coming around as well. Neutral objective secured by Onyx. Now a 3-man fatal links, but there's no one there to follow it up as Shogun walks up, and now it's Nile walking up on Keyboy, trying to get the kill. The trap's right there, and it's an arrow! Again for Moreno!
Man! The Indonesian sniper, it seems like he gets these arrows time and time again. Moreno, with just a single ability, creates this zoning and pressure potential that just costs us havoc in the backline of Onyx.
That abyssal arrow, man.
It's literally Eudora's second skill. It's auto target when it's Moreno.
With just a bit more range, just a bit more range. We noticed by Gope. Dareth becomes the 27th unique hero from Lutpi, has played throughout this MPL ID career from season 13 to 18, but unfortunately, it's not a good debut so far.
Yo, stop it,
Was
bro.
that a jinx?
Stop it, man.
This
Moreno.
abyssal arrow just chases people like Texas.
Kelra blazing away. He knows, but AOG comes around, and that means he's going to be baited out. Now, a taunt coming down. The SOD landing as well. Spear of Misery landing on Lutpi. Now look at the players. Eman just a bit steps forward. He flickers out of the way. Now going on Kai. Untargetable as well. Eman still there trying to look for the play. That's a Thunder's Wrath and a Purify out from it.
Oh, man. Now we can take a breath.
Wait.
8 kills in,
Wait.
8 kills in 8 minutes for BTR. 1 for each minute, but Kyrie right now just doing what he does in the first game. Unfortunately though, you mentioned it, Mirko. Also, there is an Eman as well on a Moskov. So it's not a full on 5v5 team fight composition for BTR when they, you know, immediately or completely play for the Brody. Now it's a Moskov, he can solo lane. And the longer the game goes, once you have that Wind of Nature, it is way easier for him to 1v1 Kyrie. But Luke is rocking a new hairstyle, I guess.
Yep.
Looking
Opa
fresh.
Luke. My GOAT, ex-BTR, by the way, BTRP player.
So, is he ex-Evos or ex-BTR?
He's ex-Bam.
But Eman, oh my god. That's going to be the all-in over on Eman, but the rest of the team comes in over. The AOG, Niles on a double. He got Keyboy, and he got Sans. Now he's going to go for Kelra as he dives in deep into the back line, but it's going to be Kelra with a double. Now it's Kai. He's able to go for the cables. Again. Kai again in the back. There's so many agains. How have they just beat Bigatron in the fight?
Kyrie comes flying in with the wall cables, gets the kill onto Niles.
No way. Holy moly, Moreno! A legendary, an arrow on Kelra. He saves the game again when it all looked lost.
The Maestro plays out of his mind and gets the kill. The assassination onto Kyrie. Can they secure the Lord?
No, almost. Now the arrow
again.
Lands in the back again onto Kelra. But they cannot follow up. Onyx have gotten the Lord. Oh my Lord. Sorry, I thought that arrow would land again.
It's a homing arrow at this point. Oh, AOG!
No.
Good to see Immune.
Arrow! Okay. It's crazy that every time he throws it, we expect it to land at this point.
Yeah, at this point, I'm just bracing for impact.
80% land percentage?
But still, you gotta give props to Onyx for, again, pulling that one out of there. I don't know, man. How the hell do they understand the wind conditions so well? They were able to find something in this really bad of a condition for the yellow porcupines.
Man, that double team as well.
Look at economy. It swings towards the Lord.
And yeah, only 1k gold lead, even 600 now, 900 growing slowly. Swift Trinity completed for the Moskov. At least the Moskov can scale into the late game, and then he can play the side lanes to kind of match the pressure that the Fanny will bring. But the Moskov still needs to be ultra safe.
Kelra.
For it to work, Keyboy might look for an assassinate, rather a setup, but no. Only a taunt to push away the turret as Kyrie works on the top side turret.
It's 11 minutes and both sides still has all of their tier 2 intact. This is incredibly rare so far in MPL ID, and I would love to see it prolonged over and over again. Hell, game 3, best of 5, best of 7, grand finals, here we come.
Oh,
can we skip? I want a best of 7.
Best of 7? Best of 9 maybe?
No.
Okay, that's
because
too much.
Because will be there.
What? Give me a soundboard right now.
Needed the time to compete, brother. Keyboy though, going on a Chogan. Good dash. And pops the consecration as well. Finn
arrow.
with the re-engage.
Lands on Lutpi. The whole team comes in over to save him. Now it's going to be Kyrie with the cables. Again, through it all. Both teams disengage. An arrow thrown out. Okay.
Yikes.
By the way, that was worth it for Onyx. It was a Purify.
Yep.
Dude, you gotta stop it, bro. You gotta stop it, man.
Yeah.
How is this even possible? Someone check his phone. It's Infinix GTVT Pro. It carries a map hack.
I think so.
Aim lock maybe, aimbot as well.
And also wall hack as well.
Yeah, whatever you want to call it. There you go. Keyboy gets stunned again. And the setup is just too good, right? With the Kacha as well behind. And then you have like the Rara to just follow up. But oftentimes than not, if you land the arrow to a squishy target, Moreno can just do the job alone and just deal with it.
Yeah, all he has to watch is the counter damage that's mostly coming in maybe from Sans, and they have a lot of damage on it. They can just fight Moreno immediately if he goes in all alone, which is why so far Moreno has been working as a tandem, as a team. someone has to supply the initial stuns first, or at least tank up the damage and divert the attention away from the real killer that is the Maestro Moreno.
Yeah. Melvic gun, Kelra. That's big.
That is big.
I mean, you have that extra range to play a bit far back, but here comes the Lord. Now Kyrie close by. Bigatron forming together. That bottom side turret will be taken down by that wave pushing, and Aman has to catch it, but at least he has the SOD. Needs to land to join the team fight. Onyx are the ones to start up the Lord.
Aman's rotating very slowly. Keyboys from the back line. Opens up. Moreno gets away, but it's going to be caught in the back. Moreno flickers into Keyboy. That's a shutdown for Sans. Now it is all open for Onyx. They have gotten the man that has been terrorizing them for the last 13 minutes.
And that's a juicy bounty as well. Shogun.
Oh man, you can see why Atlas is getting banned over and over again in this regular season. The gap close is insane. There is no safe push at all at this point of the game for BTR. Even though you are like 20 yards away or like 20 miles away from the Atlas, he will still catch you.
Yep, and they have transformed a losing game into a potentially winnable one. They have a 2.2k gold lead in the hands. Well, Bigatron now are the ones to defend. It's a bit upsetting that Moreno was able to boss away the early game with 8 kills. But it was only him. The kills didn't really go to the Herrera, the Moskov as well. I mean, the Moskov you could always hope to scale late game. But now that it's only on Moreno, when you have 5 players just jumping at you, the arrow doesn't really become that effective, and we can't really carry the games through AoE type of damage, through artillery damage. So now he has to play far back and look for potential, pickoffs.
Sometimes you just have to be not careful at all.
Yeah, sometimes.
Don't overthink it, but yeah, he's all alone. I think that's the best play available right there, but I would just clear the lane, and obviously it ended up being a better play, but yeah. 3k gold lead for Onyx. All the tier 2s are away, but now they're knocking towards the inhibitors.
Oh, look at that. Keyboy jumping into the back, just trying to get this base turret down. As now clears out of the mid lane, but that will be a base turret for free for Onyx. Not the far lane just yet. They're trying to send their resources up top to avoid that far lane base turret take. It will be the bottom lane for Onyx.
This is a bad position for Moreno right now. Expect the arrows to land less from now on. It's like, for example, Moreno is throwing... Okay, my analogy is not there. But my point is, the range that he has to cover with his arrows is much bigger than previous ones.
Yep. Now it's all about the clear. Oh! Thunder's Wrath almost landed on him. Keyboy walking up front. Now it's a mid lane base turret taken by Onyx. Let's give it all in. Good. Oh, Fatalities, but it's only on to Finn. Good ball lightning to the back by Sans. Doing a good job.
Holy moly!
Shredding through Finn's HP bar. He gets away barely with an AOG.
Oh, that was so close, but at least the Gato Kacha has a safety net with the AOG. But yeah, I do agree, Moreno is going to have a harder time now that the arrows, or rather now that the turrets are pushed out and Onyx has control of Bigatron's objectives and rather the jungle as well. He needs to also land these arrows to open up the bushes. That's to not only target the players of Onyx, but also open up vision, because that's the only way they kind of have. Aside from Finn maybe walking into the bushes and Shogun, this arrow needs to be a scouting tool as well for Bigatron to open up the jungle. And Onyx, timers are on the Lord now. Lanes are pushing slowly down bottom as well.
Oh my God, they're so fast.
To Finn.
Doesn't have AOG. Eman, is stuck in the back. Finn will be the sack. Oh, the AOG was cancelled. Beautifully done. Again, 13 seconds from the Lord. Onyx, get another man in the... Oh, Lutpi's feeling it.
That is not the usual Lutpi, brother. I don't see that very often.
They're hyped up, dude.
Hey, at this point, you get all the advantage that you can get, man, even mentally. But I don't think they will do anything towards BTR. They are both elite teams at this point. They know that those kind of recalls cannot just throw them off their tracks.
But Lord now, secured by Onyx, a late SOD to potentially look for something out of nothing, but no, nothing will happen. Onyx will be the ones to hold steadfast in this game after what was a very, very disastrous early game. Even worse than game 1, I would say, because Kyrie wasn't given the chance to farm a lot back then. In game 1, he was still able to match Niall's gold. He was still able to match the farming speed. He was able to counter jungle still, but this time he was shut down completely and a recovery was found out of nowhere. And Onyx are the ones holding their hands in the steering wheel and potentially looking for this end. But it's not done and dusted. Bigatron can still defend, especially with the Moskov late game.
Feels like a bit of a deja vu, except the Moskov, I agree. This Selena comp is built to win early game. In this kind of position, BTR will feel the lack of catch. Oh, that is a good diversion. They throw the vision away, knowing full well that Vin is actually opening it. So that's a pretty high IQ play. I don't know if Onyx will read that. Oh, he will.
Finn in the back. Finally found out. Bigatron now trying to go for the defense. Keyboy walking up. That's Shogun taking everything. Has the Purify still. Already used the Consecration. Now it's going to be Moreno with a jump on Kelra, but he's able to flicker out now with the Fatal Links. He's able to land AOG to respond it over onto his Kai. Is able to pick up the kill on Moreno. That's Sans in the back with the electrocutions coming down as Iman is going to try to clear out the waves. Nile picking up a kill on the Rover. Sans gets a massive skill too. Kelra walks up as well. Now Nile. Untargetable once, untargetable twice. And Man still clearing Sans. Ball lightning onto the mini waves now as Shogun goes for the chase. Sans still able to cat away, has the flicker, has the winner crown. Bigatron stripped down to just their base. Oh, ball lightning! Thunder's Wrath, Eman gets away.
Well, a cycle of spells and resources spent. The waves are pushing in, and Onyx are overstaying their welcome. Are they looking for a potential and Blazing Duet?
Over onto the back. Malfin is going to go in. Now's there as well. He's going to try to go for that target. Oh, he finds the kill on Kai! Spear Mystery! Kelra! They did overstay! Now it's a flicker. It's a BMI. Kelra! Caught by the AOG! And it's Shogun to spin it around. 50 seconds on Kelra. 39 seconds on Kai.
What were Onyx trying to achieve?
Way too long.
Staying there into eternity, waiting for a potential end. But the angle wasn't there, and Bigatron are chasing Onyx to the ends of the earth. Are they looking for the end?
They might. Moreno's waiting right there with an arrow. If he finds a good arrow, this could be it. Wave is still good. It could be Bigatron now that waits, or that goes in a bit too long defense. Aggressive. Keyboy in the back with the conceal. Bigatron trying to go for the end. 7 seconds on Kyrie still. They want to try to go for the 4v5 now while Kelra is down. 14 seconds on Kelra. Kyrie is back up. Now, Shogun walking up. Luke P taking a lot of damage. Now walking up now as Kyrie's there, but Aman's going to go on the base. And it seems like for Bigatron, it will be the call to back away. But the minions, oh God. Oh, it's perfectly timed. 10 seconds. The minions, red minions spawn back in the game. The purple buff is, did they take the purple buff or no? So, somebody, give me vision. Did they take the purple buff or no? That's the big objective now before the Evolved Lord.
I guess we'll find out in a second.
No.
They did not.
They did not. They couldn't. They didn't have enough time.
Yep.
Oh man, that's an amazing sequence. Not so amazing for Onyx though, because that overstayed, their overextension cost them one inhibitor turret in the mid lane. Thankfully though, on the far lane, they still have 2 turrets intact. So again, despite having the Moskov on the other side, they can play with the waves here, with the Fanny as well, with the Kelra lifesteal as well. They can hold and leash the load for themselves. Oh no!
Lippy?
Okay, but
Flicker's
the
away.
flicker burnt out. That is still so good value-wise for Bigatron.
Yeah, they can always catch the Wrath lacking, and now he doesn't have that safety net to go out safely. Lord Juggle by Bigatron. Down bottom, that wave is slow pushing for Onyx. And Aman is going to be there to catch it, I believe. But up top, it also crashes onto another. So now, what is the call for Bigatron? Do they want to try to contest this Lord? Obviously, they are close by. Aman can join. Bigatron needs to know that Onyx are blitzing this.
Look at Keyboy. Now with the conceal on both the carries, Moreno and Aman. He goes on to the Aman. Oh, it's the first from Kai Sans and Keyboy with Aman down. It should just be game. It shouldn't just be... Oh, Shogun gets... Now looking for the play. Double stun. Double immobilize. Arrow. Doesn't land. I think that should just be free Evolve Lord. There's no way.
Yeah, they should just go back and defend this. Potentially wait for Aman to respawn, but Onyx, they're staying here.
Wait. They can't go?
Oh yeah, looks
like
like
a gamble, I guess.
Just gonna hold it for a second, but purple buff will be taken by Kyrie. Maybe they're waiting for that. Maybe they want to fight.
Oh my God. That is a crazy move. Immortality already. Now trying to go for the gamble. He goes to God! How did he win it out? Now it's Nile trying to escape. Kelra and Kyrie able to get rid of him.
10 seconds on Eman. Moreno has fallen. 8 seconds on Eman. The minions are coming down. The rest of the team as well. But Evolve Lord is going to spawn in 10 seconds. Can they defend? Shogun in the midst of it all. Right now, trying to go over to the fence right now.
Look at the crown.
It's a kill over. Eman is respawned. Shogun is able to get away, but the Thunder's Wrath comes around now, and the minion waves are crashing down. But Evolve Lord is able to spawn. AOG is there to save him. Eman's going to go in now with the helmet, the damage reduction from the Evolve Lord. Calro's on the base. They're going to try to go for the clear on the minion waves now, and that will be a force bionic to get us into a game 3.
What a crazy sequence again! Shogun with a potential Hail Mary play, stealing the Lord. But Onyx still forced their way into the base, and their eyes were all on the crystal, and only the crystal. We've got a game in our hands.
Damn. Ooh. What a game, bro.
Damn, Onyx. Back at it again with a comeback. This time around, though, it is finished in game 2. And all of the wishes of MLBB fans has also come true. Game 3, BTR Onyx. Here we come.
Exactly what we wished for. And it started with the pick on Moreno on the Atlas up top. Keyboy. No wonder they prioritized the Atlas. Yes, they had to let go of the Selena, but I think it worked out at the end of the day. Here, they were able to execute really well. But this was crazy, Shepin. Them staying for this long.
Oh, man. I feel like it's just the adrenaline, man. Look at this, bro. It's just so unfair as an Atlas in late game. Look at how easy it is. They spot Eman just like in a span of like half a second, and let's go for it.
Wait, how did he steal it? The Lord was secured by Shogun. That was beautiful. And they were trying to wait for the Lord to spawn. The Lord spawned so long. They still got the damage reduction, yes, from the Lord, but the crystal was just wide open to exposed. And man, Onyx, regardless of that misplay, the overextension that almost costed them the game, where Bigatron were trying to blitz it past, they still recovered, obviously with 3 turrets gone. What a game! What a game! What a way to close out the week. I mean, we still have Geek Fan playing later on against Evos, but dude,
you forgot you forgot there's another match coming up.
Yeah,
we honestly should.
There's still a match after this.
Sometimes maybe we need to reorganize the structure of the matches, man. Maybe this needs to be last because damn this is a good game, man.
And it's jam-packed as well. Everyone is here.
Yeah, it's full.
It's full.
In the arena.
Onyx fan, you know, showing up.
Respect.
Respect.
Hey.
Always.
That was a good game.
I think 2 times by now where Onyx feels like there's really no hope, there's really no anything that they can build on. Somehow they pulled off a comeback. I think there was another match before this. Was it Onyx versus RRQ or I'm not sure, but we can pull it up later. But yeah, this is just in their DNA, man. The comeback, they know the win con and they know how to maximize the heroes that they have. Yeah. I cannot believe they pull off comeback when they are essentially, like, I'm sorry to say this, it's kind of a 4v5. It's a Dairoth in the late game. It's only an enabler. The only thing that Dairoth is useful for is the second skill.
Yeah.
And at this point, it does not matter. It's used to counter the Uranus in the early game, and it was not even used fully.
Guys.
And they just play with literally, I don't know, if it's an
what
Uno,
the heck,
it's
guys?
like 2 green, 5 red, like 6 yellow. Now, I know what you're thinking.
That's a Kelra MVP, bro. What the hell, guys?
My first thought was Keyboy, then immediately trying to change it to Kelra.
What the hell, dude?
I think the idea for the ID
carries
casters,
the entire early to mid. If it wasn't for Kelra, game's over.
I think the idea for the ID casters are
hell no.
the catches in the late game was the most important part. Now, I would argue with that is literally what Keyboy is for. Late game is what he's for. The sets are, you know, guaranteed. You know, it's gonna come. So that's why I switched it back to Kelra.
MVP, brother.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
I voted for Keyboy for the fact that that game-turning event was also orchestrated by him. Multiple beautiful fatal links and just tanking there. Getting all the damage when Lutpi was obviously just being a Dairoth, right? You can't do much. Yeah. But yeah, I do see an angle where Kelra needs to bring home the MVP. But yeah, it's just a back and forth game that we forget who we really need to vote for.
Still, we're gonna marvel at the accuracy of Moreno throughout the game.
Yeah, man.
But still, like once you get to the late game, it's hard. Like even this, Onyx was able to win this trade until Keyboy died. I think they still won that trade through I don't know, like just power of friendship, you know? But Kelra just multiple times being the spearhead of the operation. Well, the spearhead is Keyboy, but I think Kelra has applied a lot of damage there in the late game, and also being that stable presence in the early game too. This is where somehow...
That was beautiful.
It is almost a guaranteed Onyx win. They have 3 guys, only 2 for BTR. Practically the only thing that BTR can do to win that team fight or win the trade is if Moreno lands a good arrow towards the Fanny. But it turns out they get it anyway. Amazing, amazing.
With the Lord stun too, with Lord knock up as well. Feels like a double team up against Kyrie.
I am very impressed with
that. That was the Fatal Links that really just gave the Suns the shutdown.
Dude, this though, like, oh my god, I can't believe if you look at the replay, the amount of time that has elapsed between the Conceal and the whole 5 just moving together as a unit is incredible. It didn't even take like 0.1 second. They all immediately move. This is the synergy that has been built for years in Onyx. You know, this is the benefit when you keep all the cores together, just like BTR like this. And Kelra adapted beautifully to this lineup because he is a goddamn genius.
Well, that was a beautiful game. Both sides, Onyx. I think this overstay was something to question. They were trying to, I don't know what they were looking for, because an N just feels like a far cry. But they overstayed nonetheless. Kelra got caught with the AOG as well. Kyrie went in for the burst, but underestimated the Hirara damage.
Oh man.
It's just insane.
You gotta feel for M, man. Like, it's here, you know, it's here. Keyboy came from here, bro. How do you anticipate that? I think the idea probably is, for the next time, if Atlas is getting picked, you just have to turtle around the bushes where literally, like maybe here, when literally no Onyx players have 0 vision whatsoever. That's the only thing that they can do to be able to be safe. And when you have Sans, who immediately just flickers forward like this, there's really no way for you to evade the damage, even through the Purify.
This is crazy too, man. Red tree, both.
How did he get it?
Kyrie did red tree. Oh, he was late to the red tree there. So it was Nile and Shogun just combining their damage. That was well played.
Was it the rolling discs that Uranus has?
Yeah, he just exploded on the Lord. Man,
it's like a rolling disc.
Dog, I'm hungry.
What?
I'm hungry.
You're hungry?
Dude, after that game, I am hungry too.
Me
honestly.
too.
Like we're
gonna eat a lot.
That was a very draining game in a good way because you had to go all out there. You know, like that was the type of game that you need to go all out for. And then maybe our third match we can take a chill.
But does that set the precedence for Onyx that it's fine to lose early game and then just come back your way into the game?
I swear, I think especially for Onyx, they're like, guys, let's please try to win early game next time. Like, yes, they are able to get the job done. I think they'll try to win in whatever way, but obviously a smooth sailing journey is better than one that gets, you know, very
But
rough.
hey, the toughest of sailors are made by the rough waves.
And we are seeing that. We are seeing how tough both sailors are.
Exactly.
And how rough those waves are.
So you're signaling a Kadira pick for a third game?
If Hajiden was playing, maybe.
Okay. Alright. I mean, what else are there? Heroes that use water. Kalea.
Do you know that Eterna throughout her own time, like spend free time, how she spent it is she watches water.
She watches water.
She watches water?
Yeah. It's the 30-year-old things, you know. You can't relate just yet.
So it's a Gani thing too, then?
Yeah.
No, not yet. They're not. The others are. She's the first to hit 30, which is crazy.
By the way, chat. Let's take a moment.
Yep.
Let's say happy birthday to
Happy
Eterna,
birthday.
all of us here.
No. Happy birthday, 30-30.
I don't think that's
gotta add the
needed.
30-30.
You know,
here.
that's not me.
30-30.
For the first time ever, it's not me. It's Miracle.
I know why.
You want to show the...
No.
Hey, let's not bring it to that, right?
No.
Because this guy was looking up something, and I was the victim of it. So yeah, now I'm a bit held back.
They set a trap for you, bro.
Yeah, a lot of traps. But hey, we're gonna throw it back to Bude for an interview on stage. Bude, take it away, please.
Akan ada GoPay hadiah GG. Langsung sorak-sorai di sini ya. Siapkan device kalian karena kalian bisa mendapatkan saldo GoPay. Gimana caranya? Inilah dia. untuk mendapatkannya gampang banget. Bude yakin di sini semuanya udah pada punya GoPay. Udah langsung diangkat juga. Jadi yang udah punya tenang, yang belum bisa langsung download aja. Karena nanti kalian tinggal buka kamera pada smartphone, lalu arahkan ke layar putih. Nanti akan ada QR yang muncul di sana. Setelah kalian scan, klik buka hadiah. Lalu otomatis saldo GoPay kalian akan bertambah. Auto masuk ke akun kalian. Ready super fans? Coba sekali ready? Ready? Inilah dia GoPay hadiah GG. Gercep. Ayo. Ini Retri Kairi, Retri Nanael muncul semuanya. Tunjukin ya, pamerkan, kasih tahu. Dan jangan lupa juga nanti kalian bisa screenshot, lalu upload ke sosial media, lalu tag MPL Indonesia dan juga GoPay Games. Seru banget pokoknya, pasti GG di GoPay Games. Asik. Ini setiap harinya di MPL Arena pada happy-happy bareng. Namun kalau ngebahas tentang kebahagiaan pastinya akan ada satu tim yang bisa menutup minggu kedua dengan senyuman. Akankah di sini Bigathlon by Vitality atau tim Onyx? Langsung saja masuk ke game ketiga bersama dengan para caster.
Thank you, Bude, for that, what we call BBG, Bagi-Bagi GoPay.
Thank you, Auntie.
Thank you, Auntie.
Whoa.
Yo.
Oh.
Might be careful with the honorific.
Just because she's 30.
Yeah, just because. Are you gonna call Eterna Auntie now? Because like she's
or
32.
Or Onk.
Onk Turner?
On Turner?
That actually sounds like...
Everything rhymes. Everything's good.
Rhymes. Well, let's expect
CRTV
to go on, but CRTV. Chevin,
take it away.
Coming home from here, maybe you would bag yourself a date?
I mean, there's nothing to... I mean, there is an Infinix, obviously, that's really the start of the show. Like, aside from that, there's nothing that's catching my eye. Oh my God, who is that on the right of the screen?
That's Suga.
Which right? This right or that right?
The one right of the screen.
The one sitting on top of the trophy is Suga.
Oh, so Suga. Oh, okay.
W Suga, man.
So you fancy Suga?
Yeah, she's not she. Like,
whoa.
Hey,
what the heck?
No. Genders, my friend.
No. It's a he, no?
I don't know. You tell me.
Suga, I believe, is a he. I believe.
Yeah, it's named Suga for a reason.
Let's just call it they to be neutral.
No.
What?
No.
I don't get it.
Suga.
Let's call it Suga.
I don't get it.
Let's call it Suga.
If you don't get it, maybe you'll get something else, Sheffin.
Like what?
I need myself some diamonds.
Oh, diamonds. Well, if you want to get yourself diamonds, you can go on to GoPay Games. Use the code GGWDP MPL to get WDP for weekly lemon pass for just around 19,000 rupiah. Don't forget to click use to claim the code before you proceed with the payment in the GoPay app. You can get your WDP. Hashtag BastiGG with GoPay Games.
GoPay Games.
GG.
Basti GG. That means guaranteed GG. Yeah, that's what it means.
It is guaranteed to be GG. GG stands for good game, so it's triple GG then, because it's GGG, guaranteed GG. So it's a guaranteed good game by GoPay Games. So it's GG, guaranteed good game with GoPay Games. And if Gani uses it, it's GG, because it's Gani, guaranteed good game with GoPay Games.
Damn! If you consider him an Arsenal fan too, Gunnar Gani.
Oh, that's true. So it's
guaranteed.
GG. Gunnar Gani, guaranteed GG, guaranteed good game, GoPay Games.
And it resulted in a good connection.
You can add another G behind that, actually,
What G?
The go-to wallet for MPL with plenty of damage together with the MPL GG party. Lower here, guys, look at it. Lower. Why is it even there? Just like last season.
It's almost like Sheffin. Sheffin.
What? Yeah.
I remember your
like last season.
I almost said it
you
yesterday.
Can vote for your favorite team in every MPL ID S18 match through the GoPay app. And this season, you can win 1 million diamonds, 18 GoPay X-Berry rings, and up to 1.8 million GoPay coins every day.
So how do you play? First, make sure you have the GoPay app. Then click the Lihat Semua or View All icon on the homepage. You can search for MPL GG Party in the search bar. Click the MPL GG Party icon. And don't forget, you need to check in daily because you need to do quests, and then before the match, you can buy any MPL tickets you don't have yet. And if you do have those, MPL ID tickets, you can join in. And don't forget as well, the most crucial part of this is to have friends. You need to invite your friends to play Snakes and Ladders together and then farm those rewards. Do you have friends?
I do.
Do you have friends, Shevin?
I think I do.
Okay.
For your friend, Shevin.
Do you prefer to be the snake or the ladder?
I prefer to be the ladder because I hate snakes. There's, you know, throughout my life, a lot of snakes in the grass. You gotta keep out of them.
Why you put Rashi?
Hey.
Why you dissing Rashi?
Don't say that.
I'm joking.
I feel like you'd be a good snake, Mirko.
I'd be a good snake?
Yeah, because you enjoy putting people down more than lifting people up.
Honestly, I just like rage baiting, bro.
There you go, you're a snake.
Hey, don't forget though, if you see this beautiful haircut, this guy's beautiful haircut, it's all with Captain Barber.
No. Actually, Shevin hasn't gone to Captain Barber.
Oh, yeah, because there is...
Why it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
Well, I have one near where I live, only like 2 minutes.
So did you go?
Of walk.
Use the, you know, the promo? The MPL 50% off?
I haven't. Been quite busy. But hey, don't forget to use the promo code, unlock 50% grooming benefit on Captain Barbershop. You can simply just scan the QR code. It's a 50% off for grooming at Captain Barbershop.
Yeah, Shevin's favorite.
Shevin. Shaven.
Shaven barbershop. That's yours right there. If you ever wanna, you know, make your own barbershop.
Sure. Maybe we get a
maybe you collab with
collaboration. Yeah, collab
Captain
ad
Shaven.
together. Hey, hit me up. I got like some followers.
Do they do hair transplants?
Maybe they do. Why?
I don't know. Just asking for a friend.
Asking for a friend. It's like,
Hey,
you know, if you go to Turkey and it's like
the dream is M8, brother.
Yeah, that's exactly. You know, it's like hitting two birds with one stone, right? So M8, and then you know
you can meet Arda Guler.
Arda Guler is in Madrid.
You get to immigration. The guy's like, "What are you here for, sir?" And you're like,
"You see me?" Sadly,
M8 clearly M8.
M8, yeah.
M8.
For M8. But it's game 3.
Someone in the chat says, "I need ID girlfriend."
Oh, Shevin can find you one.
Shevin has all.
Wait, so it's very funny, right? Because I have friends from both ID and Filipinos.
Okay.
So like Indonesian people, so like Indonesian, you know, friends say that the Filipina girls are, you know, they like the Filipino girls. But then the Filipinos say they like the ID girls. So, you know, it's a bit confusing.
I think I prefer ID girls because my girlfriend's Indonesian. So.
That's true, me too. What about you, Shevin?
Oh, what's it again? What is it again?
You prefer Hirara or Juicin?
Oh.
No, do you prefer Badang or
What was that? Why are you so excited? You were hungry before this, and then you heard Hirara and Juicin, and all of a sudden you're thirsty.
Hey,
because I heard 2 snacks.
You know, yo.
Oh,
I think Hirara.
That's a good choice.
Well, let's see. Game 3 though. What can we expect from Game 3? Game 1 was super high intensity. Game 2, it was more and less the same. Almost the same formats as well, in which Onyx were losing early game, but then they found a way to come back. This time around, no. Sadly, the only one ahead was the Selena. What are you laughing at?
Nah, just nothing.
Nothing? Okay.
What?
Nothing. All right. Drafting Phase. Presented by the official gaming phone, Infinity GT50 Pro. We'll take a look at the map now. It is going to be Flying Cloud.
Ooh. Who has a better win rate on
Good
this
rotation.
map, actually? What, Shevin? Okay. Let's go into drafts.
Draft time.
Right. Literally the same so far, and Onyx still stays on the blue side, which is, you know, in Yep era. Is pretty rare. But I like BTR on the red side though, just because of thematic.
So both teams will stay in the same sides.
That's the same bands too.
Oh, okay, do they really just let go of the Atlas again?
And are they gonna let go of the Melissa? Because this time around, the pecking order is a bit different. But the end result will be the same.
Probably the most confusing first phase that we have so far.
Is it?
You know, there's a lot of things that's going on. There's a lot of, I guess, like curveballs and also different priority for each team. BTR seems to really like the Selena.
That they do. The Mathilda gets banned out again. BTR, what will it be? Is it a rewind of game number 2? Because even if it is, I'll enjoy it. That was a good game.
Good game indeed.
mean, Bigatron were winning as well, right? So it wasn't like they were out-drafted, obviously. Both teams had winning conditions. Onyx played better.
Matilda ban, obviously, they were pretty good with Finn. On the Matilda, one last ban. Will it be the Melissa ban again? Or will they take out the Fanny and deem it troublesome? But then that gives out the Hirara to Onyx straight away. But then they can go for the Barats, Uranus, and rather Barats, but still Uranus available as well. So a lot of things you could consider here as Bigatron. We'll take out the Melissa. So it's still the same bans all over again.
I see no reason to not pick the Atlas.
Wait, so you go Atlas here again, right?
Yeah, I think Bigatron want to take the Fanny. Right?
Or maybe this time around, do you even want to go Valentina this time, man? I don't think so. The early game was so good with Selena, I don't see them switching things up.
That's true. You know what's crazy? We know Moreno for his Selena, but right now Selena for him is sitting at a 0% win rate.
Really?
Yeah.
No, there's no way.
He used it against, 50%, but now it's 25%.
Oh, wow.
Or actually
Wait,
33,
what?
33,
Okay,
sorry, 33, my bad. I thought it was 4.
Quick
so
math.
so the gameplay doesn't do justice. Rather, their stats doesn't do justice to the gameplay. Because the gameplay has been very well sought out. Okay.
I like that. I like that steal.
Selena Claude.
Yeah. They know the Claude gave them a lot of problems earlier because he was able to dive past everybody into Moreno. Yeah. Play safe in the bottom lane without getting ganked as well.
No. Does this give Onyx a more reason to pick the Fanny here?
Ooh. Well, can check out on Claude as well for Kyrie. But then it'll be the same trade again, right? You go for the Fanny.
Yeah.
Right side will go for the Hirara. It's all the same.
I'm not even sure the Moskov was the main problem for BTR earlier. Oh, there you go. Seems like they want to throw a curveball here and go for Hirara and the Brody. Now, if you want to pick the Fanny here, BTR, it would be just slightly harder.
I think they're thinking of the glue as well, though, right? Against the Hirara and the Brody.
Oh.
They want something to just get that mount with the Selena. Ooh, but yeah, if they don't go for jungle, it will be banned out later on. This is Onyx first Hirara, by the way, in the series. Then Fanny twice. Now, Hirara taken away from Nile.
Let's see. It's gonna be the Fanny, it's gonna be the glue. I mean, the glue is an answer somehow to the Hirara. Not too bad against the Atlas, too. So,
In their world, this is a Beleric. Use it.
No.
They go Fanny.
Fanny.
I thought they could pivot towards something like a Nolan or a Harley in the second phase, but no. I think it's a bit too risky to do that, considering Fanny is all open.
Okay. So Bigatron now. What do they go for?
Ban out the mid lane.
Yeah, they should ban out the Eudora, I think.
Eudora.
Good ban. Eudora.
Eudora taken out would mean that they need a good hero with CC to stop the Fanny. You don't really have that Fanny stopper as of now. Meanwhile, for Bigatron, I think that tempo is still going to be the same with the Selena. Super strong early on. Vexana ban sniffed out by K-Dot.
Yeah, that's one of them. Not only Vexana is, you know, if you time it right, you could be a Fanny stopper, but it also synergizes well with the Atlas as well.
Blue ban.
Plus, it's a peeling mage, something that a lot of mages does not offer. Blue ban, as you predicted, Birko. Now for BTR, I don't see them banning another mid laner here, unless it's Eudora.
Eudora, I think they still need to get rid of it. It was very annoying.
Just annoying. It posed problems.
Yeah. Or if they want a big ult, then Valent, you know?
Valentina for
if they want a big ult, yeah.
No, wait.
No, because Valentina's already picked up on the right.
Yeah.
So, oh, they want Barats, I think, yeah?
Feels like it.
Will they ban?
Interesting.
Or maybe this time around they want to pick the Cho.
Then
oh, you know what?
Nah, Lilia would be a... Yeah, right? Like...
Gator Kacha worked really well, and also it serves as a peel as well.
I honestly like the Gator again here.
Yeah, Gator would be good. It could even be banned.
I think it should be banned. Against the Brody and Atlas and Hirara, this is all physical.
Can't move much as well. As the Brody, super immobile. So, yeah.
I think then it will be a Beleric last pick. They go XP and then last pick the Roam, right? So what XP lane? There you go, good ban. Yeah. So yeah, Beleric should be the last pick here. Unless they pick the Beleric first and they flex it. But then the Valentina should come out, right? And then you have Atlas and Beleric ults.
But what do you pick to delay it though?
Delay what?
To delay the Beleric pick here for BTR.
Oh, well, you have to kind of show your XP.
Uranus is still open.
Yeah, but I don't know if you want to go Uranus here. Yeah,
it's gonna be Belleric.
Go Belleric first now. Should be the Valentina. Right? Or they go Baratz Eudora. They try to double down on early.
But then you go Uranus. Last pick. For Bigatron.
Still, I think it's a very good composition. They have layers of CC. They have the burst with the Eudora and Baratz. I really think it's Baratz Eudora here.
Baratz Eudora. Doubling down and just completely shutting down this Fanny would be an answer as well. But we did see how Moreno was basically the building block, the foundation of that early game for Bigatron by Vitality.
Wait, if they go Baratz Eudora, will it be a last pick Rafaela?
Ooh, Belleric XP.
They go Valentina for safety and Uranus. Okay, I like that pick better now that I think about the Rafaela, but now for BTR, what do they go for? Is it Esmeralda to deal with the Uranus?
And honestly, there's really no one that can take care of the Esmeralda early on because Brody is going to be on the other side, and that's really the only thing that the Esme has to watch out for. I like that, right? It's not a damage dealing mid laner. It should be Esmeralda here.
Esmeralda sounds good. No shred as well from Onyx. Not at least until the Brody has items. The Valentina wasn't that much of a risk mage too, but let's see. The Esmeralda, it's actually pretty good too. You can kind of go past the back line as well, right? Past the front line, excuse me. Catch on the Brody.
Yeah, they want to go. That was a good move by
Whoa!
Onyx. They didn't lock in the Raph. I mean, sorry, they didn't lock in what we said, Baratz Eudora, because they knew of the Raph. The Raph comes out in the end, yes. And the Belleric goes XP.
Rafaela Rome, okay.
That was a good dodge by Onyx, honestly.
What do you think about this, Chefin?
It feels like in the previous game it was like Mathilda and also Fanny at the same time, but it turns out Mathilda was going to mid lane. But again, like it feels counterintuitive to how they want to play.
Yeah.
You know? Fanny will be just by herself and Rafaela will stick with a 4. Like,
let's see.
I'm going for Onyx, man. Just also the chase potential for the Atlas. When you're playing with the Rafaela, mostly you're going to clump up as well. That gives a lot more room for Keyboy to work with. And it looks like Draft Index also supports my theory, my statement.
Yep, lineup rating 6.1 for Onyx. Well, does it go down to this? Can Onyx finally break free out of the subjugation that Bigatron has sent them? Multiple hurdings and multiple grand finals and multiple meetings too. Onyx, this might be the time to end the cycle. Game 3, Onyx against Bigatron by Vitality.
Here we go. We expected this, we wanted this, and we will get it. Game 3 of Bigatron versus Onyx, the rematch of the grand finals of the previous international and of MPL ID Season 17.
Talk about the Rafaela pick, Chefin. What is it supposed to achieve in this composition that Bigatron is bringing?
I guess it serves as, when the trades are not going right in the gold lane, when the trades are not going right in the mid lane, you can still somehow heal up and also stay in the lane as much as possible so you don't have to worry about recalling. But more than that, you gotta watch out for those cheeky little holy baptism, man, because a lot of players has been caught off guard with that set potential, and that could be fatal in the late game, especially when you have Shogun as well. And it was barely telegraphed as well for Finn, if he wants to use that to engage.
That's true. Now that comes to my mind as well. Rafaela has the resurrection.
Yeah.
You've got to cycle the early game quickly, and you have flying clouds too. So getting back to your lane seems to be a little bit more easier, and then you can take more risks. Not to mention that Kelrad on bottom is going to be bullied deeply by Eman and Finn. So this lane, man, super hard for Eman, or rather for Kelrad, at least until now. He hits level 3, 12 seconds to the first objective. Will Bigatron have prior on that, or will Onyx be the ones to take dips?
Ooh, Shogun is actually able to take that XP crab away, so he gets level 4. He gets tempo over the Uranus.
Yeah. I don't think it's not... Oh, it is by much, actually. Shogun is already there for the fight.
Moreno has to flicker out. Sans able to steal away the ultimate as well. Now, Bigatron, they just want to delay this for as long as possible. They know that they need the purple buff on the Fanny. Good missile arrow, Moreno landing it, getting a chunk of damage on Sans. Even with the lethal ignition take. Sans, Wrath of the Dryad, stolen away. Shogun now holding on to the neutral objective as Nile walks up.
He's gonna go for it. Oh, the trap landing again. Wrath of the Dryad coming down now. Both Wrath of the Dryad. Retry Nile wins it out in the end. Goes in onto Kai with a cutthroat too. Not enough damage. Shogun should fall now, but the Abyssal Arrow. Sans flickers out of the way. Moreno with a jump. Over on Kai. He's got, oh my god! He's still able to get the kill in the end as Moreno puts down the trap. Lutpi gets another trade and the respawn for Shogun. Gets him back to the Land of Dawn.
What a long sequence of events over there. The Bigatron was able to get the turtle, but who won that trade, do you think, Chefin?
I'm not sure. I think it's almost equal, but Kari goes down. So that's a big hit for Onyx Tempo. But in terms of economy, so far, Onyx is doing well, better than BTR. So yeah, I think it's almost equal. Let's check the emblem by Bayou, though. Looks like there's nothing crazy going on except for the vitality coming in from Emma. So I like that. Yes, just conserve your HP. You know you're gonna lose the lane. Some more HP bars wouldn't hurt. And also will scale up with the healing as well. Mostly. And Nile will take this one from Kyrie. Yeah. Kate, undetected.
That's so good. Good invade. With the Selena, this is what you're able to do, but Bigatron just always seem to have the window. It's almost like they know where Onyx members are, because like, that's risky, dude. Walking up against an Atlas and a Valentina in mid to steal a purple.
Oh, good arrow.
Oh my lord. I honestly did not expect them to be able to burst keyboard like that, but all right.
The setup as well for the Abyssal Arrow with the Wrath of Dryad. It helps a lot for Moreno, not to mention how accurate he has been with his Abyssal Arrows.
Interesting placement where Finn is right now. He's listing the purple, so it looks like they're putting a lot of emphasis towards how valuable this purple right now. But OP though, yeah, he's dead.
He has Consecration.
Hold on.
He's buying a lot of Purified though in the end. The chain CC is immaculate by Bigatron.
Yeah, and they lose an important member for this objective take. Because Lutpi is going to be the one taking all the damage, soaking it up. A sandbag for Onyx, but at least he will respawn, and there is a flying cloud, so Onyx will still have a chance to contest this neutral objective. Moreno is flanking from behind.
Oh, Shogun! With Moreno, the chain CC is about to be late.
Oh my god!
Tore apart memory lands on Moreno, but Amon's still able to get a blazing duet to get Kyrie. And that means it's Moreno and Shogun falling into the hands of Kelra as Bigatron get two, Kyrie and Sans, but the respawn gives Shogun another shot at life. Kelra on the neutral objective, but Nile still has retreat.
They were trying to go for the finish. Good fatal links from Keyboy. Nile comes in.
Oh my god, now the freeze as well. The holy healing saves Nile. This should be a free neutral objective. Oh my god, Moreno! How did he land that on Kelra? When you think Onyx get a win guaranteed, Moreno says nah, and another arrow, and another dive in. Now it's Lutpi falling to Finn. Holy, you know what I want to say.
A second chance at life, and they make the best out of it. A good set from Keyboy earlier on. We thought it was going to be the statement. We thought it was going to be the end of Bigatron in that contest, in that team fight. But Nile came in flying colors, steals away the turtle, and Moreno just doing his own thing, shuts down Onyx, and now they are in the back seat of this game.
Dude, you can never know who's gonna win the team fight in this game, in this match, man. Onyx with a beautiful turnaround by Keyboy, but now Shogun is a bit stuck right now. I don't think they have enough damage, or do they?
I think he likes it though, right? He wants to be there. The respawn is ready, I believe, as well. Kelra, question is, does he have Sky Piercer? Because these kills will start to rack up.
Okay.
I'm building towards it.
That's to the point. And also Moreno, man, this team, it's not just about Moreno is really good at using Selena. The whole team is also really good at using how to play with Selena. So far, they've been doing a much better job than Onyx in the first game. 3K gold lead right now by BTR. Right now, a much more heavy tempo game. 13 kills in 7 minutes. That's 1 kill or 2 kills almost per minute. A bit more fun to watch for all the Brawl enjoyers out there.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
Brawl server, still?
Nile has been
amazing. 5-0-2.
The Fanny.
Dude,
wow.
Kyrie was not able to get a kill for like the first 10 minutes of each game.
Yeah, that's
combined.
crazy.
And Nile got 5 in 7 minutes.
Oh, wait. Kelra has kill too. But Bigatron are posturing up. Wrath of the Dryad. Dude, look at the combo. Oh my god. Keyboy just walks into Roots, an arrow, a baptism.
and then he gets cut down.
I'm sorry, like Moreno Selena will not see the light of day after this. I really don't think so.
And now you really know why Sans had to pick it away in game 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, we mentioned it earlier. Oh, Niall, this might be a solo
Wait,
kill.
still deep
No,
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 it's not going to be a solo kill because Moreno's there as well. The stun comes around. It don't matter. It is a solo kill. Niall is feeling it on this Fanny.
Man, Kelra is too far back.
But
from his own turret.
The fact that he was there in the first place was kind of
Honestly,
salty, though.
yeah.
Like, was it a misinformation from his team? Like, that is not what Kelra usually does, but
yeah,
we can never know.
No, I think it's just Niall playing around, cutting the corners, dude. Like, Bigatron traditionally have always done this, even in the grand finals of MPL Indonesia Season 17. Remember the Akai waiting in the bush?
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense for them to stay up top for so long when there's a neutral objective and they're winning. Kelra plays to those fundamentals. Bigatron don't. Another arrow.
Too textbook. And Bigatron, they defy what is written in the scripture. Like I said, the deja vu might come to haunt Kelra again. The Akai spin into the Moskov, and now it's the Fanny solo kill to the Brody.
Oh my god.
Niall.
He's trying to bait out the skill too, because once he gets one of those CC abilities, that means it's free for even Eman, dude.
Yeah. Oh, hey, maybe it's also deja vu realized to game number 2 where Onyx came back out of nothing. This time around, though, there's no Fanny.
There's no Claude.
They're losing all 3 early games.
Hey,
I mean, this technically was
you can
a win
never
somehow.
know with this team, okay? You can never know. This team came back down from 16k gold lead.
That's true.
Oh, wow.
No.
Is he gonna get it?
No.
Nah, absolutely not.
There's no way. Kyrie's too patient for that to happen.
Kyrie's not gonna hit it anyways, and he gets the orange buff. Niall. Always looking for an assassination. Sans is very squishy, so is Kelra, so you can pick your own target. But Kyrie needs this purple buff. I'll steal it up. Only trying to get that boost from the jungle. Other than that, it's nothing but a purple buff for Kyrie.
It's unequal. The fact that BTR can look for opportunities over and over again while still stay in bushes. Meanwhile, Onyx cannot. They have to commit on a full-on Fatal Links combo with the whole team and also Weather Dryad. And chances are, it's hard to happen, especially with the amount of Purify and also counter-engage from BTR's side. So Onyx has to think twice, or maybe thrice, to make an engage, while BTR, Ooga Booga Arrow Land.
The Haas Claws as well next for Kelra, looking for that sustain and going for that crit build. The Lord spawns up top. That wave is going to crash onto the turret, so Bigatron, they have pry on that, but Kyrie will be the one to answer that. And if Kyrie shows, I think Bigatron might want to try to burst out the Lord.
Oh yeah.
And he does show. So Bigatron, all eyes on the prize. Will Onyx let this go? Pushing for a team
they
fight.
won't. They're just going to go on Look P, baiting out. Oh, the all-in! Shogun found Sans again. It's almost like Shogun knows his moves. Oh, it's so beautiful, Shogun. My God, brother, you are ridiculous.
Sublime. Sublime usage of the Belric. Shogun, man. Might be immobilized here. Another dive.
Yeah,
key boy.
It's only to bait out those resources for Niall to possibly get an assassination. They don't burn any of those CC tools.
Damn. Look at those arrows, Cheffin.
Let's play Shogun just a little bit here.
Yeah, you need
Kin is amazing on setters. Some other EXPs out there are amazing at tanky heroes.
Shogun
is amazing at damage-dealing EXPs. Shogun covers all of them.
My guy.
This is the step towards the world level player of this guy, man.
It's all about Shogun.
Shogun. You know, good
He's
XP laner.
his favorite player, you know?
Yeah.
Because he's very school, apparently, according to Coed. I don't know
Very,
what that
very
means.
schooled.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know. He can do English interviews.
Oh, you're right. We should get Shogun.
Yeah, he holds up very well with that interview with Rose. MSC. Well,
and yeah, he's got a very deep voice.
Very deep. Very soothing as well.
Hey, my name's
I mean, great XP laners have their names with S in the front. So who knows?
Yep. Like Circo.
Circo? Realize as well, you know, somehow.
Low's coming up.
They are going for the siege right now, but it just seems like Onyx are the passenger here. They cannot move around. The arrow lands on Keyboy, and that means there's not any setting potential rather than Dryad from Shogun. Sans gets caught again on Eman. Pops in a blazing duet, gets away. And now it's slow. Oh, they paid everything for Niall. The stun comes around. Kelra saved it all the way. And guess what? Even if they got Shogun or one member there, Finn could just go and say, nah, fam, he's back.
And now this game feels like a slow burn for Onyx. Oh, the arrow!
Moreno! Oh, again, the tournament memory
Niall?
though, was able to find two. Fanny going way too deep. Now Finn with the respawn. Stan's getting caught by the taunt as that's a man in the mid lane picking up the base turret. So there are some shutdowns. There is a way. Onyx, a breath of fresh air. There is something.
And also the intelligence of Finn reviving Niall instead of Moreno, because Niall can catch up to the team fight quite easily. Didn't do any conversion though immediately, but at least he got the purple buff of Kyrie. BTR, just immaculate. Okay, Niall, don't do it again. That was pretty sussy, brother. With Moreno as well.
Could have been legit. Could have been probably an angle if both of them didn't die.
I don't think so, but I think they would have guaranteed a base turret down below. That's for sure.
That was deep to the fountain. But at least I think Niall knows, that Finn is always up and ready with the resurrection. So they always have that chance to cycle team fights again after a dead hero.
How long is the
always
cooldown?
after resurrection?
How long is the cooldown of the resurrection at this point of the game?
None of us play Raphael.
My girlfriend plays a good Rafaela.
Maybe oh, Melfic gun. That's big.
Yeah.
That's a whole item ahead of Kelra, by the way.
Yep.
Shout out to the itemization for the whole team though. A lot of brute force breastplates from BTR side. Hold on.
Lord should be. Wait. Keyboy with the jump.
They're gonna reset it.
Lane cleared out. They are trying to reset it. The arrow doesn't land. Moreno is going to be all in there, but now it's going to be Sans. Oh, baited again, brother. And the arrow. Okay, so Sans now no Wrath of the Dryad. That is free. And the minion waves in the mid lane will crash into the base. Say goodbye to this Lord. That was beautiful by Niall.
Mind games. All about the mind games. And man, it was a psychological battle. Sans apparently lost it.
Yeah, Niall saying no. What about wait? Usually Onyx players are the one who is doing that. It really feels like throughout this game specifically, BTR has been one step ahead of Onyx. And I think the one thing that enables all of it is just Moreno, man. The synergy with the whole team is so good.
This guy's a maestro, man. This guy's crazy with it, honestly. He's so good. He's
Thank
so
you
good at
for
video
the
games.
extra information that we did not need whatsoever.
Everybody needs a little bit of a big chunk glaze, Everybody.
Oh man.
It's healthy for you, trust.
Can Onyx defend this Lord though? Marching on the base, it seems like it's much more different compared to game 1 and game 2.
Keyboy can still look for a set.
Can. Fatal Links will be fatal towards Bigatron. Now wants to come in. It's Lord. Look, be so low.
Yep. Consecration though. It's very hard to dodge these arrows when it's coming at you with the minions. Good clear by Onyx though. They are so tenacious, man. Keyboy looking for the flank in the back line now, but it's going to be a man with the chunk. Oh my god, Niall.
Those cables, man.
Yeah, gets those cables in. Now they want all the base turrets. Not just 2, all of it.
Man, as long as they don't kill the Rafaela, this team fight will always be a turnaround. Because you have the flying clouds and then as a fan, you can always come in.
Arrow.
Gotta be careful with this.
Does he get the taunt? They want to go for this turret. And Mana's Melfic gun. Arrow! Lands the Holy Baptism. They go on. Look, yes, Consecration and a Purify. He gets away. That BMI, little Dexter, is going ham on the turret.
They could have killed Lutpi, by the way. They choose this not to because they know Lutpi is not important in this game.
Not important enough for big resources.
Yeah.
Just a Purify, though. That's worth it, too. They are going to stay at it. They have a Holy Healing. They got a Revive.
Round 2.
And it's 70 seconds for the Lord to spawn in. So that's the base turret taken down already. Shogun with the taunt, but it is cancelled out. Arrow lands on a no Purify. Look, Shogun! Wrath of the Dryad and the Flicker. Now Sans maybe looking for his own. Shogun caught in the Fatal Links. The arrow comes around again. Is able to find into the mid lane. Lutpi. A taunt lands on Niall with the Wrath of the Dryad, but he's able to buy the Immortality in time. Now it's a Holy Baptism. Catches him. Niall gets away. No torn apart memory. Now it's a stun onto the Blazing Duet of him on. And the arrow doesn't land on anybody. It's a taunt, bringing him back. Keyboy taken low. Flickers out of the way as Kelra puts the damage down, and now it's Finn who needs to run. Sans with the chase. The Holy Healing already. The Rose Gold Meteor as well. Good BMI to get away from the immobilize of Kai. And the arrow to stay. That's enough.
Oh, what a turn around for Onyx there, but they couldn't really get anything from it. They were chasing down Bigatron by Vitality. Lutpi was the sole member that was taken down by Bigatron by Vitality. At least for now, Onyx can farm out the waves and clear the lanes.
There's really no urgency so far for BTR to do anything that's rash. No more risk-taking approach here, Niall, because that was almost the start of the comeback of Onyx in game number 1. Now he's on a Fanny. should be able to take care of the long lanes much easier than Onyx, especially with the fact that Tier 2 is still available for BTR with the amount of conflict they have to be.
I don't think he can kill him, right?
Whoa.
Hey, Niall, that's kind of crazy, yo. Retribution as well. Hey, that's 30 seconds now that he can't go for the Lord.
Yep, that's a reset again. The arrow really lands on Kalra. Niall's up top, but he can always join the team fight early, and he can push the lane out to make things worse.
God. Shogun gets taunted though by the Rather Drive. The Rather Drive from Shogun doesn't land in the back line. It's a Blazing Duet. No, wait, sorry. Fatal Links, and now the Blazing Duet. There you go. Emma with the shred on Keyboy. Kyrie trying his best to get on Moreno, but now it's Keyboy who falls, and it's Kai who's left all alone. Moreno is dashing away from these shots. Now the follow-up from Finn. Rose Gold Meteor there already. The arrow doesn't land, but Bigatron, no. With that kill on Keyboy, it is a free evolved Lord.
It must be so exhausting to be an Onyx player in this state of the game where everyone can just dodge your damage. And even Iman doesn't die, spends the Blazing Duet, just staying for this orange buff, but this Lord will just be let go, relinquished.
It's hard, man. It's understandable for Onyx to hesitate and also botch this engages because I feel like they're not only looking for a needle in a hay, they're looking for an atom in a hay.
Okay, that's impossible, brother. Is it really that impossible?
A neutron.
Okay.
I'm just trying to be hyperbolic, but you guys are ruining it.
No, we need to question everything here on the English desk, all right? We're pessimists.
Philosophy.
And we don't like each other.
Let's see. This one final siege might close the game.
Boy. The arrow lands again, but the Purify's right there. Lutpi able to survive, but he has no consecration. Perfect match from Keyboy.
Clearing it.
Oh, the arrow lands in the back onto the Brody. Now it's going to be Niall with a jump in. The Raptor try from Shogun. And it's Mo with the Blazing Duet. Moreno lands the arrow. How are they that good? God, Bigatron with a 2-1 win over Onyx.
Simply impeccable. Simply too clean and too strong. And once again, Bigatron stand tall as the kryptonite of Onyx. Up in the skies, it slowly shatters. Bigatron are here to defend their throne.
Shout out to the late Stacy King. Bigatron by Vitality is too big, too strong, too fast, too good. There is absolutely nothing that Onyx can do in that game. At this point, at least right now, they're actually the kings out of all so-called kings of MPL ID.
Man. It's very insane how Niall is able to just end everything as the fan. He got a lot of tempo, he got a lot of lead as well. And that was paired with Moreno, who kept on, hitting the arrows and everything in between. Shogun also played a massive game with the Beleric. And they were trying to look for this Hail Mary set with the Fatal Links, but nothing was able to shut down the backline of Bigatron. And this Rafaela just made things worse with the respawn and all that. But let's see. Up on the stage is Bigatron by Vitality with the players. And also Bude in the review.
Bigatron by Vitality.
Bigatron by Vitality.
Kegagahannya 2-1 sempat ada momen mendebarkan, namun untuk Bigatron seperti yang Moreno bilang ya.
Couple times.
Fresh start season baru.
Fresh start this season.
Dan gimana?
What do you think?
Fresh juga nih hasilnya untuk kalian.
Soal result pasti senang lah, kita menang 2-1, cuma rasanya ini kayak grand final kepagian aja sih.
I like it.
Kayak gamenya seru banget jujur lah, dari game 1, 2, 3. Jadi
we were very happy with all of the games. Game 1, 2, 3, all very entertaining.
Contender terkuat aja sih yang aku rasa.
Jadi ini bisa dibilang, tadi sih ada yang bilang, Cadera bilangnya derby final boss.
Oh siapa itu yang bilang?
Cadera tadi. Bisa dong.
Mungkin ya, karena mungkin buat sampai detik ini aku ngerasanya kita berdua sama-sama kuat banget lah. Sama-sama saling ngejar aja sih.
Ya, saling mengejar
We can
dan
keep on chasing
resultnya
each
juga
other, so yeah,
2-1 tadi
we're
sampai late
both very
game
good.
menangnya. Dan kalau
You won
boleh
that game,
dikasih
it had
nama,
to go
Moreno
all the
bisa
way to late
kasih
game?
nama nggak sih?
You wanna give a
Pertemuan
name?
Bigatron dan Onyx, ada nama
Bigatron and
spesial
Onyx.
nggak?
Is there a special
Kalau
name
dari Moreno.
that you want to
Oke,
mention?
mikir dulu nggak apa-apa. Kita akan
You
ke
can think about
Eman.
it.
Oke, pikir.
Mikir dulu ya, mikir dulu. Eman,
Halo.
Eman,
menang lagi.
you won again, Eman.
Hoki Bude.
Lucky, we got lucky,
Tapi
Bude.
kita lihat pertemuanmu kembali. Ini masih loh, Eman anti Kelra.
Eman, you're still
Emang Eman
anti-Kelra.
anti-Kelra
You're the
nih.
kryptonite of Kelra, it seems.
Lawan
Enggak. Hoki
No,
doang itu
I'm
tadi.
just lucky, I'm just lucky.
Oke dong. Tapi di saat kita tahu sekarang metanya meta
But we know the meta.
assassin.
Right
Tadi
now it's an
juga
assassin meta.
kita ngeliat Battle of
You
Assassin.
see a lot of the assassins.
Sekarang tugas Eman untuk lawan Onyx apa tadi?
Now for you, what was your job description for that match against Onyx?
Kayaknya tetap assassin sih soalnya
Yeah, it's just
Vira
assassin
Fanny
still.
kebuka terus kan dari
Fanny
game
and
1
Hirala keeps on
dari
getting left open,
game
so
3.
game 1, 2, 3, it's
Iya.
all about the assassin
Bener.
fights.
Tapi emang...
Yeah, Finn's reminding
Iya.
him like,
Nggak
oh,
apa-apa,
you're
tapi memang
bro.
sekarang kalau nggak
She
Fanny,
asked you
Hirara,
about
Fanny,
your
Hirara.
job, not
Dan
Niall's
terus
job, bro. Why are you
kalau
saying
Emannya gimana
assassins?
tadi?
So what did you do, Eman?
Kayaknya kerjaan gue tadi mati aja sih, soalnya tadi banyak banget threatnya. Iya, dikejar
I just
terus.
died a couple of times there. It was very, very tough because they kept on chasing me. But you know,
Namun
thank
untuk
goodness
balancing
for
ya,
my
berarti
other
kan
friends,
sekarang
my
fast
teammates.
pace banget untuk jungler. Jalan sana, jalan sini, ada Fanny, ada Hirara, nggak bisa ketangkep. Lalu dari Eman sendiri gimana sih untuk untuk mengimbangi?
Kalau kayak gitu susah banget sih,
It's very
soalnya
hard
pressure-nya
still,
gede banget di samping kan.
because there's a lot of pressure in the side lane.
Gue kalah hero,
So
terus ada
I
Vanilla
lost
gitu,
out on the
kayak
matchup. So nothing
udah
I could
pasti
do.
kalah sih di laning-nya.
It's
kalau
guaranteed
ada
loss
begituan.
when it comes to those
Jadi
matchups,
apa yang
man. So
Eman
I just have to
ucapkan
take it
harus
as a goal laner.
sabar atau fokus
Yeah, I have to just
dapetin
be patient a lot of
Harus main
times
di
on the
tower sih.
weak side picks.
main aman aja.
Main aman.
Just play safe, play
Dan
safe, play safe, goal.
lihat Tatan, tadi di game kedua kalian udah sempat unggul Eman. Harus kalah di game kedua itu pukulan gak sih
You
untuk
had to lose in
Bigatron?
game number 2. Was it a big shot to
Sebenarnya itu
Bigatron?
salah gue sih.
No, it's my
Makanya
fault
tadi kalah.
a bit. I didn't play that
ketangkap di
well
mid tadi.
in game 2.
Iya itu.
Oh, jadi
Because of the
momen itu
matchup.
doang tuh?
Apa?
Hanya satu momen itu dan kebalik semuanya?
It was just that
soalnya
one
udah legend
moment
banget,
that turned
udah
things around? Yes.
Lama banget responnya.
We took
Tapi
too long
respon
to
teman-teman
respond
ketika itu
to a
terjadi
lot of the
gimana?
plays in game 2.
Aman, tetap supportive sih mereka teman-teman gue.
Yeah, but my
Tetap
team still
suportif dan
supports me, you
mereka
know, even
bisa
after I make
bounce back
mistakes.
juga. Dan kalau ngeliat dari Finn. Lawan Onyx lagi loh.
Against Onyx
Ini udah
again.
minggu kedua langsung ketemu mereka. Apa
This
yang
is
kamu
the
langsung
second time,
pikirkan tadi?
or second week that you meet them again. You've met them a
bermain.
couple of times. What did you have prepared before the match?
kecepatan sih.
Grand Final kecepatan.
This is the-
Pressure-nya juga seperti Grand
An
Final
early
kali
grand
ini.
finals is what Finn says.
Ya lumayan.
Lumayan.
The pressure felt
Dan
like a grand
bagaimana
final too.
kalian bisa menghadapinya dan
How
memenangkannya pula,
Did you
Vin?
beat Onyx this time?
Kita udah sering lawan dia kan, jadi kayak
We're used
kita
to going
udah
up against
banyak
them.
kebaca gameplay dia lah.
So we know how to
Lumayan udah
read their
kebaca sih
gameplay.
gameplaynya.
Jadi membaca gameplay Onyx itu jadi salah satu kunci
We've read
kemenangan
their gameplay
kalian.
quite well.
Iya.
Selain itu apa? Ada lagi nggak?
What about, is there anything else?
Gak ada sih, paling motivasi dari Ruben lah.
Just a bit more motivation from Ruben too, you know, our
Dan
newly promoted coach.
Motivasi apa yang paling kamu ingat, Vin, untuk hari ini?
What did you remember from his motivation? His extra motivation?
Nggak inget ternyata, guys. Vin.
Apparently Finn doesn't remember. He's trying to think about it.
Tetap humble aja katanya
Stay humble,
walaupun menang.
stay humble
Tetap humble. Tapi Vin, kita ngeliat hero yang kamu pilih,
You
itu
picked,
begitu unik.
you picked very unique
Bisa
heroes.
bermain cover,
You play
bisa
cover heroes
main
sometimes,
healer,
obviously in game
bisa
2, you play
main
game
yang
1, game
ngegas
3 on
juga.
healers,
Gimana
and
sih
you
kamu
play
memutuskan
initiator
atau mungkin
heroes when
bersama
it's
coaching staff
open.
atau teman-teman?
So, what is it?
Dari semuanya sih, kayak mikirin hero bagusnya di aku
I
apa
think,
gitu loh. Jadi ya gitulah.
Okay, so it's just the best
Flexible
hero
itu ya
that
berarti,
he can
Vin, ya?
use for the team.
Iya.
Paling
Are you
senang
that flexible,
3 hero
Finn?
yang
Yes.
kamu pick hari ini apa?
What's your favorite hero out of
Paling
the 3
seneng
heroes you picked?
Rafaela.
Rafaela.
Kenapa Rafaela?
Bisa ngidupin soalnya.
Because I can respawn my player,
Oke, bisa
my teammate
menghidupkan
on
dan
Rafaela.
hidup Bigatron seperti sedang jaya-jayanya nih. Eman,
Come on.
support spesial dong.
There's a special support system here today,
Kemenangan
Aman.
hari ini
Very
nih
special
ya, ada
person
yang
for
paling
you.
happy dong pastinya.
You're very happy.
Ya,
How happy are
pasti.
you? Yes. Of
Gimana,
course,
apa
very
yang ingin
happy.
kamu sampaikan ini? Support system
What do you want to say to your support system?
dari
That came
Filipina.
all the way from Philippines.
Terima kasih. Bahasa Pilipin.
Boleh.
You want to speak Tagalog? Yeah.
Thank you so much palagi sa pagsuporta sa akin simula nung una. Mahal na mahal kita. I love you.
There you go.
Habibi, Moreno
You know what I mean,
artiin,
chat. You
Moreno
guys are
artiin.
Filipinos in the chat mainly. A lot.
Moreno suruh artiin.
Moreno.
Artinya,
Translate.
artinya terima kasih
He
dan
says
nonton
thank you.
terus gitu ya mana?
Is that what I said? What you said?
Kamu banget lah katanya.
He says, and Man says
itu artinya
he
benar
loves
ya.
her very
Benar.
much.
Tapi Moreno balik
W
lagi ke Moreno.
He can speak Tagalog.
Jawabannya apa tuh?
Apa? Derby apa?
Ada
What
nama
derby?
nggak
What
untuk
derby is this
pertemuan
Bigatron
kalian?
Onyx match? Give us a name.
Apa? Tadi ada yang bilang Champion Derby.
Champion
bisa juga
Derby.
Derby Power Ranger kan? Karena
Power Ranger
Ranger merah
Derby.
lawan Ranger kuning
Because
gitu.
it's the Red Ranger versus the Yellow
Iya,
Ranger.
ada Ranger emas juga
And
kan.
the Gold Ranger is
Makanya
casting.
Jadi kayak Derby Power Ranger
So it's the
seru deh.
Power
Atau enggak
Ranger
Derby
Derby. No, we're not
beras
using
ya?
that, bro.
Aduh, banyak nama derby-derby bisa kalian nanti voting ya di kolom
Ya
komentar.
voting ya teman-teman
Vote,
semuanya
vote, vote.
di bawah ini.
Asik, asik, asik.
Ya.
Tapi ini kita menang dari 2-1, Big Troopers sudah happy banget. Kalian juga pastinya happy. Dan apa yang ingin kamu sampaikan dengan kemenangan ini Moreno? 2-1 dengan Selena Moreno.
Thank
What do
you
you
so
think
much
about
lah buat
this match with your Selena as well?
Semua Big Troopers.
Thank you to the Big Troopers.
Semua Big Troopers sudah dukung kita terus.
Thank you so much.
Ingat aja ini cuma maraton
remember,
lah. Jadi
it's a
kayak
marathon,
perjalanan
not a
masih
sprint,
panjang, masih
so
sampai
there's
week
still a
9, masih
long
ada
way to
playoff
go.
juga di
Don't
Surabaya. Jadi
get too
tolong tetap dukung
confident.
kita terus
Just
aja
keep on
sih.
supporting us.
Tiap minggunya. Terima kasih.
Dukungan memang terus mengalir. Ada Bang Obi juga bersama dengan Big Troopers. Langsung saja berpesta di minggu kedua itu Bigatron.
Give it up for Bigatron by Vitality. My goat, by the way.
And that is it with the interview with Bigatron up on stage. But up on this desk, we have Shogun. How you doing?
I'm doing good, doing good.
So we had a question earlier on. What derby should it be called? I don't think it should be called a derby. They always beat us. You know, Bigatron always wins, so how
Not
is it a derby?
always, bro. Not always. There was a time where it wasn't, right? Lately.
I'm a Sonic, so, you know.
It's okay. It's balanced. You're my goat. You know. We know this. All right, Shogun, first question. Why and how are you the kryptonite of Onyx? It seems like every time Onyx meets you, they just don't know what to do or they don't know how to beat you.
I just don't really know about it, but just what you call this? Like, focus on ourselves. That's all. Don't overthink too much. Don't overthink to the enemies. Just play like a boss.
Damn, like a boss. I like that.
Like Coach Panda said, it's on my mind every time. That's all.
Play like a boss. That's how you do it, bro.
I want to ask you about the Selena Moreno though. Like, how does it feel like as a team when Selena locked by Moreno? Like, is the whole team just says, "Oh, we got this in the bag," or like, "Oh, this is gonna be so easy," or something like that?
Because he never misses his arrows, man.
not just not the easy game, but like he is a beast, right? When he's using Selena, yes, we just support him and just convince him to pick you Selena. Like it's good. Whether it's not good in this game, but he's still using Selena like that.
Okay, so even if it's not good, you guys still force him to play Selena because
not forcing, but it's a good pick. But there's another good pick. But yes, it's good. Selena.
Okay, there you go. So you prefer Selena still over the other picks, man. That was an incredible game 3. I think for us here on the desk, we want to ask what was the most difficult thing that you had to pass in the series, because game 2, it was, Onyx winning, comeback, and game 1, game 3 was also late game victories for you.
I think in game 2 we didn't maximize our early pressure, right? So because of our tempo is loosened up, so Onyx came to farm and Onyx came to like maximize our fault also in the objective team fight. So they're good at doing that, because we cannot do something like mistakes so much. I cannot. Just cannot.
Almost a comeback again, game 3, but at least you were able to get the job done. Player of the match, though, by Infinity 50 Pro, it is Nael. Obviously, you've seen the votes. But game 1 with the Hirara, 14 kills. Game 2, it was a bit shaky for him. Game 3, 10 kills with the Fanny. What can you say about Nael and how he's able to recover from almost, a losable game, especially in game 2 and game 3?
Nothing I can say so much about him. Like, he's so good when using assassins. So he deserved it. The player of the match.
Okay.
Just everybody in my team is deserved.
Yeah.
I don't
you
know.
as well. You as well.
I voted for you.
I'm four of them is very amazing.
Oh, hey, this guy's so humble. Yeah,
Super humble
that's
kid.
That's why you're co-ed's favorite. You know that, right? he told me in a podcast. But to follow up on the assassin meta, now you're unfortunately put into like really boring picks, quote unquote. I mean, compared to the previous meta where you were on Arlet, on Sora. Now you have to play Beleric, Uranus, and it's Beleric and Uranus, the only two heroes you played in the series. What do you think about that?
It's okay. We just want to win. It's the best pick for the meta right now. So I'm not thinking about that too much. Like the highlights or nothing. I just want to just let my friends play like that.
Okay.
Just take the damage.
How do you adapt to tanks after playing carries for so long? Because I think a lot of players struggle with that, right? When they're playing carries, when they play tanks, they don't do too well. Yeah. But you play really well on everything.
There's so much trial errors in this game. So the coaches is doing good on reviewing me, especially because I'm the that much hero that I don't use. So this meta is I'm using those kind of heroes. They doing good. Just this special what do you say? Special task for me.
Oh, okay.
But continue. Okay. Well, do you prefer though playing these tanks, or do you prefer playing like the Yuzong, the Lapu Lapu, the Sora, the Arlet? You know, don't you miss them?
I just I tell to Coach Kato, right? Just pick me anything you want. I just want to win.
I love
this guy. Shogun, man. Super humble.
Okay. Speaking of winning though, you guys gave Kyrie his signature hero 2 times. The Fanny, I believe in the first game and also the second game, the first 5 minutes he didn't get any kill. At one point, Kyrie was 0-3 as the Fanny. This is a Kyrie. This is a Fanny that's been feared throughout all of Indonesia, but you guys were able to decode that. How were you guys able to do that in the early game?
Because we can connect so much, I think. Because I don't know. I just don't know.
Is there any kind of like special game plan or like special mindset you have or the team have?
Maybe just that. Just connect. Don't overthink too much. So also like that. Just that's all.
Okay. It's all instinct probably.
Just play freely, right? Yeah. It seems like again for game 1, game 3, it was you guys on a support healer. It was a healer in the roam position. Is that just comfort for you guys now? Because in game 2, when it wasn't a support, it was a loss.
It's Finn comfort, I think.
Finn's comfort.
Because he's doing supports back to season what?
Back in MDL?
Maybe, yeah. He's using Florin right there, so I think he's comfortable with his hero right now.
Matilda, Rafaela as well, bringing everything together. But obviously the most important part is that you guys are able to beat Onyx again in an official circuit, an MPL ID, after your win in the previous international tournament and in the MPL ID Scene 17 Grand Finals. Do you guys see yourselves now as the front runners? And how do you keep yourself humble and composed when everyone knows that you guys are the favorites now? Like, it's gonna be a new experience because you guys were the ones to put Bigatron internationally in the map. You guys qualified for their first international ever.
For me, it's just I don't like the defending champions title. I just love the way that we say that we want to hunt more like that. We don't want to defend, but we want to hunt more. I just love the title that not the title that
mentality.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I want to ask you a question after the series. First of all, do you expect to meet this team again in the grand finals, or is there any other teams out there that came close to the way you guys are playing currently?
There's many teams. I think there are all improving so much because of the meta, and they're progressing so much. I think so. Everybody could be there. Everybody could be there.
This is just something that I've noticed as a Bigatron fan,
Go on.
In finals, from MPL ID to the last international, you always seem to prefer the white jersey over the red one. It's kind of like a mental thing. Like, you guys think the white jersey gives you more luck?
Firstly, we didn't apa ya?
You didn't plan it?
Yeah, we didn't plan because we are home, right, in first in season 17 in versus Evils. And then white.
Yeah.
Why cannot we do white? On the first game on the international, we use red. So why? Like that, because there's no rules, right?
Yeah.
So just white. It could be our charm, maybe lucky charm, or just nothing.
Yeah.
Or just nothing.
Could be nothing. Could be nothing.
Could be
Could
nothing.
just be, you know, superstitious. Yeah.
But obviously, the last question, Shogun. We had an interview with Chidera earlier on, but just quickly, yes or no? Do you think this is the final boss derby? Onyx and Bigatron?
I don't know.
No, he doesn't know. But hey, we'll close it out with Shogun. Thank you so much, Shogun. We'll see you after this because we have Geek Fam against Evos after this. Stay tuned in MPL ID Season 18.
Hari terus ke arah puncak tertinggi, ku takkan berhenti hanya
Cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
serpent! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Rani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you.
Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC.
Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo.
Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yo, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu. Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve. Kalau emang di sini akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat siapa yang pantas.
cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Patch sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih ya main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja. Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Rani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you.
Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC.
Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo.
Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yo, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu. Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve. Kalau emang di sini akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman. Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara.
Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
This, cultured by Todak.
kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 18 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. official gaming chair, Toda. Partner in esports, Aqua, Telkomsel, Bayou, IndyHome. Good time, so good. We own this.
Masuklah kita ke dalam match penutupan di minggu yang kedua MPL Indonesia Season 18. Tim-tim masih berjuang untuk mendapatkan kemenangan. Khususnya kedua tim yang akan menutup match kita. Di mana akan ada Geek Fam yang sedang mencari kemenangan match point pertama mereka. Sementara dari EVOS pun mereka memang memulai liga ini dengan penuh perkasa. 2-0 mereka dapatkan, tapi setelahnya mereka harus terpuruk dan mendapatkan posisi yang di ambang batas. Posisi ke-6 bukan menjadi tempat yang ingin mereka tempati. Formula baru masih ada racikan yang harus mereka matangkan. Dan mengingat kematangan dari kedua tim ini, semuanya jadi bertanya-tanya bagaimana mereka akan menjawab satu sama lain. Geek Fam dengan 0 kemenangan match, mereka masih ingin membuktikan diri. Dan kita pun melihat bagaimana mereka berusaha di setiap matchnya. 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, semua match mereka berusaha, namun usaha itu belum cukup. Masih ada hal yang harus mereka perjuangkan. Kita melihat bagaimana Kensiski sebagai tumpuan utama pun begitu keras untuk memperjuangkan kemenangan. Dan dilihat dari tim EVOS pun, mereka sama-sama ingin berjuang mengamankan poin selanjutnya pula. Seperti apa pertarungan dari kedua tim ini? Karena siapa yang tidak ingin menutup match, menutup minggu yang kedua dengan senyuman? Akankah Geek Fam bisa mendapatkan match perdana mereka untuk kemenangan perdana ini? Dan apakah EVOS bisa bangkit kembali? Mari kita sambut match penutupan di minggu yang kedua MPL Indonesia Season 18. We own this.
After a grueling match 2, Onyx against Bigatron, it was front to back. Back and forth game. It was insane. Obviously, Bigatron are the ones to win it. We're gonna enter the last day to finally welcome EVOS against Geek Fam. And what could be a make or break it game for Geek Fam and for EVOS too. So if we realize, Mirko and Chef Fam, how are you feeling heading into this game?
Now feeling very good because there is a good chance that this is gonna be a 0-4 start for Geek Fam, just like Dewa United. And crazy enough, the first 3 games, or the first 3 match, the way we lost, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2.
Ooh.
Are you serious? Are you serious right now?
No, he doesn't look very happy.
Okay, I just want to tell you guys back at home who are watching this after that banger, BTR Onyx, you guys right here, I want you guys to bring it all the way down, right? Because do not expect that level of execution or drafts here. We're going to see my GOAT Aldo versus my GOAT Airpang. A lot of respect there, but they're both very low on morale. So, again, they're fighting at the lower half of the standings right now. So, obviously, going to be very different.
Honest voting by Infinix GT50 Pro. What does Geek need to do to win against EVOS? A, play more calculated. B, limit Albert's farming space. Or C, win the gold lane matchup. Personally, I think all of these options are way too general, but C seems to be a promising approach because Erlan hasn't been performing to his best. What do you think, Chef?
I would go with option D and drink more coffee. What the hell is this morale, bro? Look at this. I mean, from the looks of it.
I literally told you that the morale was low, bro.
Chevin, cut them some slack. It's like the last match of today. It's 8 in the evening.
Whoa. Okay.
What you saw?
No. So let's actually talk about the audio topic forwarding by Infinix GT50 Pro.
Okay.
I gotta pull it up again in the VOD to see what was actually the options there because I missed it out completely. I believe A was play more calculatively.
Yeah.
And I think I agree with that, especially with the way they use this Barats, man. Because these two teams, they have something in common. They are Barats-centric.
Oh, Barat-centric.
Yeah.
That is actually true. Both force Barats and both are... They have a thing for Barats, okay?
They love dinosaurs.
Unfortunately, though, Marcel's Barats so far has been very, very questionable. Meanwhile, Randy's Barrage, despite the losses that EVOS has experienced, has been a bit more calculative, just like option A earlier. But throughout all of that downfall, throughout all of that negativity.
Okay.
What?
Yeah, go on.
What's so funny? Okay.
Oh.
There is a silver lining. That is Kanziski. This guy is not the guy that I expect to be popping off out of all the Geek Fam players this season to start the season. Especially with how well Nazara and Marcel was playing in the playoffs, you know, in the second half of the season. I thought they were going to be the stars, but now it's Kanziski. #1 in total kills. Well, maybe they play more games. No. #1 in kill per game. So it's an average per game. So he is, by numbers, the most lethal marksman out there.
Hey.
Unfortunately, that lethality does not translate to wins.
It's insane. Like, Kanziski has always been the consistent, I'd say, puzzle piece of Geek Fam. It's been very, very solid all throughout. Let's take a look at this big test we have by our official gaming phone. Big GT Pro buy in the home by Talcum Stall. A lot of buys over there, but no buys for Kanziski because so far he's been doing well. Yeah, a lot of highs from him, saying hi to his Golian counterparts. But in front of him stands Erlan. And I would say, Mirko, as much as you glaze him, as much as I glaze him too, I thought it was going to be so promising. This season has not been the best start for him.
Listen, Eman did win his first season in MPL. It took him a while. Season 13 he joined, first place regular season, lost. 14, 15, 16, 14 all passed by, lost. 17, bang. 18, 19, 20, bang. So what I'm saying is Erlan needs to wait for the Bigatron reign to be over.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you would say that Erlan needs to wait for Bigatron to call him so they can start winning.
He's my boy, but Eman's my goat. There are levels to this game, Erlan.
Alright, let's take a look at this gameplay.
And Geek Fam is showing levels to BTR early on how the game should be played. Let me have my moment. Let me have my moment.
Go on, go on. No one's stopping you.
So, yeah, despite the win against BTR, you might think, oh, they defeated the #1 team in MPL currently. But no, this is a 22-minute game with a completely winning draft against a Choke Gold, against an Avaria like this. So it should be much easier for Geek Fam, but somehow, some way, the calculation or the execution was so bad, and the game prolongs to 22 minutes. And throughout all that, we said earlier, Kanziski has been pretty good. This throughout play against Andoyu, I thought this was the moment where Geek Fam is supposed to secure the first victory in the season until we might see the moment after this. Oh, never mind. Thank you, production, for not showing me that. Marcel throws a Belleric, a full HP Belleric towards his own team and expended the flicker with that.
Okay, so now I've made the consensus that both XP laners aren't performing to their best. Do you think it's because of the shift of the meta? Because back then, Randy and Marcel are well known for, you know, the carry XPs, the Lapus, and all that. Do you think it's the failure of adjustment from both XP laners?
I think Randy actually adjusted decent enough on the Barrage. I haven't seen, maybe I forgot the matches that Randy was playing. Maybe that's a bad thing too. You know, the fact that I didn't really see him. But for Marcel especially, we call him Lethal L for a reason. He is lethal on this damage dealing XP. For example, Paquito, you know, Arlott,
Sora.
If you play around it, Sora.
Lapu.
It's not really meta anymore. So now you gotta find another way to actually win out the game. And it's through Nazara and also Kanziski. Those two are actually decent.
They're very good, bro.
Especially Kanziski. Nazara, the Lord Steals and all that.
He's good.
He was really good. So I don't really get what is wrong with Geek Fam aside from the draft has been, I'm sorry, Airpong, you're my boy, but I don't know.
I agree. I agree with you. I think the drafts have been very lackluster, and it's been the same for our boy Aldo.
Aldo, come on, man. Lock in. As we welcome the 5 Tigers that will take on the stage Randy, Albert, Riza, Mueza, and Erlan. With G on W sent down to MDL, it's Riza's time to shine.
Here we go, the White Tigers of MPL ID, reformed, refined, now with the new lineup, back at it again. Will they be able to get a win, putting them at 2-2? This is EVOS!
New ammunition has been deployed for the White Tigers with the same pillars. Mueza and also Riza, the 2-mid duo with Albert as the star of the show. Meanwhile, for Geek Fam,
Still the same 5 players again. But will they be able to tackle their problems that have been looming past them at the start of the season? Marcel, Nazara, Aboy, Audi, TZ, and Kenziski ready to take on the White Tigers.
There's been a system breach. The man who's been standing up tall even when the team has fallen, Kenziski. Can he carry the team back to their glory days, back to their winning ways? Audi, TZ, Aboy, Marcel, and Nazara, the two promising talents here to back him up. This is Geek Fam.
Third place once again in the Velodrome.
For the third time.
A lot of people, a lot of other teams might celebrate that, but Geek Fam, it has to stop. It has to stop. The standard is not like this. Yes, the war crime general is no longer here, but still, you gotta do it somehow, some way, man.
The way they're playing, it will stop, but it will not be a top 3 finish.
They might stop. They might end up 6. Who knows?
Or 7.
Yeah.
Or 7.
Or 8.
8-2.
Or 9.
One thing Geek Fam has over the coaching staff of EVOS, though, they got more inches.
Yep.
So, I mean, technically, Aldo has more inches. If you don't just count vertical.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna keep it subtle, but all right. All right.
Listen,
all right.
he's our boy. That's the only guy we can actually like kind of diss.
That's true.
Because there's like, that's our boy.
That's true.
We have extra points with him because he can't be like, I hate you. We can, but like we're cool. You know?
I've seen it firsthand too.
Yeah.
He's been.
You've seen it firsthand. What do you mean?
Yeah, without all the clothes.
Hey.
No.
Wait.
What is supposed to mean, Jevin?
I was gonna say fabrics, but
Fabrics.
What the heck?
That's a way to focus, but honestly voting in the GT50 Pro results
okay,
are
that was a
out.
blunder.
It's B, limit Albert's farming space as the most voted option. But how do you even limit his farming space, right?
So winning the tempo, winning the mid-prio.
Getting a better matchup in the jungle too.
And that is hard at this point. You gotta consider that Albert can also play the Fanny as well. And that's also a tempo hero. Currently, the Hirara and Pakido is topping the chart in terms of the jungle, but other heroes out there can still keep up with momentum in terms of just farming. Hell, Nolan and Yeast and Chin can actually keep up with Hirara and Pakido if you want to play it a bit slow. So, I don't know if the jungle matchup should be the focus, but Albert in-game should be the focus.
Maximum focus now for Geek Fam towards Albert. By the way, who has been performing as expected, right? Consistent with EVOs. But the man on your screen, Audi TZ.
Kaja.
How would you rate his performance so far with his comeback?
I would rate it. Okay, let's throw away the record or like the winless form of Geek Fam. I think I would rate it at least a solid, maybe 7.2 out of 10.
Okay.
It might seem low for all of you guys out there, but 7.2 for me is pretty high. But we're gonna look at the top 5 roamer total assists though. Topping the chart is Fane.
A man.
A man.
A fleet.
A fleet. What else?
A trick.
How do you remember that?
I watched it twice. Shout outs to he doesn't need a shout out, never mind.
You know,
should be shouting us out.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, by the way, 4th and 5th was Audi TZ and also Moisa, so that's really why the stitch was brought up, because those two are, in terms of statistics, is pretty decent. But we're gonna take a look at the keys to victory though by Infinix GT50 Pro for Geek Fam. The mid-trio plays aggressively to limit Albert's movement. I would agree with that. And through RTTZ's very heavy tempo movement with the chips, with the Kaja, and with all the heroes that he played, especially the pickoffs, I think that should be feasible, especially with the form that Moisa currently has. I'm not really sure if EVOS can actually deter that. Maybe the second one is maximize RTTZ's something. We're gonna move on to the third one though. Give Kandinsky farming space and maximize his potential. It could go two ways. You can play the early game like a Brody and play through him. That might be the plan A right here from now on, because how good Kandinsky right now is. But you could go for plan B and just total in the base with the Moskov and Ravaria.
Yeah.
Just recreate Navi's Harambal.
Harambal.
With Why Not.
Yep. Why Not Otera.
Yeah. Meanwhile, for Coach Aldo, keys the victory, Infinix GT50 Pro, give Albert an assassin as EVOS' main spearhead. especially those Paquito and also Hirara. Albert has been a very, very good at it, and that is putting it lightly. Still one of the best junglers in Indonesia, and you have to play through your stars. You have to play through the winning condition, the guaranteed player that's going to pop up. Meanwhile, second one, prioritize objectives and play more calculated. This is also EVOS's DNA ever since Season 17. Those clean PH-like movements should be the main focus for EVOS. You can play a bit more fast with the tempo, but still, you gotta secure the objectives. Be wary of Coach Erpang's cheese drafts. Unfortunately, though, the cheese drafts are cheesing GeekFam themselves.
It's my cheese, you would say. But hey, may I say, it's a bit, I'd say it's a bit peculiar to see Aldo up on stage after I've known him.
That's
right?
why, yeah.
Right? You know what I mean? It feels like it feels very peculiar. It's hard to put it to words, but let's see if he's able to cook or overcook things as we take a look at the drafts. Dangerous Grass will be the shifting map. Infinix GT50 Pro.
Let's
bring you this draft. Novaria Paquito ban. Almost similar to what Onyx brought upon against Bigatron by Vitality in the second game. Freya chip ban. This chip is a respect towards the cheese that GeekFam could bring. You know, the Masha chip combo that they were able to bring in that game. I think it was against Bigatron by Vitality too. So pure respect out of Aldo.
Yeah, he doesn't want to meet any of those kind of crazy cheese strats. The crew gets banned out. They're setting up for a Hirara first pick here.
Will Evo sense it, or will they let it go? Because still, Atlas is available. The Marcel as well, if they want to go that route.
Yeah, I think you should have to ban it, right? Especially with Paquito gone. Unless they are very confident in their Fanny. They are not Bigatron, they're not Onyx, but I think Albert is good enough to play the Fanny. But is the team comfortable enough to play through the Fanny? That's a whole different question. Individually, I think he's fine, but yeah, that's different.
Well, he has been very great with the Fanny. And Evos, what will they choose? They ban out the Atlas, so it's going to be the same matchup again. You take Hirara, I take Fanny, vice versa.
Yup. I think that should be the case, right? What are we missing? Marcel. He's up for grabs, so I think GeekFam should pick up Marcel first over the Hirara.
Okay.
Marcel for Marcel, ha 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 ha. There you go.
Now you can play the Barat safely if you are Erpang.
Or Evo say, I'ma go Barat, yo. Okay, they don't. They go Melissa. And Hirara. Oh,
hey! Who is that?
I am a fan of Evos already, man. These are my two favorite heroes. Oh, it's Nevin. Yeah. She's a GeekFam fan now. Wait, I thought she was an Evos fan.
She's a plastic fan.
She is a plastic fan. She went from Evos to GeekFam just because her boyfriend is part of GeekFam.
Yeah. Hey, we will take as many fan applications as we can.
I remember that one time. You remember that one time in playoffs?
What?
Where we had to hype up the crowd.
Yes. Now you have three, Shepin, not
three
two.
members.
You have three. You have three.
Once a geek, always a fan.
Once a geek,
always a fan. Come on, Chef.
To relive that experience, dude.
That was fun, right?
That was fun.
Well, it's fun when I did it, but when I watch it again, it's not so fun.
Okay, Uranus, anti-Barats, I'd say a preemptive as well to a possible Barats Evos wants to bring. But they go for the Eudora as well. As a stopper for this Hirara, they take the Rafaela early.
Yeah, and this is a flex Rafaela too. It doesn't necessarily have to be a Romer Rafaela as well. So EVOS has a bit more cards to play in the second phase here. But a very honest approach for GeekFam right here. Knowing that the Marcel is going to be a bit more vulnerable if Eudora gets picked. So they picked it for themselves, and that also provides a lot more tempo to work with. But speaking of tempo, all the junglers for Nazara might just be banned here in the second phase.
Okay. They ban out Nolan, yep. They want to take away all the tempo picks they can farm really quickly against the Hirara. You know, I'd go as far as to say maybe the Eastern Shin ban would actually make a lot of sense here. They already have a Rafaela, Hirara, and a Melissa. I think for Erpang, he needs to get rid of the Belleric. He needs to take away these tanky boys from the side of... You know what? Yeah, it should just be the Belleric. It should be these tanky boys up front. I'm just thinking, knowing Aldo and Erpang, they might still go Barat.
I know this guy.
Which one? Naveen is a girl.
beside
Okay, well, who's he?
Delhaz.
I know this guy. He's Erlan, my boy.
Where has he been?
What?
Where have you been?
Erlan?
Yeah.
Nowhere. He's been playing.
No, like in the line of Dawn.
100% on Melissa, by the way. So
Oh, okay.
I'd say he's doing pretty well on the Melissa, but yeah, on the other heroes.
Ooh.
Harley ban.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I like that. More than Lee Sin Chin, by the way, especially with the synergy of the Eudora. You have a bit of shred in the magic defense, so the Harley becomes a lot more lethal, and with Marcel that can open them up quite freely, that should be the hero to ban. Now it's just gotta be probably Yi Sin Chin for Marcel, unless they have something that they haven't revealed so far. Don't think assassins like Ling and Hayabusa is feasible any longer, especially with the Rafaela as well.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to burst down. You want to pick that up? I mean, the Fanny's still available too if they want to go with
Oh
that
yeah,
route.
right. But against a Melissa.
Yeah, against a Melissa, it's quite hard. We did see that multiple times in MSC as well. You can't really go through the Melissa, but Rat's banned.
Yep.
So, yeah, I think Geek Fam are setting up for a potential assassin pick, but then again, they have the arenas already. Belric goes through, so that's going to be the main tank and the sandbag for TV Evos.
Will it be a sandbag or a stutter? Is it gonna be EXP or is it gonna be gold?
It's still flexible, that's true.
Rafa and Beleric is still flex. Now Geek Fam is left to guess what is on Aldo's mind. But Aldo is gonna be thinking about it after Geek Fam picks the two last option. He has options.
What else is there? What about a Leomorn? Oh, well, yeah.
I think it's just gonna be YSS, man.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Yi Sin Chin.
YSS.
Makes the most sense.
And Claude.
Yeah.
Has to be YSS and
a
Claude.
very boring last two picks.
Claude, super safe. You know, it's a safe lane against the Melissa. We do get...
Oh, wait.
All right.
Bursted out, but the Fanny ends up being picked up by Nazara. Okay. What do you think about this? Up against the Beleric, up against the Melissa. I don't think it'll have a good time.
There's some lockdowns. Well, there's really no lockdowns like a proper stun lockdown, but still, it's a CC that you have to watch out for, especially that Red of the Dryad, because it's an AoE. Now for Aldo, they need some magic damage. Never mind.
Beautiful, beautiful. Oh my god, that is beautiful.
Never mind.
Really good pick.
All right. So it's gonna be Rafaela mid. They're gonna beef up their composition. They think that there's nothing you can do. There's nothing that Geek Fam can do if we are tanky enough to deter all these engages.
Let's see. I mean, the Ruby will be a bit of a problem for the Fanny, but the Marcel is also going to be very obnoxious to deal with. Running up the drafts, what do you prefer, Chevin?
Evos for me.
Let's
Evo.
go Geek Fam. Let's go Geek Fam.
Speaking to the heart. I like that. I like that.
Dude, the Fanny against the Ruby and Melissa is
Don't talk to me!
almost suicide.
Don't talk to me!
I
Don't
will.
talk to me!
I am analyst
La,
now.
la, la,
I am an
la,
analyst
la,
now.
la, la.
Yeah, that is being very generous. I'll be honest with you. That is such a crazy pick.
Yep.
Fanny into Melissa. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Oh my. The go away will literally make Nazara go away. But let's see Geek Fam, as we do have a pause here. It's about to hype the matchup, but yeah, it's game one, the closing match of today. So we'll take a slow breather as we try to troubleshoot the ideas.
Breathe.
And the problems. Thank you very much for being patient with us. But yeah, what angles do you see the Fanny making a play, right? Because if you want to go straight, there's a Beleric waiting for you with the lockdown. The Rafaela can kind of deter that burst with the heal. The Ruby with the mini stuns. And then you have, you know, Melissa just doing her own thing with the go away. So how are you supposed to function as this Fanny?
You just answered your own question, bro.
You can. I don't like the look of this for Kevin.
Dude, these drafts have been like pretty weird, not gonna lie, for Geek Fam.
But there is no way Nazara ain't comfortable playing Yi Sin Chin, right?
There's no way Nazara... Yeah, no, he played Yi Sin Chin.
Yeah.
But it would have been too safe, so to be fair, they kind of have to go crazy. If they go Yi Sin Chin, it's not any better. You don't want to go front to back against a composition with this much healing.
That's true. But here we go. Geek Fam against Evos. Game one.
of match 3 today. Let's see if Nazara and Co can make it work.
Here we go. Erlan on the QC, Melissa on his very comfortable pickup. This is going to be a free lethal wanderer. Nazara started orange. Oh, maybe, yeah, it is. Albert picking it up.
Just small wins all over the place for EVOS, and it looks like there is literally no believer at all.
Don't worry, you got Naveen. You got Naveen.
You got Naveen. Chevin.
Chevin!
Say something to you over there. Ranger Ermas just shouted Chevin out for being the only believer in Geek Fam.
Yeah.
Champion.
One of my favorites saying cope and hope in both of nostrils. Each of nostrils, left and right.
Yeah.
But emblems by Bayou, as you can see here. It's gonna be both Wilderness Blessing for both Boy and DZ. So they want to play fast here. They know that the early game tempo has to be secured against this kind of composition. Barkin Hunter for Erlan as well, despite going up against a Fanny, despite going up against a Boy. The reason why, he has a lot of peel, he has a lot of healing as well.
I think he knows that he's going to snowball too. That's the main reason, right? So we'll see. With turtle number 1, Nazara has purple buff. He decided to take the purple buff second. Goes into the mid lane, trying to get prio. Rizza is a bit too smart for that with Mueza. That's level 4 on the Rafaela now as they look to corral over. Renby doing a good job. Getting past Marcel. Mueza getting healed back up. Now to poke. They go on to Marcel with the consecration to pull back as well. With the holy bat. What?
Okay, they missed their skill shots rather than the I'm offended, but I think this is a free turtle for Geek Fam.
They go all in on the Uranus, and Blazing Away comes around for Geek Fam. EVOS, why are we going in on Uranus? Hello?
Yeah, especially after the Purify is expectedly going to be popped up. So the amount of resources that's burned for that was pretty puzzling. And even then, if I were EVOS, I would be happy, or I would be content with losing out on the first objective, man.
That's a bit weird coming in from EVOS. I think they overestimated the damage. I mean, they did have that damage, but you don't really have that instant burst, not with the Rafaela being in the mid lane. So you can't really take the Uranus down. That's Purify burn at least, so maybe that's something, but there won't be any action. 30 seconds onwards. Up top, it's just a safe lane for Erlan. Farm up as the Melissa. And you can see, cut waves being done by Marcel. Not much happening, but Erlan subject to a dive.
No,
it's
gonna be fine. A bit of poke. Yeah, they want to hit on the turret a little bit. Yeah. I'm still so thrown off by that decision by EVOS to go on Marcel.
Yeah, especially for a team like EVOS, which is really known for their objective-taking prowess, right? They just corral around that Y-Bush and somehow didn't really do anything with their resources. And Kanziski, good thing he's being active though. Rotating around the map, I don't know if that was necessary, but in the end, he didn't lose out on much in the top lane. So far, there's nothing on the board.
After the Triad, taunt, flicker out, healing comes around. Oh, Mueza gets away with literally 1 HP for a bit there. DZ up top trying to farm off of Erlan, trying to relieve some pressure off of the Claude, and it will still be a whole wave that Erlan gets, but Kenzie, oh dude, taking so many hits on that turret.
Okay, well, at least Erlan is super safe, especially with the go away. There are a lot of heroes that really wants to dive and get close towards the Melissa. First item completed for Nazara is going to be the Hep to see, so expect more damage coming in from the Fanny.
Incredibly slow game so far for especially Geek. Maybe until now. Oh my god.
A pull back into the Holy Baptism. Good pick off from EVOS. Rendy still has it. Oh, what? Solo kill! Erlan finding Kenziski. We thought he was going to be the man to put Geek on the map, but it turns out Erlan's just better.
How
we need a replay.
Did that happen? And I want to check the item too, because usually in this kind of matchup, you build a warrior boots, and that usually means that it's mostly just gonna be a bit of trade here and there. There's no actual kill pressure from both marksmen, man.
Well,
I want to see the item.
Kenziski does have the warrior boots.
Oh, he does?
And he has also completed DHS.
What?
Erlan has the corrosion sight, so maybe he has that extra, a tad bit of damage with the slow too, but yeah, unexpectedly, losing the 1v1 against the Melissa. Let's see if this is going to cost even bigger damage, because now Erlan has a pathway to Can just push out the waves towards the topside turret. This might be a dive on towards Marcel. Holy Baptism misses.
Yep. By the way, that was before that was a massive miscalculation by a boy. Knowing he can just trade some damage with Riza and also Randy, he didn't expect the Ruby EXP to pack that much punch. And I can understand that, but you have to be a bit more careful from now on.
Yeah, and I'm offended over on AudiTZ as well. Nazara still doing a good job though, keeping the gold lead from exploding to the side of EVOs. Geek Fam, really impressive stuff. The fact that they lost out 2 kills, a turtle as well as a structure, but they're able to keep the gold lead like right here. It's dead even.
Yeah. Even with the solo kill, hasn't been that far. 400 gold difference from Kenziski and Erlan. The Melissa doing heavy damage, especially when you know it scales very well into the mid and late game.
Yeah, unfortunately though, the gold lead that Geekfam has secured has come mostly through the Marcel. The hero, AudiTZ.
Okay.
Because he's been poking everyone left and right. This is what the usual Marcel is all about. Having that economy advantage towards the opposing roamer, but they're going for Marcel again.
Yeah, this time I think they have no damage though, if they're able to lock him down, but unfortunately they won't be able to. So they use, how many ultimates there? I think just 1, right? Just Riza on it, say okay. Marcel's out of the fight for a bit. No consecration, no purify. Means that this will be another neutral objective. Oh, there you go. They're gonna go all in on the Marcel, and this time they still don't have enough damage to kill him. Wow, that's surprising.
Yeah, and even Albert can use a Sky Piercer, but yet without a kill. Kenziski might be next to the chopping block. He's down below. Audi with the flank. With the conceal, nothing will happen.
Yep. There's one thing that I didn't account for in the trap though. Like, this Uranus is going to be a big problem for EVOS later on. Despite not picking a lot of punches, his position is going to be a sandbag. It's just physical damage mostly.
Yeah.
So itemizing towards EVOS should be a piece of cake. You can even build something like a blade armor. Uh-oh.
Boom, bang. Oh, golden hour on the purify. Wait!
Oh my god!
They used the blazing away. They used everything, but the Thunderous Wrath was used too early by a boy. He saw the golden hour and he used the ult, so it don't hit.
Yeah.
Oh.
It was a stack, but it did not. So a missed opportunity for Geek Fam and our Evos get out unscathed.
Yeah, Nazara's
I think so, yeah, it's actually an opportunity for Geek Fam right now. Nazara is doing the Kevin, doing the Kyrie earlier. Wow. Really? This is just a split pushing Fanny from now on, and there is really nothing that EVOS can do about that aside from sending someone to handle the Fanny, and that's really not what EVOS has been doing so far. So far, they always move as 5. We're gonna take a look at the item real quick though. It looks like it's still gonna be a tough boot for
Dude, they go on Marcel again. Like, how many times do they need to learn this lesson? Muesa! Wrath for the Dryad, now with the taunt as well. They go all in on Kenzie, but they don't have a lot of those resources.
Now, it's all over. It's done. The team fight. A reset again for Mueza and Kenziski. They're all gone. But the mid lane turret still yet untouched. Evos might want to go for round 2, but at least for now, Nazara is keeping score on Albert's farming patterns.
All right. Not the biggest loss there for both sides. Hold on. But the Marcel engages. Gotta stop. Like, they know it's a Uranus, my guy. Maybe they kind of lose this window already. They want to burst down the Uranus in the early game just to make the Uranus as bad as possible in the mid game, right? So that way, you know, they have much more, I guess, like, it's easier to play with the front to back.
Nazara.
Marcel cannot just scout easily. But now,
uh-oh. It's dangerous. Oh, look at the damage, man. Albert's down HP.
Tries to go for the cutthroat. Resist right there as well. Good cables by Nazara. Randy offended already.
No one's offended. None taken.
Uh-huh. Only 700 gold lead though for EVOS. And this is, again, very, very slow game for Geekfam, especially so far. Only 1 kill secured for Kenziski, but he got killed 2 times, man. That's not the usual Kenziski KDA. He's the leader in kill per game so far.
Yeah.
This season.
Yep, look at the holy healing though. The Lord Dance is beautiful, but the wave up top is building back for Geek Fam. It's actually good for them.
Yeah, Evo so far. Looking to target the Lord. Holy Baptism.
Yep, on Marcel again, but dude.
It's a Uranus.
Okay, retry. At least it's still going to be Albert there, Muez with the last Diet and a flicker. Finds everybody now with Erlan going for the shots. Marcel will finally die. And it's 2 Riza. Albert now with a jump on AudiTZ.
and he finds it as well. Big win for Evos.
Sky Piercer's stack as well for Albert. That's gonna be him at least getting 2 kills. The turret will be next to the chopping block. The Lord spawns down bottom. Geek Fam, I think they can still defend this mid-wave before it crashes into the holy defense.
Nazara earlier was super late in the 50-50, man. Oh, hold on a second.
Oh, Rizza is able to get away. Erlan pops in the go away. Nazara, he still manages to get out. Dude, Nazara against a Ruby and a Melissa is still playing so well.
Yep.
Wow.
He doesn't need to commit to these skirmishes. Doesn't need to commit to where Randy or even Mueza is. He can just run away, work on the side lanes, farm a bit of the camps, counter jungle, and keep tabs on what Albert's able to achieve. But the Lord down bottom will need some clearing.
And it will be the Holy Shield to proc first. That's going to be the Lord already down. Randy, again with I'm Offended. This time they have enough damage to take the Marcel down. Or take Marcel on the Uranus down. Sorry, Albert in the back. A boy with a flicker out. Where's it going to be taken? Oh! Nazara! With the cables again. And unfortunately for Kenzie, he won't be able to out-damage the Holy Healing. Rizza with the respawn. Nazara knows that there is no go-away. But there is still Randy who's keeping Erlan safe.
Yeah. Randy's gonna be staying with those 3 for a while from now on, because at this point the winning condition is Erlan. You don't even have to keep tabs on Albert. Yes, he got killed earlier, but he is not the main carry right now. Albert has to function individually from now on, and Erlan has to be the guy that is protected. Oh, Albert knows.
Albert Rabob.
He's gonna be able to run away. That's Nazara, at least. But this Melissa becomes a problem now, and they need to address it. The only ones who can really access the backline would be the Claude, with the Fanny too, but the go away will always be so vital in just alleviating the pressure, the kill threat towards the Melissa. Has the Malefic gun completed too, so that's extra range to hit the muddles. And let's see, last item should be the Win in Nature for this Melissa.
Yeah, I think the only way for EVOS right now, not EVOS, GFM to actually win a team fight is to Marcel, to exhaust a lot of resources that is supposed to be used when they are appealing for Erlan, so that Nazara and the whole team can actually dive, because Mueza with the Dryad, Brandy is just there with the instant CC lock, can be chained as well with Rizza if it gets an easy CC towards Nazara. So it's not easy still for GFM currently, and that's a Win of Nature buy for Kenziski before the Trinity?
No, he completes the Trinity already.
Oh, it did? Okay.
Yeah. DHS, Hold Staff, and Cruising Sight. But Mueza will tank the damage, and it seems like Marcel is en route to the Dominance Ice. Down bottom, though, that wave is crashing.
Yeah, this is free, because again, they can't really go in. Option to go away, Wrath of the Dryad taunts him all up now with the golden hour, but he's gonna get taken out before he can do anything about it. Now the cables into the back, but the go-aways right there, and you cannot penetrate. Oh, Randy! And I'm offended Erlan with the flicker in forward. Albert gets the double. It is a win again. Oh, whoa. Kenzie with the BMI back. Now it's a hunting game.
I think Albert
just wants to delay the recall, because if he's able to, never mind. Kenzie gets to recall. Lord not spawned in just yet, but Evos will knock on this base turn in the mid lane. They might actually just go for the end right here. Oh, he's back up in 2. That's gonna be Erlan jumping in. Oh, Holy Baptism catches him. Rizza saved that all the way. And that's game number 1 to Evos.
A simple finish to a simple game. Evos takes game 1, Geek Fam botch at team fight in the Lord pit. And now they're on the back foot.
Oh man, and you could say as well, the golden hour was actually killing Nazar instead of helping him. Yep, freezing Nazar in place, and that gives a lot of time, a solid 3 seconds for Randy to actually prepare for the Don Juan Wolf King. And the guy that is supposedly carrying Geek Fam, or supposed to carry Geek Fam in that moment, the Fanny, was bitten by his own team. Oh man, what?
That was a solo kill, okay.
Was Kenziski wasn't level 4 before that?
Guess not.
Oh yeah, he wasn't. He popped the Blazing Duet after.
Yeah, he's trying to secure the card, I think, then Blazing Duet back right after, but still. Big mess up, and this is the winning moment. Yep.
I don't know. For me, it's like, yo, he does well on the Fanny, but I gotta say, dude, what are you thinking? It's a Melissa. Even Kyrie, even Onyx, dude, Onyx ban the Melissa when they're setting up for a Fanny. That's Kyrie. That's Kyrie. That's Onyx.
Oh, and I feel like the
Airpa,
the Fanny comp is not really supported as well
the
as
nail in the coffin was the Ruby. Bang. Yep.
Yeah, at that point it doesn't matter if they don't have magic damage, right?
Don't matter if they
have
bubble everything.
Enough HP to work with. It does not matter once you go in, you gotta get CC locked, and you have enough damage to burst down at least a Fanny. Marcel is just, hey, we can address Marcel later on. If the Fanny just messed up one time, then it's really hard for you to actually win the game at that point.
Yep. Well, I'll give you guys time to vote for your MVPs, but that was it was a slow game. But we finally saw, you know, the extent to the damage that they have caused. It feels like they're shooting themselves in the leg, right? With that Fanny pick up against
Can I vote for Aldo as my MVP?
What about Erpang?
Oh, maybe even more so. Honestly, there's no more like benefit of the doubt for me. These are horrible drafts.
Well, yeah. A bit of a question mark there. I mean, earlier on, I thought they weren't gonna be able to really burst down the Uranus with the lack of magic damage, but then it became irrelevant because then we just focus on the carries, we can just focus on the Fanny. And I think in the last golden hour, it wasn't really a way to save Nazara because Nazara came from like the left side. I thought they were gonna, you know, abruptly fight to that golden hour, but then Nazara just came flying in, got stuck in the golden hour. I don't know if it's a miscommunication or what, but it looked like, to me at least, that was a good golden hour, but then Nazar just came in, dead, gone.
Even if the golden hour is good, I don't think they have enough damage, they have enough resources to actually punish everyone on EVOS' team, not even a single one of them. The MVP player of the match or player of the game is going to be Randy with this Ruby, a last pick that turned out beautifully, turned out really good. Probably the most important pick that EVOS had, well, maybe aside from Ballista, in this game. And we can see throughout the game, even here, very early in the game, just punishing a boy. And a boy is a hero that relies on Snowball. And you get, obviously, another kill in the top lane, but we don't talk about that. Kenziski, what a mess up. Moisa here, I think it's a bit of an error, taking a lot of too much turret hits, but at the end, it's still a-okay for EVOS either way, because there is no way Nazara can punish. Here, again, I think Nazara is just a little bit too late. I think that's a clear mistake from Nazara too with the calculation. But what can he do? You can't really expect Nazara to come in and retrieve the goddamn Lord with just a single Fanny. Yes, Niall did that earlier in the previous match, but chances are it's not gonna happen. Oh man, it's Albert just chasing everyone all over the place, and Riza. Riza is the failsafe. Has Riza even used the respawn?
He did, yeah. Respawning Albert earlier on.
When he died here, yeah.
Okay. So, a lot of people might think that going for the Uranus might be a mistake, and in a way, to a certain extent, it is. But I think the idea for EVOS is to deny the Uranus scaling, because that's probably the only guy that needs to be solved out of everyone else on the GigFam team. Yes, they can just CC. They can just CC the Fanny. They can just catch the Eudora, and Kanziski will not be able to deal enough damage. But for Marcel as a Uranus, you know, this is the guy that supposedly exhausts all the resources away from EVOS. But that way, I feel the plan to just burst down the Uranus is really not that bad. And this is the last mistake that they did. Moisa with a solid old golden hour, catching four.
Comes in.
And what's the meme again? The saxophone that's playing louder and louder?
What's that?
What do you know? Do you not know that?
No, which one?
Okay.
Not a saxophone memes, I know.
Okay, there you go. Now this is the loudest the saxophone is played. And Randy again with a beautiful catch. Without any wave clear, without the blazing duet, Kanziski will not be able to clear the lane here, and it's all done and dusted. That was pretty quick. It doesn't feel like 14 minutes, to be honest. It's much faster.
Was that Nazara not able to maneuver out of like the impending cable? Because he was cabling in full speed. I think it didn't have reaction time to kind of like shift his course.
might be the case, but
trajectory, because like the golden hour was like on the tip of that. It was so close, so I don't think he had any. I don't think he intendedly wanted to dive to the golden hour. Even if it did, there was like the shield coming in from the Marcel from Auditizi to reset the stun, but you get caught into like 4 players. It's not a fun time.
might be the case, but we can only guess. Yes, it takes a bit more time for the neurons to transfer.
Neurons. Okay.
To transfer all the thoughts towards your hand, you know, to actually...
Dude, I swear, man, I'm not even joking. You sound so dead every time Geek Fam plays. Like you sound like you're done with life, dude. I'm not even joking. Whenever Geek Fam plays, when you're casting Geek Fam games, I mean, it sounds like you're just there. You know, like you are there, but your soul isn't. You know what I'm saying?
You something to say?
Okay, I'm not doing it on purpose, actually. That was
no, I know, but it's just funny. It's funny. It's like, damn.
Well, we're gonna pray for better time, Chevin.
Yeah.
Just like that time where you hyped up the Geek Fam crowd.
Yeah.
Let it all work out.
It only works out if you're gonna end second in the league.
Sends it to the Budapest sky.
Sends it to the Velodrome stand.
Oh my god, the 2 Geek Fam fans at the Velodrome stand.
Dude, make like your hairline and back up.
Oh, yo! Okay, wait, I'll take over. You can recover from that. Rich guy was Albert. Wingman is Erlan. Erlan doing a lot of good stuff here. Marcel. I honestly think though, Geek Fam, Marcel, Nazara, just play for them, dude, at this point. Can we get like some good drafts for Marcel and Nazara? Let's like stop whatever we're doing right now. I think whatever book they have, they gotta tear it to pieces. They gotta get a new book.
Yeah.
Because God, these are some crazy picks. Like who was thinking? I hope they win. I hope Geek Fam reverse sweeps Evos so that we have Airbach here to answer for his crimes, or to blame someone else. Say like, oh, Nazara's told me to pick it. You know, kind of deal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like they need to be studied, man. They need to be investigated. Some of these players or coaches.
Could be a public hearing. You know, could be a public court, a fleet,
a trick,
a thought.
They thought that Fanny was gonna be the Trojan horse.
Trojan horse.
They thought it could infiltrate, you know?
More like a Trojan virus, I would say.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, that's very accurate.
Very accurate.
Well,
Indeed.
if you want to have just a good device that don't care about viruses, etc.
No virus.
I think this is a pretty good call. Yeah. Got awfully silent here in the building. I was very surprised.
Oh no, it's still the same wallpaper.
Dude, just...
Chefin. It's still the same wallpaper, Chefin. Chefin, you're the one that have to answer for your crimes.
Okay, I'm gonna change it later.
Change it. I don't even want to look at that because I feel so bad. I felt so bad after the cast. I apologize.
I think I would have done the same. I would have been like,
you would?
Probably. Luckily, it wasn't me though. Luckily, it was you.
It was me. And this guy was the one plotting things.
Yeah, I also promised to Eterna if I were to ever do this again, she can punch me in the face if she...
Whoa!
Okay.
That's violent.
Eterna, happy birthday, by the way. Hope you have a good
30-30.
Can we get happy birthday Eterna in the chat, guys?
Hey, maybe you can
apparently
get
no one's
free
wishing her a happy birthday.
Infinix 5050 Pro for Eterna because it's the best phone in the business, man.
It is the best phone ever for...
best birthday gift.
Pushing rank. I'll get her that for birthday
Pushing
gift.
rank, pushing 30, pushing 40.
Okay. What about pushing your own team to the bottom of the standings?
How about pushing your hairline back?
Well, I can function it as a comb. You know, you wanna see me comb my hair with this?
Is that how you pronounce it? Comb?
Comb.
Is it comb?
Comb.
It's comb,
Is
right?
it comb?
It's comb.
It's comb.
Oh, okay. It's catacombs, not catacombs.
Catacombs.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
those are
That's
catacombs.
true.
That's true. Catacombs. But
All right.
Yeah, it feels like a catacomb in here because like the Geek Fam fans aren't really.
Oh my, dude, they're just trying to roast each other. Hey, unleash the liquid cooling beast like these guys are unleashing roast to each other, bars on each other, all right? Go and scan the QR code down below. Get your favorite Infinix GT50 Pro color. There's black, there's red, there's gray. Or is that blue? I don't know. At this point, you make your own colors. And look at the packaging, special. MPL limited only, that's Lunox. Who doesn't want to have a Lunox, bro? And look at the accessories you have.
A Lunox.
Yeah, look, there's a Lunox.
Okay.
MPL Lunox.
MPL Lunox. You need this to push your rank even further. If you want to be immortal like me, you know, you need this. These guys ain't immortal yet. I mean, come on. Bro, really? Really?
Your win rate is really bad, bro.
What?
Dude, oh yeah, that's true. 50% win rate is crazy.
I don't care as long as I'm immortal. I mean, what do I need 75% win rate for if I'm not gonna be immortal, right? Like, it's all about the progress and the ending, like the result too.
Can you look like Audi when you try to go for the pose? Yeah. You have a beautiful mouth. Like Audi.
How is it? Oh.
Hey, it might look even better if you have Infinix QT watch.
Oh, well, like this?
You don't have it here,
Oh,
but
watch,
they
not
have it
here.
on stage.
It's not here, it's on stage. But this is the exact watch that is used to track, the BPMs, the heart rates of our players up on stage and the coaches too. Zephyr, 168 by the way, super high. I think brother's running a marathon.
He was 175 at a certain point. Now we can tell him to maybe check some things.
But one of my favorite features of this as well is that it tracks your sleep score.
Yes, it's so good. It's actually very good because there's a 24/7 AI health monitor that helps you out so you can be more aware of your body's condition. I can check my heart rate, monitor my cortisol levels, and better understand what my body is going through or when it's time to take a break.
Cortisol. Well, cortisol. Do you have good sleep score?
I don't have a GT watch. Okay. If they would give it to me, then I would find out.
Well, I used this once and my sleep score was at a jarring 6.5.
6.5 out of 10.
Yeah.
Is that good or is that bad?
That's bad.
But it's
I
above
thought like
average.
5 is like, this is the bare minimum.
I think the
Shepin would get 2 every day, I swear.
Oh my god. 2?
Yeah.
And the last few days, it's actually 2.
Yeah.
I mean, do you sleep well in the bus back to home, back to Solo?
Not really.
See,
I'm getting
so
used to it,
so
but
many 2s.
Yeah.
A lot of 2s.
Yeah, I gotta do it, man.
That's true. That's true. Or you can move to Jakarta.
Move to Jakarta, Chefin.
Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen.
Man, every time we ask him to hang out, he's never there.
Dude, he's in Jakarta and he still doesn't want to hang out with us.
Yeah.
I try to hang out. I cannot.
On the same level with him.
Rather go to a cycling class.
Cycling class.
Yeah.
Or play
no.
basketball with Erpang. So
Yeah.
you can find out about drafts. Why don't you ask him about the draft?
Why don't you, instead of playing basketball with him, tell him to focus, lock in, kind of thing, you know?
Oh well, Chefin.
What's up?
Let's see. Hopefully Geek Fam can recover.
Dude, now he has 2 distractions. He has Naveen and Sheffin.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't think Erpang thinks of me when he's drafting.
What?
No, he's obviously thinking like, when are we gonna go play ball again? Because this guy is
I've only played basketball with Erpang once.
Okay, maybe.
And Coach Bam.
Yeah, once.
Remember Coach Bam?
Dude, Coach Bam, go back to Indonesia, bro. I miss the ball stash, bro.
It's crazy that, you are closer with the Bigatron coaches than you are with the Geek coaches in a way. Because those 2 were in
Does that
Bigatron.
tell a lot? Does it say a lot?
Yeah, Bigatron are best club. I'm joking. I'm just trying to segue into that.
Oh yeah, I'm actually in touch with Her, so.
Yeah, see?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a very cool guy.
Her
Yeah,
is
I
very
played
cool.
a game with Vivi. It was alright.
Vivi?
Yeah.
Which
Vivi,
Vivi?
the
Oh,
analyst,
Vivi.
the
Geek
analyst.
Fam.
You don't know the analyst of Geek Fam?
Yeah, Vivi.
Okay, there you go. There you go.
I thought it was Vivi as in the world champion.
Who's the world champion?
Vivian.
Ah,
Yeah.
the women's world champion. The MWI champion.
MWI champion. That's a world champion. At the end of the day.
Is MWI a world champion?
Yeah, it is. Right?
I don't know. I guess it is.
Well, what would you know about MWI? Oh, kidding. Sorry.
Whoa.
My bad. Onyx doesn't have winning.
Listen. Brother, we're on the same page there, all right? Chip, Atlas, Uranus, Marcel. Evo's blue side now. Okay. Melissa, first pick, right?
I think it's gotta be banned then. Wait,
Are you
Eno is
sure?
still open though.
Dude, I still think Melissa first pick. Yeah, they banned Nova. They want first pick Melissa.
Ban the
ban Melissa
Melissa,
here.
let go of the Hirara and pick Barats probably. That's what's gonna happen for Geek Fam. Or at least should happen. What else is left open? Fanny, Hito.
Belleric now is not even ban prio, so usually pick it up. But yeah, I agree. Take out the Melissa. It has posed too much of a problem. And I can't believe I'll be seeing the day, and I'm seeing the day currently, where Melissa gets banned. Like the first phase.
What?
Yeah, it just feels weird to me to see Melissa get banned, you know. Back then it would never be a thing, right?
Yep.
There you go. Oh, Hirara ban. I thought it was gonna be a Melissa ban. So
my God.
handing Evos a good gold lane
matchup and a silver platter.
Free Melissa.
At
Free
least
Melissa.
the trade-off is a Paquito. A hero that's
Against a Melissa?
Well, you're not solving the Melissa first, you're solving everybody else first.
No, listen. If you pick Paquito in against Melissa, what do you...
Freya!
Oh my Freya! Exactly. Yeah, we forgot about Freya. That's even worse. That's even worse.
Paquito and Melissa should be.
Imagine they don't go Melissa because they think the Freya's gonna go gold and then they get Freya and Melissa. Oh. No, they get Melissa.
Wait. Oh, Melissa Freya, no?
No, just go Uranus.
Yeah, Uranus and Melissa.
No,
but then you
Uranus
put the
is
Freya
banned.
jungle now.
Uranus is banned.
Oh, that's why.
I actually don't mind the Melissa.
Yeah, go
spell,
Melissa.
though.
Go Melissa. Freya XP with Purify.
Yeah.
Boom.
You have really good scaling. Against Barats, yes, the lane seems like, it's not that good, but still, you're gonna scale much better than a Geek Fam most of the time. And you can play a lot more utility base in the mid lane or in the jungle.
Okay, let's see it. What are they gonna go for right now against the Barats? I think picking up the Belric here would be great too, by the way.
No?
I think picking up Belric and a jungler. Boom. Or Belric Melissa, if they don't want to flex. But I think they want to utilize the flex all the way to the end.
There's still Esmeralda too.
Esmeralda available. Rafaela again. And Melissa.
Yup, okay, I like it. As long as I see a Melissa there, I'm G.
Okay.
Rafaela as well, and there's no counter pick now because they know the Barats is going XP, right? So you usually think of a Phobius, of an Esmeralda against the Freya. This Freya will be eating good against the Barats anyways, and they get a Rafaela. So even if the Barats, say, gets a pick off, boom, bang, bada, bing, the other guy is able to survive. So Geek Fam have to ban the Belric later if they don't want to pick it up themselves.
What are the chances of Barats being flexed?
No chance. They go with Claude here. They have to go Claude. Or Brody.
At this point, Brody might seem to be a saner option because you want to play through the early game, maybe prevent the scaling. But for now, EVOS, I feel like they want to make up the lack of magic damage with something like a Harley in the jungle. You're pretty safe as well when you're trying to dive. Can't really get punished. A lot of dashes.
But then you lack tanks. Well, let's say we're going to end out the first phase, which is quite okay. Up against the Melissa in the gold lane. Glue ban. So as to not really, disrupt the Paquito. To go all out. Kaja, respected by Evos with that ban. What else do they want to take out here? The Rafaela still functions as a flex. But, given the fact that they don't really have enough bodies to kind of tank up the damage, I don't think this Rafaela is going to go roam.
Yeah.
It's mostly going to go mid. Even if the flex potential is still there, unless they pull out something crazy. But, yeah, the Belric ban.
Yep, makes the Belric ban.
One less ban here for Evos.
Audi TZ hero. Or maybe just ban the mid lane.
Yeah.
Is it worth to ban something like a... No, that's a bit too deep.
Matilda.
Good ban as well. Really solid stuff here. Taking away the sustain and a comfort pick from Audi. The Kaja.
Also enables a lot of heroes from Geek Fam's side. The Barats lacks mobility. The Brody lacks mobility as well. Matilda should be something that can be picked to solve all that problems. Now red for Coach Erpang. Still lacking the mid lane and also the roamer.
Okay, so Nevin did the pose, the tiger pose.
The tiger pose.
So is she still at heart an Evos fan, right? She's just wearing,
What a poser.
Yeah, she's in disguise currently. Maybe we should ask her to channel her energy to Geek Fam.
I wonder what mid laner. They have to go Lilia.
Yeah. Selena. A boy Selena?
I'm looking at you, Sheffin.
They want to play with the tempo, man. That's probably the only thing that they want to do.
Yeah.
So Selena is probably the best pick to have there if you want to play that way. You do have Paquito as well.
Oh, there you go!
Oh.
Wait, the Hanzo! Aldo, you mad lad. We've had a lot of conversations about this Hanzo, especially with the new way it is built. You go for the Thunder Belt, the Brute Force Breastplate, and then you go for the Golden Staff. Super tanky, can't be killed. And then you can just dive towards the Brody, right? The Selena too. I mean, the Brat's gonna eat it up, but still, the Hanzo is a Hanzo, man. And this has main appearances quite a few times in possibly scrims and also other tournaments. This Hanzo and the Carmilla as well.
Yeah. It's gonna be the Badang to maybe deter some of the engages, and with that failsafe, something goes wrong for Geek Fam.
This is very good, by the way. We had a talk as well with some of the pros earlier backstage about the Hanzo tank. Incredible against Brodies and Clint, and they've picked it up against it. Now, the thing is, teams know how to play against it, but after maybe tilting a bit in game 1, how ready are Geek Fam for this kind of bombastic pick? This kind of cheese from Aldo?
Yo, Aldo Horda is about this pick, and he's the one to pull it out here in MPL ID.
This should be, by the way, the tank Hanzo that has been terrorizing ranked games.
Yeah.
Oh,
had my encounter with this. Whoa. It wasn't a good time. It's hard to kill, and in an assassin meta like this, the Hanzo makes a lot of sense because you can play aggressively, but obviously safe with the Pinnacle Ninja, right? Again, just bring your shadow with you. So yeah, it's now out there. Melanodon, let's see if the execution is right, if Aldo is cooking with this Hanzo. Will this be a 2-0 for Evos, or will Geek Fam be able to punch back and secure that 1-1?
Here we go. Last game, perhaps, for Evos is what they're thinking with the Hanzo. They want to use this pick as a finisher. They want to pick this up and go game 3 because that will be very, very sussy. Erlan doing a good job though in lane against Kenziski. Not horrible in the trades, but Kenzie obviously still walking out with more of a win. Erlan, he's going to miss out on a bit of gold here. And poke down. Ooh, bad decision to walk up.
Let's check the emblem though by Bayou. It's gonna be the support and also the bargain hunter for the Hanzo. This is the I guess like the custom or the default set for Hanzo tank. But now, boy, some engages towards Moisa, but I think he's fine, especially with the Rafaela as well. Other than that, a full-on tank emblemization here for the Carmilla, so he knows that he's gonna have to taking up a storm in this game.
Yeah, Erlan's not doing a good job pathing, or rather laning against the Brody here, taking those trades early on. That will definitely create a little bit more space. Moeza, though, doesn't get into the wave in time to save it, but Erlan will still manage to soak it in.
Oh, missed it. The last hit to the cart, but Albert, will TP back. So that's safe. At least for now, the Hanzo super tanky as well, like we saw with the emblems and the talents being brought upon.
By the way, like
Adelant's having a hard time against this Brody.
As it should. Yeah. You know, that's good for Kenziski. That's the normal thing to happen. But the spells though for Rendy, normally if you want to go for, if you're up against this kind of like CZ heavy comp, then you want to go for Purify. But this time around, I feel like Rendy, he knows or he trusts the Rafaela to provide enough healing, and also he wants to bait out some of the resources for them to go into this box that Carmilla created from Moeza. Now the turtle battle, let's see.
Yep, they go in onto Moeza, even a stomp down as Albert walks in over on Auditizi. They go for the stomp, but it's only onto the Freya now, who's still able to sustain all the way. Pops into Vengeance, goes in again. Oh, first blood to Geek Fam. Respawn already, but Moeza falls as well.
Well, that's a big win for Geek Fam now, because they have their hands on the neutral objective as well. And rotation from Kenziski. Very much diligent in doing so. Even in the previous game as the Claude, he rotated minute 2, minute 3 to take this objective together, finest 5. And this time around, it turns out wonderful for Geek Fam.
Yeah, it is wonderful. And good news for our boy, though. All of these heroes from EVOS is pretty easy for you to land the arrows on. There's not a lot of like full-on really good mobility skills from EVOS' side, so the target is going to be very clear, like this.
The arrow comes around, Moeza able to escape though with the help of the Holy Healing. Oh, boy. Getting cooked a bit now, but Albert jumps in onto Kenziski.
Bang, bang.
No resource spent. Audi TZ now with the rotation on Albert, gets a quick punch on him, but that's about it. As Erlan gets a bit more space to play in the gold lane.
Not gonna lie, EVOS so far doesn't look like they know fully how, or like know fully how to play around this Hanzo, because it's a new hero, or not a new hero, but
new strat.
At least in the meta, it is a new strat, so you have to adapt to it just a little bit.
Yep.
Surely they've played it a lot more times on the scrims, but
yeah, they are going for the full combo now with Revitalize as well. Moeza
Pops in the Curse of Blood. Oh, this is the combo. Boom, straight into the kill. Nazara should be kind of chopped as well now, as that's going to be the chomp down over, but the Purify comes around. And Geek Fam lose out on that early lead as the Freya continues to pressure down below. I think that might be the entirety of the turret shield gone.
And Randy is having a field day. He's very rich right now. That gets the plating as well. And potentially next to the turret, but Marcel will be there to answer. And with this cannon minion going so low, I don't think he can finish the job. But yeah, we did see a glimpse of the combo. Kenzi's key has to flicker away. And then Lan pops the go away.
And that is the Thunderbelt.
Hey, there you go.
Roberto. In a way, he has a stack of his own. But yeah, that was the box that I'm talking about. Especially with the Carmilla, when you have the Revitalize, it kind of throws you off guard. Kind of makes you miscalculate just a little bit. Once you cast that Curse of Blood, it does not matter if you die. As long as you connect some of the members of Geek Fam in that circle, it should be good for EVOS to abuse, especially with the amount of skill that they have.
Yep. Moeza. All the damage. Marcel is there with Nazara. They want his neutral objective. There goes the fist crack.
Curse of Blood landing, but it's only onto one now as Albert walks up and tries to go for the red tree. He goes in, with the Freya as well. Now Detna's welcome coming around as Albert is able to pick up the kill, and there you go. Nazara taken now. They go in all the way, even through Marcel. This Hanzo tank is wreaking havoc. Kenziski, no way to run, pinned down by Erlan and the go away. And there you have it, a 1.3k gold lead, losing Turtle 1, but then coming back Turtle 2.
Good recovery from EVOS. They want to go for more. Albert's chasing down a boy.
Yep, stunned up now, chomped down. That's going to be another, oh god, a killing spree. Moeza falls in the end, but it's for a tier 1 in the mid lane.
Dude, in that team fight earlier, when the Camilla got jumped on, it was a full 5v5 team fight. The outcome, the only member in EVOS that has their HP bar depleted just by a little bit is the Carmilla. Other than that, it's all 100%. I kid you not. I'm not even exaggerating or being hyperbolic. It's all at 100%.
Yeah.
It's crazy how much tank it is and also how much healing that EVOS has currently. And there's no way Geek Fam, unless they have the early game, I don't think they can actually do this.
And the Hanzo damage, man. Even if it's a tanky Hanzo, it's hard to burst down. If you take a look at him, just going in like that, auto attacks, not much damage you can see, but when he bites you like that, it really does deal a lot of damage. Moeza is okay on tanking that damage. Pops to revitalize as well. And on the side, Erlan's just given space and time to farm freely. Yet to hit the Golden Staff or the DHS, your choice, but he has the Crucian side ready. Golden Staff completed.
Yeah. And there, again, with the Melissa pick, this is why we've been spamming Melissa, saying Melissa all the way, and it's way more prio than the Paquito, and we thought that Geek Fam needed to take it with the Paquitos because, now Albert just goes on to Kenzie. Again, something that we were talking about. They're going to have to use a lot of those resources to constantly peel for Kenzie.
Yeah, and Kenzie is going for the Mounted Gun Rush and also the Sky Piercer. Not even going for the burst in the Heptasy, so he knows that he doesn't have enough damage to burst on the front line.
Look at Albert.
Albert's gonna dive past. Onto Nazara. Knockout strike. Onto Kenzie, rather. Goes away. That's Detna's welcome now. The Curse of Blood lands on 3! Randy! Again, utilizing that Curse of Blood and stomping the ever-living heck out of Geek Fam.
Man, oh man. Look at Albert go for more. He's gonna go for ODTC. I don't think he can kill him, but that Curse of Blood into the Freya. Just bish, bash, bosh. The combo is insane. Conceal play. The stun.
Arrow. Bang.
Arrow.
You deserve that, Riza. Honestly, after the crimes you've committed.
He has to somehow play around with the Carmilla, man. Carmilla has to tank up every single arrow that a boy is gonna throw at EVOS. And honestly, I would prefer that Moeza actually takes it. That way, they can bait out the entire team of Geek Fam.
Oh god, this Hanzo. Again, Kenzie's gonna really struggle against this Hanzo, and you're seeing it. The Brody can't do much against the tank Hanzo.
Just gonna say, it's BS. I just hate this hero every time I see it in ranked.
I always ban it, bro.
Yeah, me too. Like,
the only way to deal with it would be, I think we've heard this as well, Trinity marksman, so they can actually just spread him down. But Curse of Blood. dirty by Albert on the Hanzo. He goes for more on to Kenzie on the turret.
Holy!
And Kenzie just gotta take it.
At this point, if I'm Albert, I'm building something like a... Hell, I don't even think I need the Guardian's helmet because Rafaela is there. What I mean to say is he can reset, recycle, just heal up to full HP again. It does not matter, man. You don't have to recall.
It's insane. But we do have our MPL XP streamer. It's Mirko's best friend.
Let's go.
Dara and
he's stressing out, by the way. Oh, Audi caught by the Melissa now. Again, it's a boy. They get the chomp on Albert, but oh, what?
I don't know.
It's a taste test, you know? Just
Taste
taste it
test.
just a little bit. You vomit it back out.
Hey, you what?
Okay.
Oh, okay, so he has bad palate then.
I think he tremor tilted.
This is not Master Chef, is it?
I think Albert tastes bad.
Dude, imagine, but like, you saw that combo. Curse of Blood with Albert walking up, and look at the AoE, and it's Freya.
Albert gets the Lord too.
I can't believe they got both Freya and Melissa. Like, again, this was something very avoidable. Geek fam, if they just lower their Barat's thirstiness, and they picked up Melissa, like we said, maybe it would have been at least playable. Maybe.
Man, Albert's itemizing towards the DHS, it seems like, for the last item. And rather, for the fourth item. And yeah, we did hear from the pros saying that the Trinity Marksman
does better.
You know, to counter the Hanzo, so to say, shred him down. But still then, can you shred him down quickly before he eats you alive, right? That's the question. This Hanzo can just go past through the frontliners, just chomp you down, and you're toast. You're dinner. So, like, you know, it's very hard to play against this Hanzo. We have to see what the exact answer to this Hanzo is, but the Lord down bottom will crash into the turret, and there is still a holy defense up in the mid lane. Albert comes in.
Yup, onto Mueza. He has a Curse of Blood. Now the chain CC, and he's going to be dead. But Albert walks up, gets on Marcel. Now he's going to go down, but hold on. Albert jumps in deep into the back onto a boy, and now he's going to have to get back. Lord already there doing a lot, and if you think they got a pick off, you're right. But Evos can just respawn him back, and now with the Flying Clouds, he's almost back to the base.
That's probably as good of a start to a team fight that Geek Fam can have. They get someone off the board immediately with a chain CC towards a turret aggro, but it does not matter whatsoever, man. Oh my god, it's 10k!
Yep.
10k!
Oh my god. Get this Gopay away. Oh, never mind. I love Gopay.
Boom, bang, bada bing. Albert now with a dive under turret, gets stunned up, but he can always go back to his original body. Arrow lands on Mueza. Audi with the punch, but Mueza... I thought it was going to go Curse of Blood.
And Marcel only has the Guardian helmet right now. He's struggling hard to keep score. With Rendy, yes, the Freya, 3 items with the winner crown as well. And then you would argue that, okay, back then Hanzo would just get bursted down by, you know, magic assassins in the jungle. But the matter of the fact is that in this meta, you would never want to pick the Hanzo first space. It's going to always be a surprise pick in the end. So there's no way to stop it.
There's no respect towards Audi TZ.
Curse of Blood, Audi TZ all in. They get a munch down on Mueza again, so at least there's something that they get back. But look at the damage. AoE! Randy walks up. Now the Melissa of Erlan gets a double. Pops to Purify. Gets back to safety. Kenzie wants to get that spacing to get a hit.
Albert.
Erlan again with the muddles. Comes in around. Oh, Kenzie so low. Albert gets a chomp. And a Pinnacle Ninja with the Holy Healing. Randy still on the base. That's a 2-0 stomp as Evos clean sweep Geek Fam.
That is absolute torture. Playing against a ninja who creeps into you from the back. Coach Doe cooking up something in the lab and paying dividends for him and his team. Evos 2-0, Geek Fam left speechless.
Hello, Dewa, once again. I've come to talk to you again.
So you share like the same room down bottom, no? Downstairs?
In the bottom of the standings.
I don't even know who to vote for my MVP, man.
Where they belong. That does not sound good, but that does not look good either from Geek Fam. So they deserve it.
Oh, wow.
No, there is no chance. There is no chance. Once they get to the mid game and you don't secure that early game tempo for yourself as a Selena, Brody comp, then You're just waiting for the scaling, and in terms of the scaling, you know, the scale tip's even, you know, harder for EVOS. Yeah.
Oh, wow. There isn't really a way to play against this. Not until we see answers to it, like I said. Probably the Swift Trinity, but then can you really burst it down before it eats you alive? And you can't really play or counter pick against it because it gets picked in the last phase of the game. It gets picked in blue 5 or like red 5. But up on stage is EVOS alongside Bude Clara Mongstar.
Ada EVOS.
There is EVOS. Roar!
Akhirnya mengroar Riza.
Finally,
Welcome to
you are
EVOS
roaring,
dan
Riza. Welcome to
kemenangan
EVOS.
pertama
Your first
untuk
victory.
Khususnya Riza.
Especially for you, Riza.
Gimana sih akhirnya bisa bergabung bersama EVOS nih di minggu kedua?
How does it feel that you're able to join EVOS in this victory?
Alhamdulillah di hari
Glory to
yang kedua
God,
kita
in
rezeki
this second
kita
day,
menang. Sekalian
we got it
menutup
done.
low streak aku juga.
Iya, di
Also
panggung MPL
breaking
ini
my
ya.
lose streak in MPL.
Gimana sih kalian bisa menghadapi Geekfam yang biasanya tuh mereka menangnya
How are you guys able to beat
kalahnya
big Geekfam?
2-1, tapi sekarang kalian tutup
Because
dengan 2-0
usually they
nih.
lost
Apa yang kamu
2-1,
plan
but
nih
now it's 2-0.
Untuk Geekfam hari ini.
What was the
Apakah
game
ada
plan
hero unik
against
dari
Geekfam?
EVOS?
Is there new
Enggak sih, kita
unique
lebih
heroes from EVOS?
disiplin aja,
No, not really.
lebih
We just play
teratur aja,
disciplinely.
lebih komit juga satu sama lain.
We just
Kita fokus
stay
ke
committed
diri
to each
sendiri
other.
aja sebenarnya.
Fokus ke diri sendiri.
Ya.
Tapi pick-pickan kalian kok.
But your picks.
EVOS nih berani banget game kedua khususnya.
Game number 2
bisa
especially.
pakai Rafaela.
You're
ada
playing Rafaela.
Si Hanzo Hanzo itu.
There's Hanzo.
Kalian berani memunculkan Hanzo di MPL Indonesia duluan nih.
You guys are brave enough to pick the Hanzo
strategi juga.
here. It's also part of the strategy.
Dan tadi juga emang sempat di spill juga sama Nino.
There's also
juga,
some
ini siapa
ticket
sih
pick
sebenarnya
from
bawa
Nino as
Hanzo
well.
duluan sebenarnya?
Apparently, who
Katanya
is
sih
the
dari
first one who
PH
played
ya,
Hanzo?
RWE.
Scrim.
Iya, Scrim. Akhirnya kita coba.
It's from the PS
enak.
Scrims, so we tried for ourselves. It's pretty good.
Ya. Siapa yang paling dianakin Moiza? Happy kah dengan
Are you happy with the
gameplay
result?
Hanzo ini?
With the Hanzo gameplay, Moiza. Glory to God, yeah. I'm happy.
Tentang Hanzo ini dari mungkin
What
dari
is so
dari
different
tadi
about
Albert
the
gimana
Hanzo?
dan kamu gimana?
Is it from Albert or is it from EVOS?
Hero-nya emang lumayan
The
ngeselin
hero is
aja sih
actually
mungkin buat
pretty
musuh.
annoying
Ya,
for the enemy.
jadi ya kita maksimalin aja
So
di
that's
situ
why
mungkin
we
powernya.
maximize it.
Nyebelinnya kita maksimalin.
That power.
Nyebelinnya dimaksimalin.
We just maximize its annoyance.
Kemarin kalah 2-0 sebel nggak?
But you guys were able to lose 2-0 yesterday.
Sempet
Were you annoyed? Yes, we were
terjatuh
annoyed.
dari EVOS listrik 2 kali. Gimana Moeza?
Lost streak 2 times.
Pas kita kalah 2 kali ya kita lebih ke arah evaluasi diri aja sih
After
sama tim.
2-0 or
Kayak,
2 lose streaks,
kesalahan
we just
kita nih
focus on
apa,
ourselves.
terus apa yang harus di-solve gitu. Ya kita pelan-pelan
Just,
lah, step by step.
we
Soalnya
think
kita
about
baru
what
juga
we
kan. Aku
need to
termasuk
solve.
aku juga, terus sama si Riza juga baru kan di pos. Jadi kayak ya harus adaptasi juga lah.
There has to be some kind of adaptation as well.
Berarti Moeza.
Dibilang besar banget. Kalau
If we're talking about
ngomongin besarnya
big,
nggak terlalu sih, karena
not
dari
really.
yang kayak Albertnya, Erlan, terus ada
Because
Randy,
Albert,
coaching staff,
Erlan,
kayak ngerangkul kita juga lah, kayak kita emang
Randy,
baru, tapi
coaching
kita
staff,
juga mau
always
cepet-cepet harus kayak nyatu gitu.
keeps the morale up.
Harus nyatu
So we have to
karena memang hanya 6
be
tim
together
saja
all
boleh
time.
diingat yang akan melaju dan kamu adalah roamer teranyar juga untuk
You are
EVOS,
also the
menempati
newest
posisi
roamer for
roam,
EVOS.
menyatukan teman-teman. Seberapa
Bringing
sulit sih
the people together,
connect
bringing your
ini,
players
apalagi
together.
Trio Mid kan jadi sorotan banget Moeza.
Especially with the way that
Sulit.
Trio Mid is
Rizanya
always
ngeselin.
been spotlighted. Riza is annoying.
Dicubit aja kali ya.
Iya.
So maybe you need to pitch him.
Tapi harus mengimbangi. Kamu
So you have to
lalu
match
bersama Albert, lalu kemarin
with Albert.
Edwin, lalu sekarang Riza.
Now with Riza.
Dinamikanya gimana Moeza?
How's dynamic?
Ya lumayan apa ya, kayak lebih akunya lebih ngimbangin merekanya aja sih, karena
just
kan
try to match them.
ada 2 mid ya berarti kan
Because there's 2
pasti
mids.
ada beda playstyle gitu kan.
So
nah
it's
jadi
a
kayak
different kind of play style.
tapi coba masuk aja lah ke mereka berdua.
We just try to make it work.
Wow, Moeza di sini.
Between both of
Di
them.
minggu kedua pun kita melihat banyak sekali perubahan yang terjadi. Namun lawanmu,
Week 2, there's a lot of changes as well. But
hari
you
ini
are up
bersama
against
dengan
Audi
Geekfam.
TZ with
Gimana sih kamu
Geekfam.
melihat Audi TZ yang comeback bersama dengan Geekfam?
How are you guys seeing Audi TZ's comeback with
Masih
Geekfam?
jago lah dia, masih potensi.
He's still really
gitu buat
good.
di MPL.
There's still a lot of
Ya, mungkin
potential within
ya,
Audi
dia juga
TZ.
baru masuk kan.
So, but
Ya,
he's also
lumayan
new
berat
as
juga
well.
mungkin gantiin posisinya
So it's
sebelumnya
a pretty
Bang
big shoes
Balai
to
kan.
fill
Jadi kayak ya mungkin
from
harus
Beloski.
lebih
So maybe from now on,
bonding gitu-gitu mungkin.
maybe bonding and
Melihat ada
conversation needs to
momen-momen yang
be
terjadi.
have.
Tadi kita bakal lihat bersama karena
We're gonna sit
inilah
together.
dia momen-momen yang
This is one of
terjadi.
the moments that happen.
Nah, jelasin ke Bude. Siapa yang mau jelasin nih?
So explain to me what happened.
Randy katanya.
Randy.
Randy yang tahu ini momennya.
Randy
Dia
knows.
yang
Randy knows.
Agresif di sini.
He's also the one that's
Kamu
aggressive.
membuat Adit di sini sampai...
You win
Waduh,
Audit
mana
TZ.
dia? Sah, malah mengunci ini sendiri ya. Gimana?
It looks like they were locking Nazara up in that golden hour.
Gak tahu juga sih.
I don't really know, Bude, Auntie.
Gimana kalian ini adalah momen yang kayak...
This is
seperti apa sih kalian
one of
melihat
the
momen
moment.
ini?
How are you guys like in this moment?
Kita melihat momen ini ya sebagai momentum kita lah. Ini
We just saw it at a
bisa dibilang
momentum boost.
Ya,
You can say
kesalahan
like
mereka lah.
it's their own fault.
Ya mereka overcommit ya jadi kita
They
punish aja.
overcommitted, so we just punish.
Tangkep tuh Fanny-nya.
So you were able to catch the Fanny.
Ditangkep ini.
Ketangkap sama ulti Marcel tuh.
Oh ya, ketangkep sama Orsi Marcel.
He got caught by Marcel's ult. Marcel, I said Marcel the hero.
Iya.
Oke, tapi ini momen-momen dimana kayak
But this is the moment
kalian bisa
where
memegang juga game pertama.
you guys were able to snatch game one.
Dan
And
setelahnya berjalan lancar
after
buat
that,
kalian.
it was pretty
Yeah.
easy for you guys.
Lancar.
Yeah.
Lancar jaya.
Very easy.
Lalu Randy, ini kan
How
up
about
and down
Randy?
juga untuk EVOS. Gimana
It's
sih
an up and down
Randy?
journey for EVOS.
Apa tadi Bude?
Up and down untuk EVOS.
Up and down ya mungkin karena kita masih belum konsisten aja
Maybe
sih.
because we're not consistent enough.
Kita mau belajar buat lebih konsisten aja nextnya.
We just want to learn to
Buat
be consistent next
konsisten
time.
aja.
Ya.
Sekarang performanya udah memuaskan belum untuk EVOS?
Is there, is it satisfying
belum,
enough,
karena ya
the
itu
performance
tadi
for
kita
EVOS?
inconsistent
No, not
ya.
really, because we're
Oke, jadi yang
inconsistent.
lagi dicari adalah kekonsistenannya.
So, it looks like you guys are
Iya,
looking for that
dan
consistency,
itulah
huh?
dia.
Yep.
Kemenangan
And
dari
that is
EVOS.
it.
Akhirnya
The
nih
win for
comeback
EVOS.
untuk bisa ngedapetin kemenangan setelah kalah
A great
2 kali
comeback
dan sekarang
after
menang. Ada yang
losing
mau
2
disampaikan
times in a
mungkin
row.
dari
Is there
EVOS?
any kind of message?
Dari Riza Bude?
Ya,
From Riza. Bude.
Let's go Riza.
Let's go Riza.
Buat
For EVOS
EVOS
fans.
Fam yang sudah datang pada malam hari ini, terima
For every
kasih
EVOS
udah
fans
mendukung
that
kita
came
terus.
here today, thank you for supporting us as
Thank
always.
you semuanya yang udah support.
Thank you for all of you guys.
Ya udah ngasih dukungan juga ke kita, full support dan doa juga. Thank you
And
guys.
also the prayers as well.
Yes, itulah dia.
Thank you.
So EVOS Fans akhirnya kita bisa ngobrol-ngobrol sama Riza. Kita bisa
We can
kenalan
finally
juga
talk
dan
with Riza.
akhirnya inilah dia.
And this
Kemenangan
is
2-0 untuk tim
The victory
EVOS.
2-0. Give it up for EVOS.
Thank you, Bude, and once again, I am blessed with the glorious tunes of that EVOS entrance. But with us is Albert. Sebelum itu gue mau nanya dulu, Albert.
Halo.
Menurut lu lagunya EVOS keren nggak? Kayak anime gitu nggak sih?
Keren banget.
Keren ya? So he thinks
cool.
that the entrance song is actually indeed anime coded. That is very cool. But do you guys have any questions maybe for Albert?
Yo, obviously. First question, I think coming to week number 2, Albert, you have a different mid laner, right? Drian W played for week number 1, so week number 2, what impact has Riza brought to the team?
The impact was, usually Riza is the real mid laner for Team EVOS, but before he have issue with the lock roster, that's why Drian Wei will play in the first week.
He speaks well English. He speaks good English.
We shouldn't
Albert.
translate. Albert, we got to test your skills.
Yeah, we don't need to translate for you, yeah? Devin.
There's also another new thing here this season, which is a new coach. You've been under a lot of different coaches over your career, but what is special about Aldo? What's so different about Aldo compared to the previous coaches that you had?
I think Aldo is more motivate out game coach, like motivate our player to play like properly lah. And I think the draft also more strategy.
Okay. Well, you talk about the draft as well, but lately, knowing Aldo, we had him in the desk last season. He's a guy who you would say would like to cook a lot of things, like picking up, weird compositions. Is that something he is also doing right now in EVOS? Especially with the Hanzo tank as well?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, like this Hanzo.
Yeah.
Like this Hanzo, I think it's from him also, and from in many scrim, many team using Hanzo also.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why we just try to pick it on the MPL.
Exactly. I'm going to extend my question as well because this Hanzo tank, he did warn us about it. And we have faced the Hanzo tank on the ranked games as well. It's very annoying to deal with. It seems like it's unkillable. How do you deal with this Hanzo tank actually?
I think Hanzo is more like play with the team.
Okay.
Yeah, he built semi-tank, right? Yeah, he just need to play with the team. It's like stick and use his ultimate.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because the cooldown is so
small.
Yeah, small.
Small cooldown.
Very short cooldown.
Yeah, short cooldown.
Well, now I want to transition over to our player of the match here for Infinite GT50 Pro. It's Rendy. So last season you played with Luke, now you play with Rendy. I think I want to ask what the main differences are with playing with Rendy and Luke.
I think the difference is the hero pool. Like hero power, I mean.
I see. So comfort heroes.
Yeah, comfort heroes. Yeah. I think Luke is just like damage. Damage hero. He more power.
Right.
But Randy, I think he play more utility.
Who's the better Barat? Luke or Rendy?
Oh my God.
The better Barat.
The better Barat. Remember when he picked up the Barat with Bigatron in that playoff?
I haven't played with Luke Barat. I don't know. I don't know.
Okay. I want to ask you about some of the picks that Geek Fam made actually, because I am a Geek Fam fan, so it's tough to have you here actually. I expected Airpunk or someone else. But yeah, it's great to have you here. I want to ask about the Melissa and also Freya at the same time getting let go in the second game. Were you expecting that? Were you expecting the trade for Melissa and the Freya? What happened?
For me, I think I didn't expect because I think the Geek Farm will pick the Melissa because we know also Melissa is the OP marksman, the gold lane.
Very broken.
Yeah, very broken. But we are happy we get the Melissa and the Freya at the same time.
Dude, to them on a silver platter.
We were so surprised as well. We were like, Paquito, Melissa, 100%, Melissa. And then they picked Paquito Barat, and I'm like, wait. They revealed their XP, so Freya can just go XP, no counter, and then the Melissa comes in to beat the Paquito too. So, hey, you ended up getting two very good broken picks, you know, and that worked out. I want to know when in the draft did you finally, you and Coach Aldo, or, you know, whoever decides on the draft, decided, okay, it's good for the Hanzo to show up?
I think when we have the Melissa and Freya at the first, and we have Rafael also, it's suit with Hanzo. And then me also like Paquito, Barat, Brody is just walking hero.
Right.
No dash, and it's more easy to play with Hanzo.
Yeah. So now I want to ask you a follow-up to that. When it comes to the drafts, especially with Aldo here, you mentioned new strategies, more strategies. Who has the final say? Is it still Aldo, or do players like you? I mean, the joke is you're dictator Albert, right?
No.
General Mbappe Albert.
Mbappe Albert.
So do you control the drafts? Do you also have a say here and there?
Not really.
Not really.
Depends on Aldo.
Okay.
The last call is still the coach.
But players just give input.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I think this is good, this is good.
Give suggestion.
I mean, you know, he can play a lot of things. So
yeah, exactly.
It won't be a problem.
I think the most complete, one of the most complete, if not the most complete jungle right now.
Oh, wow.
So, in this meta, obviously, mostly are assassin meta, you know, assassin junglers. Which jungler do you like to play the most?
Which jungler? I think right now Hirara and Paquito.
Who do you think is the best Hirara in MPL ID?
For me,
Albert?
Kevin.
Kevin. Okay,
the king.
The king Kevin.
King Kevin.
We call him the Jode over here. I want to ask you a different question though, about the jungle as well, jungle priority. Now you have Hirara and Paquito as top 2, right? Consensus. Now I want to ask you about the Suyo. This is also used to be one of your favorite heroes to play. Do you think Suyo is still a much superior pick compared to, for example, like a Nolan or YSS, or is that just up to preference and also the way team plays?
Yeah, I think it's just preference on how they team play.
But for you individually?
And the user also.
Okay. I
Oh.
got, you know, one final question. I think I want to go back all the way to game number 1, right? As a jungler, because you play Fanny as well, would you have picked Fanny against the Melissa? Because we saw the Melissa and even Onyx, BTR, you know, all these Fanny users, they usually ban the Melissa to set up for the Fanny, but Nazara and Geek Fam still picked up Fanny against Melissa. What about you? What do you think?
I think I won't pick Fanny if there is Melissa, because I think the ultimate is so annoying for Fanny, right? You cannot go through the Melissa. I think it's not very good.
Right. And whose call was it to go double down? Melissa and then Ruby after seeing the Fanny?
I think we all the team, I think we just say Ruby is very good there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, good stuff. The whole team just together in a consensus. But before we wrap up quickly, anything you want to say to the EVOS fans?
I think for the EVOS fans, thank you for supporting us.
Thank you.
And keep supporting us week by week.
Week by week, because it's, you know, game by game, like
Yes.
brick by brick,
a
until we go to
marathon.
Surabaya. But thank you so much, Albert,
Thank
for
you.
being with us. We'll go with a quick mic check on that win, EVOS against GeekFan.
Gue cesin, banyak, bisa lihat gue. Pelan-pelan, tadi aku pelan-pelan. Nanti bisa dihidupin, aman. Aman, bunuh dulu. Mati lagi, boy. Boy. Oke, pas tau, Bob.
Gue hidupin gak ini?
Boleh sini, Lord Tay.
Lihat ya, konsil. Aman guys.
Goltin di badan. Mati.
Aman guys.
Gue skill 2. Nice banget. Boleh guys, pelan-pelan.
Lihat gue guys.
Lihat. Nice, Ren.
Gak ada puri kalau di guys.
Nice, Watson.
Lihat.
Bisa.
Kualti.
Mati. Nice banget, tim. Alhamdulillah. Let's go, boy. Itu endline lu. Aman.
Nice banget. Kalenda dari biru. Kita tuh leh.
Ya,
dia gigit gue guys.
Golti.
Barat guys, barat.
Gue pegang kena 3 orang.
Baratnya lagi gak ada picker kan?
Iya nih.
Skill 2.
Letal Bob lagi. Gue stun lagi.
Gue debet, Tat. Aman, Tat. Gue stun.
Lihat sini guys, 2 orang.
Aman.
Sumpah mahal aja itu. Nice banget. Aman. Lu ada ulti lagi, Bob?
Bisa lagi sini guys. Gas lagi.
Brody.
Flicker.
Bisa.
You could hear how much fun they were having with that composition. The Hanzo just terrorizing you, slithering like a snake, uncatchable, unkillable. And on the opposing end is GeekFan.
So we found the snake that we were talking about. It's the Hanzo tank, and honestly,
it's Albert.
Yeah, Slytherin, all over the map.
What do you have to say?
Even Fanny says, player man says, I won't
pick the Fanny.
Pick the Fanny. That's why I want a Geek Fam to win, just so that I could ask, just so that we can investigate who pulled that war crime. Like, who the hell made that decision, because they have to be investigated. There's something wrong with them for sure, brother.
Is that worse than the crimes that the war crime general has committed?
I think the war crime general will be disgusted at the sight of that. No, because like it's one thing. It's one thing picking up the Fanny in ranked games against Melissa, because you know you're up against really bad Melissa. This is Erlan, bro. This is one of the genuinely. I know there's a lot of Erlan hate and slander, but he's very good on Melissa.
Especially with the Nobara Kugisaki.
And then all of them apparently said, "Yo, this is Ruby. This is free Ruby." Oh yeah,
Ruby. What even about Uncle Cole? What do you have to say, Geek Fan man?
I don't know, man. At this point, yeah, my hopes are quite low, you know? Like, seriously, I'm not even joking. It's
no
just
hopes?
like, well, even when the War Crime General is picking the Natalia, the Sabers, there's like a clear, like, winning conditions. Like,
vision.
How, there is a vision. It looks so disgusting. It looks so... Why are you making it hard for yourself? Well, not really. It's like, there's a clear winning condition, but it's hard to achieve. But this time around, it feels like the condition is not clear, and it's pretty hard to achieve.
I mean, if you can have it hard, why do you need to have it easy, right?
Boom.
It's the mindset that we Indonesians have. But standings, Bigatron Vitality up there. Congratulations on this 1 week.
Listen, brother, there's no
1 week standing.
Brother, we don't celebrate these.
Oh, you don't?
It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Last time we did have echoes of like the regular season champions. Oh yeah. You know, and then losing to Geek Fam or EVOS. I can't remember. It was season 13.
Not gonna lie.
I gotta say, Geek Fam are better than Onyx, because Geek Fam did get, you know, a game win.
Okay.
It's hard to hate Bigatron's players, bro.
Yeah, me too. I don't hate
They are so well
spoken.
Dude, Shogun is probably the most...
It's called bantering.
We call it in basketball a low maintenance superstar.
I know, he's low
like a Youngmin Son type of deal, you know? Just
yeah,
bro.
Like a Luka Modric type of deal.
And
can't hate him.
He does not ask much as a superstar.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's very. I remember his humble beginnings. I used to see him back when he on the Kagendra days, and yeah, he's very humble and like what we heard from his answers. But now let's take a look at the Rookie of the Week. Do you have any guesses?
Dude, there's only one.
Do you have any guesses, Shevin?
I'm not sure, man.
So are we expected? Like, okay, before that, Rookie of the Week, especially, this is the only one, like, seriously, it's literally the only one.
I did not expect them to use my quote.
I have two quotes that maybe should not be shown here. First of all, participation award.
That's funny.
Okay.
Second of all, it reminds me of the time where I won the third of the state chess championship when there's only 3 players.
Oh my
Okay, Mirko. So he's the only one. So are teams expected to make transfers so that we can welcome new rookies?
Dude, I don't even know, because like trusting your rookies is a very TL thing to do. And hey, Kevin actually, I think deserved it. Even if there was another rookie, he probably would have done, he would have probably won this Rookie of the Week award.
The average damage per goal, man.
He carried TL ID in a comeback against Na'Vi.
Yeah. Against all the teams. But after this, we do have the player of the week. Who do you think will it be?
Niall.
I think it has to be Erpang. I'm kidding.
Oh.
Niall is what Mirko calls, and drumroll, player of the week. Niall, you shall receive.
Wait, they used both my quotes.
Well, I don't pick Niall, that's why.
And I didn't even give a quote.
Okay, but you chose Niall.
I chose Niall, yeah.
World class.
World class.
I'm guessing you voted Shogun.
Yes.
Okay, because I was going to say, like, if you voted someone else, I don't know who it is. Yeah, world class. I think it's as simple as that, dude. Niall. Every season he comes in, even after winning MPL and the previous international tournament, still is doubted. People are still saying, this guy is too bombastic. He's not the composed type of player. He takes too many risks. And I say yes to all of that. But if you're good enough to take those risks and constantly come out on top on those gambles, you have a player like Niall.
The cold-blooded jungler. And he proves why he is world-class, like Mirko mentioned. But we do have the next week scheduled by Todak. It is all over here. Friday, 28th of August. Vitality, or rather, Bigatron by Vitality, excuse me, against Na'Vi. Dewa against Geek Fam. I mean, by the way they're playing, we might just call them Vitality, right? Because they're world class. TL ID against Onyx, Alter Ego against Evos, RQ against Bigatron by Vitality. And Na'Vi. Are you okay? Na'Vi against Onyx, Geek Fam against RQ, TL ID against Alter Ego.
Chefin.
You know that meme, treasure versus treasure?
Chefin, Geek versus Dewa is gonna be a banger.
It's gonna be a banger.
Treasure versus treasure.
You know the battle that they fought in like before the World War?
What?
It's called the Battle of Mid.
You know, this really reminds me of the Tai Lung quote.
What is that?
Tai Lung, you know, when he's like...
Yeah, I know Tai Lung.
When he met Poe, he's like,
this battle will be legendary! Finally, a worthy opponent.
I thought you were going to say you were the Dragon Warrior or something.
Oh, God. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny, too. Yes. Yeah.
A lot of references.
A lot of good,
very fun references. But don't forget to feast your eyes on all the matches next week. But next up is obviously bragging rights for the fans. It is the Super Fans Cup. Standing by Go Big Let's go!
Chefin!
Your
fans. All three of them are the best players in MLB.
All three of them and you.
So
I can't believe they win with Nevin, bro.
Wait, is Nevin playing? I believe she's epic.
8 winners of the world, bro. They're playing straight up EXP Bubble and Koopa.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, I've seen her play multiple times.
That's so funny, actually.
It's a bit abysmal, I would say. Ultra Champ second, RQ Kingdom third. At least there's something to celebrate, Chefin. And don't forget, right? With our playoffs being in Surabaya, the fans will get transported to Surabaya too to play there. Like they play in the venue as well. So even if your team might not make it, like I'm quoting what you say, with the hope that you're losing, the Geek community might still make it to Surabaya.
That's true.
So
we have to. I'm just picturing like the way we actually the logistics of it.
Logistics.
The way we travel to Surabaya. We could just rent those like small electric cars, and we can all fit together.
Well,
That's pretty good, right?
It's not
pretty good.
It's not really, it's not really comfortable. But hey, speaking of world class, don't forget as well. What song is that?
That ain't me, yo.
That ain't me as well. I don't know.
I don't think that's me.
That's not my
Infinite.
I think it's on my Aqua device. Actually.
Aqua
a notification
device.
for y'all to go check out everything, literally, that you need. Anything that you need,
man,
it's right there. You need a washing machine.
Washing machine?
You gonna want a fridge? You want AC?
What if I want an AC fan?
You want an AC fan? You want anything?
Actually, Mirko, the fridge, the refrigerator, whatever you want to call it, it's actually very unique because it has like a like an LED screen where you can watch things. I can watch MPL ID through that. No,
Can I play Mobile Legends on that?
I think you can.
I don't think it can. It's a mobile device, so no. But you can watch MPL on it, right? And there's a 100-inch screen TV that you guys can get. Aqua. We actually have Aqua TVs as well everywhere here in the building. It's fantastic, amazing. We actually are using LED Aqua screens right now. Boom, bang, bada bing. They're over there. And because they got the mini LED display actually has Dolby Vision. Every visual looks incredibly clear. It's my favorite brand of TV. So go get yourself Aqua Electronics.
Man, Japan, #1 quality. Saiko no quality. Nihon. 日本人じゃない。でも、アクア、一番大切なもの。ありがとうございます。はい。はい。
素晴らしいです。
Well, next, if you have your fridges ready.
僕はアクア大好き。
僕はアクア大好き。No, no. But 僕はトラック大好きです。
Oh,
I love Todak, especially the Todak Throne, and as well as the merches. You can check it out. And the QR code you can scan. Cultured by Todak is everyone here in MPL ID. Don't forget to visit their website as well at www.todak.id to check out the full catalog and ongoing promotions. Don't forget as well to check out their podcast, the Todak podcast. That podcast. I forgot the name of the podcast.
MPL Talk, brother.
MPL Talk. Thank you very much.
MPL Talk. Scan the QR code, check it out.
Thank you.
I can't wait to actually watch MPL Talk because I would love to know what KB, Age, and Nafari thinks about yours truly, Geek Fam.
You know,
shout out the one other guy, bro.
Who?
Abang
Lord.
Is Abang, because like sometimes he's on and sometimes he's not.
Well, don't forget to shout out Nevin as well.
Like he wasn't there last week, I believe.
Is Nevin still there?
No, I don't think she is. I don't know.
Yeah, that's why. See, I don't know who the host is.
Yeah.
Who the host be though. We'll see later.
We'll have a good time. We're having a good time today, aren't we?
We're having a great
I mean, you're the one having a good time because like Onyx lost, Geek Fam lost, but everyone can have a good time with Good Time. Because if you're watching MPL, this is the perfect snack to accompany, and everyone can get their hands on millions of diamond only with 2,000 rupiah. Mabar bisa good time. If you're playing together, you can have a good time. Scan the QR on the packaging for a shot at MLBB Diamonds. Check it out. Do you love good time?
I love good time.
Are you having a good time?
Real, literally and metaphorically.
I want to say, Chefin.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
What?
Just want to say. That's what happens.
What happens when?
When you
don't
celebrate in season 17 beating Bigatron.
Oh, that's like 6 months ago, bro.
I hold.
Wait, was it 6 months ago?
No, it's not 6 months ago.
Not.
It's like 3 months ago.
No, but time flies fast.
Time actually is flying really fast.
I don't like it.
Because we're having good times here at MPL ID with our so good
Hey.
Sausage Japan. What does that mean?
Sausage Japan? Japanese sausage?
Yes, sir.
Nihongo sausage.
Is that really?
Sausage. So yeah, they sell sausage, but yeah, eat it up. Beautiful. Actually, I ate mine and Chefin ate his as well, so we don't have the products on our hands.
We stopped it earlier. We ate each other's sausage.
Well, yeah, we did. I ate your sausage. You know, you gave the packaging to me, right?
Tastes pretty good. I could go for seconds, man.
Yeah, I like my sausage spicy as well. Don't like the cheese one.
I'm gonna leave it to you guys, bro. I'm gonna shut up.
Eat it up. Sausage Japan. Japanese sausage. Nihon no sausage. Ichiban no tabemono.
Just say number one.
Ichiban.
Number one.
Number one.
Number one.
Number one. Evo's one.
Can you read this one?
What?
Ichi. There's someone that's saying like,
Oh, I can't read kanji, but this says like human. This is like a kanji for human. I can only read hiragana and katakana.
Oh, okay. Is hiragana like Hirara's brother or something?
Hiragana is actually Hirara's dad.
Ah,
So hiragana had a daughter with katakana who becomes Hirara.
Ah, I see.
So that's why, you know, I'm deep into the lore as well. Very nice. Delicious.
So good.
Delicious. Oh, oishii
So good.
oishii desu ka?
Oishii desu.
Oishii desu.
Oishii desu. Subarashi.
But hey, Subarashi Desne is going to be the closing line because it has been a very, very sweet week today and even this week at MPL ID Season 18. We are still going to play all the matches on week 3. It's still going to be a long, long marathon until week 9 before we enter Surabaya, the land of the crocodiles and also the shark mythology,
Really?
right?
Yeah, that's so sick.
It's like the crocodile and the shark. But hey, it's been us 3 and MPL ID Season 18. Realize, Miracle, Chefin. Anything you want to say before we close the broadcast?
Can we please get one win, bro?
What about you, Miracle?
Can we please lose, dude? Like, we need to learn in the regular season. We can't just be smashing everybody.
You want to humble down the players? Okay.
No, not humble down. Kind of like, I'm worried that if they do too well, they'll
okay.
the playoffs.
But hey, MPL ID Season 18, we own this.
See you next week.
See ya.
Semua tim semakin berusaha untuk mengejar ketertinggalan dan mungkin mempertahankan posisi terbaik. Dan melihat bagaimana 9 tim sedang berjuang, kita pun juga melihat semangat dari para caster, para talent, dan juga para semua super fans yang hadir. Terutama tentunya untuk para sponsor dan partner, karena Bude ingin mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 18 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone, Infinix, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official Gaming Chair, Todak, dan partner in esports ada Aqua, Telkomsel, Bayu, IndiHome, Good Time, dan So Good. 9 tim masih akan berjuang untuk menjadi 6 tim teratas untuk bisa pergi ke Surabaya. Dan tentu saja semuanya membutuhkan perjuangan. Ini baru minggu yang kedua. Bagaimana di minggu yang ketiga? Tentu saja semuanya akan dijawab oleh 9 tim yang akan beradu di minggu yang ketiga. So akhir kata di minggu yang kedua, terima kasih dan sampai jumpa di minggu yang ketiga MPL Indonesia Season 18. We own this!
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawar